Alrighty, let me close my other stuff here real quickly. Save that. That stuff's not gonna close. That's very nice. Origin close. Got a bunch of stuff on here that's just not willing to close, isn't it? That's nice. Oh well, good enough. Close that. That's the so believe it or not, that was from the Hunt for Red October. The music in the background is like kind of pretty nice, kind of pretty cool. So I was like listening to that right before. Anyways, by the way, Hunt for Red October, that movie is underrated, very underrated. But weather time. It is time to talk about weather. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. My name is Nate, and welcome to another live stream. This is day 2 of our multi-day severe weather outbreak. March the 2nd, 2023. If you are watching this after the fact, please be sure to look at my channel to try and see if there's any more recent content that you may watch. Otherwise, if you're watching this just for, nostalgia, or if you're live with me here today, this is it. This is our big threat for severe weather here today, and it starts with a massive risk for severe weather. All right. So, if you guys know anyone, all right, if you know anyone who lives within these areas, the yellow area right in here, the red area, or the orange area, right within those areas, you need to monitor the weather here today. We have 2 current severe thunderstorm watches that have been issued for portions of central Texas. And those storms are going to need to be monitored very, very closely. But we also have another threat of severe weather out in front of this. And we kind of have 2 different waves that are going to be moving on through here. So some areas might get severe weather twice. And when we talk about getting severe weather twice, we're more or less mentioning the area of northeastern Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, as well as northwestern Louisiana and southwestern Arkansas. So if you're in those areas, you especially need to pay attention to the weather here today. The moderate risk, sorry for blinding everyone, the moderate risk has expanded. It has gone further west, and now it includes areas such as Dallas-Fort Worth. So this is a major metro area, and if you know anyone who lives in Dallas-Fort Worth, it is recommended that you guys watch out for today. The risk for tornadoes have been decreased, but it's also been expanded. So it's a lot more of a widespread potential, but not as high of a threat as it once was. And if you heard me last night, you heard my distaste in what some other people were saying about this event here today. For the tornado potential, at least, I was thinking it was going to be somewhat similar to what it is currently right now. But lo and behold, here we are. We still have the threat for tornadoes across the area in this yellow general vicinity. A 10% chance of seeing a tornado within a 25-mile radius, ranging from all the way over to the west of Dallas-Fort Worth over near Granbury, all the way to Memphis and northwestern Mississippi. So all these areas here between now and tomorrow morning need to be monitoring the weather unless the storms will pass you. Then we also have the risk for significant tornadoes. And significant tornadoes is definitely an issue here across the board. As a matter of fact, most storm fatalities besides flooding come from tornadoes, let alone significant tornadoes. So it is recommended that if you are in that 10%, you also watch out for the threat of significant tornadoes in your area, because it does exist. So if you have ways of getting warnings from the National Weather Service, please make sure that that is available to you. If you don't, make sure you pay attention to your local news sources. And if you don't even have that, that's what I'm here for. That's where you can come on to the stream. You may be able to watch as I watch the ever-changing conditions ongoing with the current severe weather event. If you know anyone who doesn't have cable or doesn't have a way to get warnings, please share this stream. All right, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. That way we may be able to get this out to as many people as possible. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below and even subscribing, you can unsubscribe after the stream if you want. I don't even care. All right, but if you do those two things right now, you actually help me get onto YouTube's algorithm, and it essentially boosts our platform out to more and more people on YouTube. So please be sure to do that if you haven't already, and make sure to tell that to new people who join the stream as well, because there will be new people that are going to come on to see what exactly is happening with this severe weather. So please be sure to do so if you haven't already. We also have the massive risk for wind, and we mentioned this yesterday, that the threat for wind and hurricane force winds is going to be relatively high, all right? So if you live within that same area of Dallas-Fort Worth all the way to as far east as, say, Pine Bluff, damaging winds is definitely a possibility. So I would monitor that very closely, especially as it gets closer towards your area. This is more oriented for stuff that will happen, I would say, 2 to 3 hours from now, when we start to get a massive line of storms that form. They're already kind of starting to form here just to the west of Abilene. But once this starts to get its act together and it become a well-defined line moving on through the I-35 corridor, that is when it will start to transition into a little bit more of a damaging wind risk. So something to consider with that. That has not changed. What has changed, however, is the threat for hail. And I've mentioned this yesterday. I mentioned this actually for quite a long time, actually. This is going to produce some pretty significant hail. There's going to be some very large hail possible within some of these areas. So, with the massive hail risk being centered over the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, this is one of those situations where you need to go ahead and prepare now and make sure that all your valuables that are outside and all your cars that are outside and all that your pets that are outside, anything that may be valuable to you that is outdoors, to get it to some form of shelter. Whether that's a carport, parking garage for your car, whether that is bringing them indoors and putting it in your garage and stuff like that, or just bringing it indoors in general, whatever way you can to bring your stuff indoors, because there's a good chance that these storms that move on through Dallas-Fort Worth are going to produce some very, very large hail. So that's the one thing that has changed. The risk for hail has increased here as we have gotten closer towards the thunderstorms getting their act together. So as someone would say in the chat, oh, hail, no. Oh, hail. Will Jonesboro be in the enhanced? No, I don't believe so. They're too far north in this instance. What I am going to do here real quickly, chat, if you guys don't mind, I am going to update the bottom text. By the way, if I sound a little drained, it's because I partially am. Little teeny bit tired. And I will have to get some more water here, because that's the one thing I forgot before I was going to start the stream. I do sound a little bit drained, and that's because I am a little bit drained. But I'm still going to truck on through, all right? Because we still got a ways away to go. So, make sure you guys stick with us here. Do that. 375, a tornado 2 possible. Perfect. All right, let's fix this now. 1, 2, 3, up. Effective this Thursday afternoon and evening until, so we can take that out. Effective until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time is when that severe thunderstorm watch ends. Do that, save, and bing, bang, boom. We are set. We are good to go here. Let us see. let me pull up the satellite imagery, because I think the satellite imagery is probably going to be the most important thing here, besides radar, to try and use. And I'm dead serious when I say that, because there's going to be all sorts of things that we're going to look out for. And I can hear myself twice. Give me a sec. No clue why I could hear myself twice there. That didn't really make a whole lot of sense. Anyways, that's fixed. Let's look at chat here real quickly and answer some questions before we get started in the nitty-gritty of what exactly can happen here. Jeremiah with the 20, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says, you're in Grapevine and ready. Thank you again for your time and effort. I really do appreciate you coming out to the stream and helping out, so thank you much. Your support really does mean a lot to me and Morgan, who will be coming here. What? Here soon. Eventually. Yeah, also, the other thing, someone brought up a good point in chat. Very good point in chat. If you guys have any pictures, feel free to send them in on Twitter, at Nate_Snyder, and then send it to your local National Weather Service office. So whether that may be Norman, whether that may be Dallas-Fort Worth, or Shreveport, probably one of those three would be the main ones to be getting their activity today. So send them over to those people as well. When's the event supposed to start? Well, I started a little bit early because of the fear of some of these storms over here in the eastern Texas area. And I actually wonder, is that going to pop up here? Did the latest HRRR, or is the latest HRRR on board with that thesis? Yes. It'll be in about an hour-ish, potentially. Well, actually, it's about right now. It's almost right now. Those storms that are over near Abilene are going to absolutely truck. So that's crazy. And then I got to take a look at Arkansas here real quickly, because I want to see if there is still some storms here that can try to do stuff. Maybe a little bit overnight, and then that right there, I've recently been seeing that, and that looks slightly concerning to me right along the warm front. An overnight tornado here along the warm front in Arkansas, which would be pretty crazy, be pretty insane. If that comes into fruition, I probably will have to live stream. I'll have to do 2 separate live streams, which would be kind of crazy. All right. Yeah, let's take a look at chat for real. And I'll pull back up radar here. We'll move it to Abilene. Will Jonesboro be seeing any tornadoes or storms tonight? You'll see storms, probably not significant tornadoes. Today, from the tornado perspective, downtrended. But, I mean, if you guys have been listening to me, you guys know that I haven't been really high on the tornado stuff with this. Watch ends at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. That'd be 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. Yes, that would be the severe thunderstorm watch that is currently ongoing for Central Texas. There's going to be another watch. It's going to be a tornado watch, more than likely, across the majority of the Central and Eastern Texas area. Fort Smith's going to get a lot of strong damaging winds, but they're right on the border of the yes and the no. Yeah, Texarkana is going to get their stuff. HRRR tomorrow? Oh boy. Is my prediction coming into fruition for Friday and being a sleeper event? Sleeper? It's semi-discreet, but bleh. Very bleh. Man, those profiles, though. Fridays. Yeah. Wind profile there is pretty immense. You know, pretty intense, I should say, not immense. Pretty intense. What is that? If you get enough forcing with that, that'll do it. Here. Someone was telling me to check the, check what's popping over here on Friday. Yeah, ouch. Ouch. That'll be something to watch for tomorrow as well. Tomorrow is a 3 out of 5 in the severe weather scale, by the way, which we will talk about a little bit later on. But yeah, that is an ouch. That'll do it right there. So yeah, Kentucky and Tennessee and maybe southern Indiana. Maybe southern Indiana for tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, that's enough of me looking at tomorrow. Let's go back to today, shall we? Let's look at today, shall we? And let's see exactly what we could see, or at least not exactly, but somewhat what we could see. Timing is above us, all the way up there. I'm actually gonna put our satellite up there so that way it's a little easier, or actually a little nicer for us to look at. But storms begin to kind of pop up across the board, similar to what we're dealing with right now over just near the Abilene area, north of Abilene in Texas. We also potentially could have some storms over here near the I-20 area, essentially Longview, Tyler, and then areas closer towards Dallas, Fort Worth. If a storm over here becomes significant enough, by the time it gets towards Texarkana, northern Louisiana, and southern Arkansas, it could very well try to put down a tornado over there. So we are talking about the 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock hours. At 4 o'clock, massive cluster of storms begin to kind of form out over here. And that's when this could potentially be towards your significant aspect. We're going to call Morgan here real quickly. Hola. Let me see what I can do. I gotta send you the link.
We're gonna try again?
Yeah, more than likely. Bottom stuff.
When did you start? When did you start? Afternoon.
20 minutes ago.
Oh, okay, it's not that bad.
Yeah. Give
Oh,
me.
I still have Del Rio radar open. That's nice. So,
Real quickly.
Dallas,
Yes.
Shreveport,
Yes.
College Station? Question mark.
What you mean, KGRK?
Right. Yes.
Yes. KGRK.
There's nothing in effect right now. That's unfortunate because can't just click severe thunderstorm warnings to get where I want to get to.
Use
Shreveport.
Earth forehead.
No.
Just
actually
right-click.
maybe that's a good point. Do I really have 5 GR2s open? No, I don't.
All right, I sent you the link. It'll work when it will work. But anyways, that's Morgan. He'll be with us until about 6:30, something like that.
6:15.
6:15.
And then I will be back 2 hours after that.
Yeah. But as I said, those storms that form here and move off to the warm front sometime around 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the northeastern Texas, northwestern Louisiana, southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Oklahoma area, southeastern Oklahoma area. That is where there's a good chance for a long track tornado if it does develop. But the key word there is if. Key word there is if. With all those thunderstorms here, according to the HRRR, it very well might not happen, which would be the good news. Meanwhile, you can see back towards the west, massive line of storms really start to get their act together here at the 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock hours, and they will start to approach the general vicinity of Dallas-Fort Worth. So expect some very large hail to be possible within these storms. We are talking probably baseballs or larger, the watch in the western, or actually it's more central Texas area, says apple-sized hail. And so don't be surprised that that same exact thing could potentially try to move on through and carry those hailstones with it. So something to watch out for with that. One sleeper area that I'm watching out for. The Killeen area, the Waco area, and the Austin area could potentially have a sleeper risk for tornadoes. If you're over there, I recommend you guys watch out for here today because there is a little tiny bit of veering down that far south, contrast to up north along the dry line. So something to watch out for with that. Once we start to get into the overnight hours, notice the line starts to kind of deteriorate a little bit. We have a lot of our thunderstorms over here in Arkansas that do pretty well for themselves. That, as I said, anywhere along the warm front here in this northern aspect of these clusters of showers and thunderstorms, the southern extent of those storms will have the highest chance of producing tornadoes, or at least the strong tornadoes, I should say. So something to watch out for with that. But the line towards the rear here starts to kind of deteriorate, which means this starts to become a little bit more of a wind risk. But still, you see these little discrete thunderstorms here along the line here near the Texarkana and south of that near Shreveport. That is where you could potentially also see some tornadoes as well. But realistically, the main area that I would watch out for today is the I-35 corridor from Dallas-Fort Worth all the way up to Little Rock. If you are along the I-35 corridor here today, you need to pay attention here.
I'm on.
It works.
It does on my screen. You're there. I'm hearing you twice.
Let me show on stream. There you are. Look at him, chat. Look at him. He is here.
In the flesh and not just in spirit, as opposed to yesterday, most of yesterday.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if you looked at the models a whole lot. But realistically,
Gorilla hail.
Yeah, realistically, we're talking large hail here today. Like I was joking around when I said beach balls yesterday. Now I'm only partially joking. I
mean, hey, we had softballs and a general risk, borderline no risk yesterday.
Yes.
So
yes. And that's what, high cape, low surface shear, high deep layer shear will do to you. So very intense thunderstorms that we had yesterday could very easily mirror what's going to happen today. But we do have a thunderstorm here, obviously. Thanks, Nate. We have a thunderstorm here that is approaching the Decatur area. This would be southwestern Wise County in Texas, due west of Denton and due east, or not due east, due northwest or west-northwest of Fort Worth. So watch out for that if you're in Decatur and Boyd, as well as Alvord, Chico, Bridgeport, and Paradise over in Texas. There's a storm that is probably going to produce some pretty large hail here in a second. I'll show you guys the loop, and look at how quickly the storm just blew up out of nowhere. That right there goes to show you how volatile that is for thunderstorms in that area. So just take a note, all right? Whenever this storm moves off into your area, don't be surprised if it's severe, and don't be surprised if it produces some very large hail associated with it. I'm also very interested here. I want to see this. I want to take a look at the vertical wind profile over there in Dallas-Fort Worth. And I want to see how weak that low level shear is. And the survey says
The
it's
answer is
okay.
yes.
It's okay. That right there, it doesn't veer too much.
25 knots, it looks about.
Yeah.
In Dallas.
25 knots, 35 knots at most.
It's only 10 knots out by Longview. I'll tell you what, man. That is
Hail.
a lot of ice.
Oh, hail.
Oh, hail.
Yes.
What the hail?
Yeah, that's what we got here today. But essentially what's happening here is when you have very low shear in the lower levels, when you have your updraft that brings the hail or brings the moisture up into the atmosphere, it doesn't really get tilted a whole lot. And it doesn't really get pushed out in front until it gets into the extreme upper level. So what happens is that the hail legitimately just sits up there. It sits up there and it builds and builds and builds and builds and builds until eventually and finally it just falls down. So very large hail is anticipated within these storms, and that is because of our wind profile, which tells you we have northerly vectors here that go to northeasterly, but it is very weak at the lower levels, contrast to the upper levels, to where it starts to get stronger the further away from the origin you get.
I have a question.
Yes.
Because I'm out of the loop, what the heck is going on in southwestern Missouri? There's a mesoscale discussion.
Yeah, that right there has got some elevated hailers, so it's
45 degrees.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really cold in nature, so I don't think it's grapple.
Appreciate Max Archer for tagging me on Twitter here, and I'll show you guys what he's looking at. He's at Sulphur Springs, so that is on I-35. That's in between Dallas and Texarkana. And, I mean,
Nate,
it does really kind of look like a nice day. Yeah.
I-30. Not I-35, I-30.
I-30? Whack.
I-35 goes up through OKC.
Whack. I-30.
Have you been saying I-35 the whole day?
No. I said in the beginning I-30, and then once I said I-35 afterwards.
I-30, folks.
Yeah.
Because I-30 goes east and northeast, excuse me, not necessarily east.
It still northeast. Works between Killeen and Dallas-Fort Worth. I-35 is definitely that. Timothy. But I-30 in between Dallas, Texarkana, and Little Rock. But look at the cloud breaks here, guys. Look at that. See these cloud breaks right here? So this is going to allow sunlight to travel through the clouds down towards the ground, and then it's going to warm up the surface, which is going to create higher instability. That right there tells you all you need to know. So, good stuff by Max Archer there. Thanks for sending that one in with the SQ, or the Stormquest Chasing Squad. The Jackets have traded quick, because, yes, to Vegas. For a 7th and I don't know who that is. And another goaltender.
What?
I mean, what? He's old as dirt. But I'll tell you what. All right, and this is the only
Michael Hutchinson.
I don't know who
Leafs legend. Leafs legend.
Leafs legend. This is the only time I'm gonna go off topic here. At least with this, I want to see a Vegas LA series, and I want to see Jonathan.
We had one the inaugural year, so it would be Jonathan Quick on the other side, which would be interesting.
Yeah. I mentioned yesterday that we're gonna be using this a lot. I mentioned yesterday that we're going to be using this plot a lot. And look at this. Look at this. A lot of the red contours here indicate our energy levels across the board. And a lot of these blue contours indicate vorticity contours across the board. And when you have a mixture of both, that's when you know stuff's going to hit the fan. At least for tornadoes. There's a lot of vorticity, and there's a lot of 3 cape over in this area here. So I would watch out. That Abilene area, realistically, is going to be very interesting in regards for development.
Day 2 and enhanced.
Yes, day 2 and enhanced for wind. By the way, you should go ahead and take a look at the HRRR for the Ohio River Valley for that. I missed in regards to where I thought the significant, stuff was going to be, but
Ohio Valley.
Ohio Valley.
I'd be scared.
That is some large hail right there. It's approaching Agnes and northern Parker County, and as I said, moving into Wise County in Texas.
Moving towards Decatur.
Yep. So if you live in Decatur, Bridgeport, and Paradise, we called your name before, and this one's probably going to go severe here in a second. Once again, over or at least approaching 1-inch sized hail with this storm. And it's actually got a decent ZDR arc, believe it or not. So the storm is intensifying. Yeah, Ohio Valley should be a place to watch for tomorrow.
That is pre-front. It's 5 Tor.
So we're talking southern Indiana, southern Ohio, Kentucky,
disgusting,
and Tennessee.
Disgustingly linear. Wow. There is like no crossovers to be heard of. Period. Okay, that's a bit of streamwise. That's also not where stuff's developing. This is kind of like almost cold core storm structure.
Yeah.
Closer to the oh, what is that?
Oh, that's now starting to get to the 2-inch sized hail. I'm actually interested. Let's take a slice here, guys, and let's try and see what's in the storm.
Profiles are very good. Photographs are pretty good. Maybe not as streamwise as I would like, but it shouldn't matter. Lapse rates are sufficient. Your shear is ripping at the surface. Only thing that concerns me is that lack of low-level turning, but that's if you're concerned about a tornado threat.
Yeah. It's...
What? 530 and 5? 530 and 0. Huh. I mean, suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Louisville.
So what I'm looking at here, guys, because this is
Nashville.
Really interesting. All right. Does anyone want to take a guess as to what I'm looking at here in the slice?
Wow.
Do I think Jonesboro is going to get any tornadoes? They're in the 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale, so it's not as high. It's not as high of a threat, if any. Actually, they're right on the border of the 2% and the 5%, so it's not all too likely. It's the people that are in the...
But it is not non-zero, importantly.
Yes, it is not non-zero, but it is not, very high either. So there's a small chance.
Structure.
People are saying hail. Yes, you are correct. It is hail.
Severe thunderstorm warning in Decatur.
Yeah.
So they have warned that batch of cells that's starting to move up to, that cell now, because one of them went straight north towards Bowie. The other one's about to be enveloped in the forward flank. Decatur folks being impacted. United States Route 81 at the intersection of United States Route 380, as Nate is having a poggers moment with his food right there. Bridgeport, Paradise, and Boyd along State Route 114. You guys need to start getting into a sturdy structure. Additionally, another storm that we could see getting severe warned in the next few minutes is the storm heading towards Gainesville. This is just northwest of Denton, near the intersection of United States Route 380 and Interstate 35, and it's moving just about straight north towards Gainesville and eventually the Red River on I-35. So if you guys are in those areas, you need to start thinking about what you're going to do if a severe thunderstorm warning gets issued, because we really need to take all severe thunderstorm warnings for hail seriously today. We saw what happened last night in Del Rio. We did have softballs reported out of there.
Oh, yeah.
So, don't want that to happen to you and you be caught off guard by it, because that could be potentially a very bad situation if that is the case. Interesting thing I'm noting is some upper level rotation with that Agnes storm that just got severe thunderstorm warned. So while it does have a lot of hail right now, it'll be interesting to see if we can transition to a little bit more. Actually, there is a ZDR arc. Contrary to what radar signature might show, there is a ZDR arc. So we may be in the beginnings of a tornadic supercell right there heading up towards Decatur. So be sure to watch out if you're in that area. Nothing imminent in that regard, but you definitely need to keep an eye out on it. It's not out of the question.
And you want to know some funny, Morgan? As you say that, when I was talking about the 3 Cape and vorticity earlier, note that if you look at it, there is the storm, and it's right on the axis. There's like a vorticity band that extends from Oklahoma all the way down into Texas, and it's right on the edge of that massive 3 Cape. Now, assuming that 3 Cape is going to continue to advect north, right? With the boundary. Yeah, with the boundary.
Well, it's actually, you're correct. It's not the front, but yeah.
Fronts and boundaries are typically act the same way, right? So, yeah. I mean, you're not far off.
And it's vorticity, so it really ain't that big of a deal.
Right. This thing could be riding the warm front or boundary right here. So
got good amounts of it's got has good amounts of Cape. Definitely looks like it's riding near the axis, if not on it.
For the person who said Colleen, watch out today towards the late afternoon. All right, good chance that there could be some large hail and maybe even the chance for a tornado or two. So watch out, Colleen.
Colleen's in the 5 question mark. Yes.
But if you look at the models over in that area, I personally think it's a sleeper event, but you know.
Crap.
So look at this here, chat. You said that this was hail. This is a perfect demonstration as to how a thunderstorm works, right? So here is our inflow notch right within here. This is where all the moisture gets pulled in, and then that moisture gets pulled into this column right here, which is our updraft. Our moisture shoots up to the top. This yellow line right here, if you can see that, that is our freezing point. And as the freezing point goes through, that rain goes up above the freezing point and it freezes into either ice or snow. And then it gets lofted up into the air. You can see that there's a lot of stuff here in the upper portions of the storm, so a lot of hail. And then as the hail starts to build, because there's more moisture being pulled into that area, and the hail just kind of stockpiles that moisture, it continues to stay up aloft because the updraft kind of just holds it up there. It just sits up there until kingdom come, until finally, when it gets heavy enough, it just goes straight back down over here on the side. So, classic example here. And you can also see, if you go to correlation coefficient, we are talking right here, all right? Take a look at our reflectivity. Note the high reflectivity in that area. Note the low correlation coefficient. That right there is nothing but hail. Nothing but hail that is right within that area, right there in that low correlation coefficient. So, very interesting to see this storm here as significant as it is already in the hail department. And look at that ZDR. We got a lot of grays in that area that support that thesis.
What?
And look at that. Look at that KDP. We actually have dry hail aloft. Wow.
Look at the center of the storm. 9.
Yeah. That is,
I think the radar's having a moment though, because it's not showing anything higher than 1 inch, and that's now it's coming back.
yeah, I was about to say, it also isn't showing anything above a 4-degree tilt, so that could also be, oh,
it
they
could be
changed.
the scan loading slowly.
Yeah, no, they changed,
Or are they switching to,
so it was VCP 12, now it's, 212.
It's a lot less range folding, actually, now.
Yeah, I would agree. And
Nice.
you were mentioning that storm that was over near Sanger, right?
Oh, I did.
Yes.
I did indeed mention that we could probably get a severe warning for Gainesville here soon.
Yes, I 100% agree with that. I do think that areas north of Denton on 35 could potentially see a round of severe storms here and large hail that could essentially be moving through into this area. So something to watch out for with that. If you guys know anyone who lives with this environment here today, all right, once again, we are anticipating a massive severe weather threat here this afternoon into this late evening. Yeah, there's the severe warning. We are expecting a massive widespread threat for severe weather. If you guys live within any of these areas here, in the yellow, in the orange, or in the red, you need to pay attention to the changing conditions here today, especially if you live in the orange and the red. If you live in the orange and the red, there is a good chance that you can get some very strong severe weather within your general vicinity. So we will be live throughout the majority, actually pretty much all of the event, all the way up until late tonight. So if you guys want to stay tuned here to the channel, please be sure to do so. Hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell, as well as we very well could be going live tomorrow as well. If you know anyone who lives within these areas and they don't have ways to get warnings, or if they don't have cable and stuff like that, send them this live stream. Copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to get this out to as many people as possible. And if you hit that thumbs up button down below, right below your screen, that also helps us out, get it out to more and more people, because that's how YouTube's algorithm works. If you continue to interact more and more with the channel, you'll be able to get this out to more and more people on YouTube. But mainly the main risk here for today is everyone in the orange and the red here today. But yellow, you need to watch out.
Yo. Hey, Nate.
Mm-hmm.
That line back by Abilene.
Mm-hmm.
That's some rotating spots.
Oh, yeah. What's the wind profile over there? What in the world?
It's actually not terrible. You want me to send it to you, or are you looking?
No, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
Wait a second. Timeout.
Timeout. Nate Snyder, first charged.
Hey,
Speed of
Morgan.
32nd. Timeout. That's a severe thunderstorm warning north of Anson.
Have you ever considered looking at the vorticity and 3 Cape of that environment?
Ow. Oh, boy. That's a lot.
That is a lot of vorticity. That's a lot of 3 Cape. And then I want to go take a look at surface base Cape if you can.
That's right along. Oh, that's right along the.
I'm telling you right now.
That might be an issue.
That might be an issue. That's a surface low right there. It is riding a surface low.
Is it the triple point, or?
I would say it's a triple point of some sort.
of some kind.
It's of some kind. I mean, if you take a look at the pressure, right? You just refresh meso analysis.
Or, heck, we have GR Earth.
MSL pressure
Yeah.
and wind.
997.
That's
where that's about.
That looks like
it's actually even closer to 996, 995 farther south you go towards I-30. Excuse me, that's not I-30.
You live in Keller and you're terrified. Your safety plan
I-20.
Freaked out. I'm gonna pass out. Where is Keller?
Sounds like a name in Texas.
It does sound like a name in Texas. Let's try and figure this one out. Also gonna do myself a favor here real quickly. Because I'm gonna be up here forever.
Yo.
I'm gonna put this right here.
Yo, that's ZDR.
Keller, Texas is Dallas Fort Worth. Listen, my best recommendation for you is you continue to monitor these storms as they continue to approach your area. All right, we've got some pretty strong hailers, very strong hailers that could very well be moving through your area. But you have a lot of time between now and then, so it's just recommended that you relax. The storms are not heading straight for you guys yet, all right? Which means we don't know what we're going to see, besides the fact that the tornado risk is not as high as it once was, so keep that into consideration. All right? It'll just be strong hail, large hail, and damaging winds.
That isn't what I wanted.
I'm gonna go back to Abilene because this storm really is...
Dude, that is one crazy supercell structure for that severe warning.
Yeah, this is a severe thunderstorm warning here. This would be for northeastern Fisher, northwestern Jones, and southwestern Haskell County. Don't be surprised, Stonewall County, south and east of Aspermont, if you guys get a severe thunderstorm warning issued from National Weather Service Lubbock, as it probably could very well move on through. And DOS confirmed that that's the triple point.
Starting to get rotation closer to the actual center of the storm now. Oh. Watch for a spin up near Sweetwater.
A bit further south. That also
right along I-20.
Yeah, maybe on the backside.
Can't tell. Yes, it's enclosed in the rain. I can't tell though because
Yes,
it's a lot of rain. It's a lot of rain.
Meanwhile, the event that we are monitoring for Eastern Texas is now starting to begin. We are starting to get those thunderstorms that are firing off across Eastern Texas now, and very much so is it becoming widespread. So now, this is where the people in northeastern Texas, northwestern Louisiana, southwestern Arkansas, and southeastern Oklahoma need to be on alert. All right, now is the time into which you guys should watch. These are the types of storms right here. These little pop-ups, if any of these get out by itself and they become somewhat semi-discrete and other storms don't merge into each other, it will cause a huge problem. So, need to make a note of that here right now for anyone who lives in the northeastern portion of Texas, northwestern portions of Louisiana, southwestern Arkansas, and southeastern Oklahoma. What is the triple point? So that's a good question. It is essentially a place to where you have a lot of your cold front and or dry line that sets up there, right? So dry line right there sets up. You have your warm front here, and then you have your cold front that comes in on the backside. So when all of those fronts meet together, it's called a triple point right here. You have 1 front, 2 front, 3 front, and then everything out in front of that little angle here between the dry line and or cold front and the warm front, that is the triple point. So Matthew with the 2, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says that's what in the world?
How generous of your brother to what's the word? Forgot what that word is.
Says he stole Andrew's money.
What?
We have Michael, Matthew, and Andrew that is all contributing to the stream. All right, well, thank you all for the 8.
Very nice.
I really do appreciate it. I just had to read through my thing, and I'm like, Lar, and Lar. And I'm like,
Lar.
huh. But thank you for
That's
the
a lot
8,
of
guys. I really do appreciate it.
There's a lot of strong damaging winds in Sweetwater, I'll tell you what. That thing is going.
I'll tell you what is going. That storm that's in Cleotex and Hamlin and Radium in northeastern Fisher County,
Radium.
that triple point right there is it's going off slowly but surely.
That's what I was talking about. It's just
Yep.
south of that though, where the bonkers wind is occurring.
Oh yeah. Also could be a little bit of a spin up trying to form. You said Sweetwater. What about the area just east of that now? Approaching Tesco.
Of that?
Yeah, it's a little bump in the line.
Maybe a little bit. You don't have cameras out here, which is sad.
You don't have cameras in Texas in general for their traffic cameras. None of it's live. It's just pictures.
Sad. Dallas Fort Worth.
The storms north of Dallas Fort Worth are producing quite a bit of hail. Not significant hail, but oh hail. Whenever we talk about hail, everyone is allowed to say oh hail. W key.
W.
W key.
Okay. It's a lot of rain. What's the
W
radar
key.
in That's the wrong Air Force Base.
That storm over there
needs to be a radar in Palestine. This is a disgrace.
Listen, radar holes, they're quite frequent over here in this state. So
Shreveport will have us covered pretty alright.
yeah.
It's just north of that where the problems are.
Well, and I was about to say, there is an interesting storm that is approaching Tyler, Texas. Very interesting storm. It's not, significant at this time. But I want to pan over here towards satellite, to which will realistically tell us if it is going to be a problem or not. And we do have a very well-pronounced signature here. Actually, we have 2 signatures here of storms that are starting to blow up. So we have this one that's over near Athens and Tyler, and then we have one that's kind of north of Shreveport just by a little bit. It's not significant yet, but the cloud tops are starting to fire off. And if we kind of compare the two to the ones that are over there in Abilene and northern Texas here, notice how those cloud tops have like these red tops to it. These other ones have just green and yellow ones. Once you start to see the red or the orange and the red, then you'll know. Then you will know. So, very interesting to see here. This storm and its current trajectory is more than likely going to take it towards the Lindale, the Mineola, the Gilmer area, as well as northern Smith County, so central and northern Smith County in Texas. We're talking Wood County, so central and eastern Wood County, Upshur County, Camp County, and then potentially northwestern Harrison County, as well as western Marion County. That's what I'm thinking right now. We'll talk about Titus, Morris, and Cass County here in a bit, if this thing continues to end up becoming significant. That's not legit, what I just witnessed. So why is that storm north of Shreveport? Is this like an actual storm that goes up with height? Yes, it is. Wow. There's a cell near Benton. Does that sound familiar, Morgan?
No, I wonder why.
That is, yeah, it's pretty tall, you know, for a small thunderstorm.
I like the one to the south of Athens on 19 a lot. That one probably going to be having fun here in the near term.
I'm going to go back to, oh, that one might try.
The one that I'm talking about?
Triple point?
Oh. No, I'm talking about that Eastern Texas stuff. There's a storm with really, really, really good ZDR.
No, I actually didn't check ZDR. Oh wow, yeah, there's quite a few of them. Some that are already developing mid-level rotation too.
Mm-hmm.
But the triple point now is starting to look really interesting.
Yes. Oh boy. Yeah, that might try indeed.
If you guys haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below to help us spread this out with more and more people on YouTube. It'd be greatly appreciated. Yeah, Matthew, we've been looking at this one here for quite a while. This one's sitting on the triple point, and has been. I'll tell you what. At minimum, it's a hailer, but who would have thought that this thing could potentially have been a tornado producer along with it as well? Kind of crazy.
Might be.
Next velocity scan here in a couple seconds will tell me.
Might be side lobe. Couplets in the inflow notch.
Nope, it gusted out. Never mind. Massive Boeing structure on the southern side right there. Could get some, could still get a spin up, but it'll take a little bit more time than usual. Midnight Oil with the just short of 8. Appreciate it. I really do mean it a lot. Thank you so much. With the $7.77 super chat. Thank you. Really do appreciate the support. And yeah, it says hit that like button down below. And everyone stay safe. Yep, I agree. So thank you, Midnight. Really do appreciate it. Check the 3 cape and surface vorticity on the map again? Really? It's kind of the same. For the most part.
Tell you what, though, once that triple point activity starts to approach the 3 cape, we might have some issues.
Hmm.
Question.
Yes.
Do you have me muted on Discord, or do you have me muted on the
Neither.
link?
I only hear you once. I think it's probably because I muted your output on Discord, though. Or not Discord,
what I meant.
on Streamlabs.
Oh.
Let's check. Say hi.
Hi.
Yeah, you can hear it twice. Yeah. I've muted the Streamlabs one.
Okay.
Unless if you want to do it the other way.
No. Because Discord, there's noise suppression, so I can eat my chips.
Yeah.
Without blasting y'all's ears.
Yep. I get it. Can we look at the profiles over Shreveport? Good question. Yes, we can. I'm always willing to look at wind profiles. Here's your wind profile for Shreveport, and I'm going to tell you, it's going to look pretty interesting, all right? Because you got a lot of winds that's coming from the southeast, and then they slowly veer off to more of this southerly flow, and then they start to move off towards a southwesterly flow. But give it time, another hour or two, and they will start to enlarge a little bit more. So we're watching for that. We're watching for that pretty closely.
Oh, hold up.
Oh, hold up.
That can't tell if that's velocity contaminate and maybe velocity contamination. Definitely is velocity contamination. Decatur.
Decatur is the
2-inch
northern
hailstorm.
Yeah.
Yep. Ping pong ball size tail, 60 miles per hour wind gust warning just got updated. This will be until the top of the hour.
Ah, my ears.
Your ears?
My ears just died completely.
Your audio just broke there momentarily.
I have no idea what just happened. Oh, I had a separate tab up for Ryan's stream for whatever reason. That doesn't make any sense. Well, anyways, for the people who want to go see Ryan Hall stream, he's up live right now. But I'm doing my thing, all right? I'm still going to try and keep doing my thing. Tanya with the 9, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Lindsay with the 20, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. And then Side B's with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says, keep doing what you do. Might not be in the potentially impacted area, but I find these streams to be very interesting and important. You and Ryan are my favorite YouTubers, so I really do appreciate that as well. But I appreciate all the donations and the support to the channel, so thank you guys so much. Yeah, I think that Decatur storm, honestly, has a bit of side lobe something with it. All right, it looks like it.
Contamination period.
Contamination period. You are 100% correct.
Hail.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, hail.
It probably is because of the hail. There's a good chance that it is because of the hail. So, yeah, that makes a lot of sense if that's the case. And speaking of making a lot of sense, that storm that is over approaching the northern Jones County, or central to northern Jones County, it seems to be, turning off to the right just a little bit more, maybe a little bit of a right mover. But that would be probably because of the bow echo on the southern side, no?
Might be causing it to root in place a little bit.
Yeah. Regardless, there seems to be a little bit of rotation on that top part. So we're going to have to watch out for that. Yeah. Maybe a bookend vortex, or maybe that could be just...
Speaking of bookend vortices, except they're not bookend. I-20, your Trent, a couple of them.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at earlier. Those same rotations are still going over the area. So if you're near Trent, Merkel, Ty, northern Abilene, heading off into southern Jones County and northern Taylor County, I recommend you guys watch out very closely, because I think this is going to be one of these storms that are at least, at minimum, produce some strong damaging winds. And I mean, you know, I-20 in itself, it's an interstate. So there's going to be people driving on it. These storms are going to be heading right across that area. So I personally would recommend that you pull off to the side and you let the storms pass. Don't try to drive through it, and don't hide under an overpass. Don't do that, all right? If you hide under an overpass, you are making things a lot more difficult for yourself. So please, 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 you know, ride out these storms safely if you can. If you are in a mobile home, please be sure to seek sturdy structure, all right? And that's for anyone who lives in this environment here today, and what risk that we are dealing with. You need, all right, to watch out for the potential of some large hail, strong damaging winds, and the threat for at least a couple of tornadoes, you know, across this entire area. So please be sure to watch out for that very closely.
I'm gonna say this just now.
Yeah, go for it.
Really quickly. You're in Abilene. You might need to consider what you're gonna do if you get a severe thunderstorm warning here. That segment that's heading towards y'all has some really strong wind gusts right along that vorticity axis.
Yep.
Probably a good downdraft coming down there. So along I-20 heading into Abilene, you guys need to consider getting into a sturdy structure of some sort. Because that is a lot of damaging wind that's going to be moving into your area, although it isn't necessarily severe thunderstorm yet. Sturdy structure of some sort, say that 5 times fast.
Ben Patrick with the 1, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. That's, you know,
hold up.
Don't make the other people who are, you know, given, you know, all sorts of money, you know, make you feel like, oh, it's a little amount. That stuff helps too. All right, that $1 really does help out a lot. So, you know, any contribution is really amazing. So thank you so much.
Go look at the Decatur storm.
Back up north we go. That is a report of nickel-sized hail by Aaron Spencer, and that is some whack stuff from de-aliasing City.
Look at the ZDR and look at the reflectivity. It's getting it together for sure.
Oh yes, that is a train.
That is a train? What?
The storm is a train.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I know you have tracks by your house, but I don't think you can hear them that well. Because that's a statement I make here very frequently. Oh, that's a train. But, you know what? Usually you can hear it on my mic.
Can you imagine, right? So, I'm doing this here. I'm doing a stream with you, or I'm doing it by myself. And then all of a sudden, a storm hits my house. Because, you know, just for reference here, guys, I'll go full screen. You know, just kind of look at my face. All right, this wall right here, although I've got a weather station, this is facing west. And this right here, beyond this wall, is the outside. So I'll tell you what, if there's a tornado that comes near my area, or if there's any storm, I'm going to hear it. It's going to smack up against this wall, and I'm going to have a whale of a time, all right? But I'm not in Texas right now, and neither will I probably ever be residing in Texas, no offense. It's just too hot.
No.
It's too hot for me, all right? I like a little bit of cooler weather, a little nicer weather. Although it is kind of okay over here where I live in southern Pennsylvania. But still, it's, oh, that's some rain, or oh, that's gonna be some hail, because I'll be able to hear
hail
it.
don't get impaled.
Yeah, I'll be impaled by the hail on the opposite side of that wall if I ever get an intense storm like that. So, new mesoscale discussion watch issuance 95% for guess where?
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Oh, what? Excuse me.
Storms will continue to increase in coverage near a warm front over North Texas, with additional storms moving in from the west along the cold front. Tornadoes, some strong, damaging winds, and hail will all be possible. So they have mentioned the threat for strong tornadoes within that area as well. No, I don't like the heat. Listen, I played ice hockey for the majority of my life. I have gotten used to the cold. My father is from Buffalo. I'm pretty sure I have adopted his genes. Is Tennessee okay? Tomorrow, Tennessee can get their activity, depending upon where you are in Tennessee. So if it's Central or Eastern Tennessee, you guys need to watch out for tomorrow. If it's Western, you guys can get yourself, stuff, I would say, extremely late overnight into early tomorrow morning.
Oh boy. I think that storm up along the triple points just becoming a giant
You're in
Boeing
Abilene?
segment.
Wow. Yeah, watch out for that storm. All right, there's this
Yeah, if
massive
you're in
line.
Abilene, you need to consider getting indoors soon.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
it'll still take a bit for these storms to get to you. I'm saying probably about what 20 half an hour, 20 minutes to half an hour when it'll start to get into view.
Get into view in about 20, I would say.
Oh, hey Morgan. Second opinion, please.
What, storm?
Triple point.
I don't think it's.
Second
I
opinion.
think it's a giant Boeing segment.
Okay. I just needed a second opinion because that rotation continues. It looks like it's cut off. You know what I mean?
A little bit.
Which is the reason why I'm like, well, maybe this thing could potentially try.
I want to see the new scan.
Yeah, well, and I think the other thing there too is I think they probably should issue a new severe thunderstorm warning for portions of central Jones and northeastern Jones. Because if that is just wind, if that's some strong damaging winds, that's still
This thing
massive.
is a right mover.
That's what I'm thinking.
Right mover.
That's what I was thinking there too as well. But if this thing is just creating a lot of strong damaging winds, look at how widespread that swath is within that bow echo. We call it a bow echo because it looks like a bow, and when radars reflect their beams, it echoes back to the radar. So put both together, bow echo. Whenever I say a
San
hook
Angelo.
echo, hook echo. You know what I mean?
San Angelo.
What do you mean San Angelo? What are you doing?
They just issued a special weather statement for the entire line for 50 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail.
Don't make me move that.
Chance.
Fat chance. There it is.
Regardless, Abilene, I would still consider getting indoors.
Yes.
Real soon now.
Yes, I would watch out for that pretty. And yeah, that's still over near Markle that you were talking about, and Trent still. That one still has some decent rotation as well. So don't be afraid if that thing continues to still maintain. That also might be an embedded supercell too. I'm not entirely sure on that, but
it's looking more and more like it.
Regardless,
$half-sized hail reported out of Decatur.
This is a massive line right here.
Nickel-sized hail reported out of Valley View. That's a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas just west of Sherman on United States Route 82.
Up there? Yeah.
It's an extension of severe warning.
And is that, wait a second, is that jurisdiction? No, it's not. They just cut it off. They're cutting their warnings off weirdly, but I mean...
to be fair, that storm was moving north until it wasn't, so...
Yeah, I guess so. Lot of hail.
A weather statement has been issued by National Weather Service in Norman, Oklahoma, for Madill, Kingston, Marietta for this storm, because this is the only one moving into the warning box. 50 miles per hour wind gusts and half-inch hail, not $half sized hail. That'd be severe criteria.
So chat, should we take a look at what has happened with the satellite now? See how things have progressed? Take a look at this here, guys. You can clearly see across the board.
100% embedded supercell. It's still got some rotation there too. It's jutting out near Merkel. So if you guys
Merkel?
I would say if you guys are in Impact, north of Impact along 83.
Ooh, yeah. Back up to this.
You need to be considering getting into a sturdy structure at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if this will be enough to get them to issue a severe warning.
Probably.
But regardless, whether or not there's tornadic activity, you've got a enhanced corridor damage and winds going on right there. So that's going to be pushing off towards impact in probably about 15 minutes or so. Be watching out for that for sure.
So funny enough, there's actually a camera that's south of Abilene. Once again, the stupid, Texas dot thing. But it does have a north view. So if there's any storms that do get to Abilene, we'll be able to see an actual picture of it and rather not a video image. Huh. DOS says the WOFS, right? So the experimental model, right? It says that those storms that are in northern Texas and southeastern Oklahoma will be the most intense ones here of the day so far, leading up to 0Z.
That's underwhelming.
Yeah, the warm front supercells, and then the ones that could potentially be riding the triple point all the way up. But let's go back. Let's go back over to the satellite here. Let's show you guys what we got, just for reference. One storm right here. That's the Tyler storm. We're gonna have to watch out for that. If that can start to anchor, if that can start to get more intense as it moves to the northeast, that one's gonna be something to watch. We also got the storm that's over here, north of Dallas-Fort Worth. This one right here, we've been watching for quite a bit as that moves on through. And that storm seems to be a little bit more significant in regards to severe potential. So watch out for that as well. And then, of course, we have to talk about the massive line over in Abilene. I mean, you can see here the big line of clouds and the massive cumulus towers that are developing right there approaching Abilene. So something to note as this continues to move on through. There has been a report, all right, and this is a really interesting report here. So Jordan Hall, right? Jordan Hall, pretty good storm chaser, if I do say so myself. He is on that Decatur storm west of Denton, and he says from Spotter Network, quote, "Fire at this location from lightning strike." So a lightning strike is causing a fire.
There's your severe thunderstorm warning for Abilene.
Yes, that's good. Glad they did that.
And does not have a tour possible tag. Very nice.
Starla, afternoon. Nice to see you. Texas Dot is not live. They are still image cameras. And I've also got my own... So I'm trying to compile a giant map full of cameras, both like live and stationary. Mostly live, because I want those live cameras. I mean, you saw how well it was utilized last night. The Texas Dot is pretty stationary. They don't update. They're not live.
Hey, frankly, I'd say the best case for the cameras as of late was Sunday, though.
Oh, the best case of using the cameras?
Yes, like the best case as to why we're making, or why you were making, I'm not
right.
doing crap. Why you're making that map.
Right, because we saw that tornado. We saw that tornado on stream as it went through the western portions of OKC, and that would be eastern Yukon. KTXS has a live camera in Abilene? Really? Hold up. You are intriguing me. And as you are intriguing me, there probably should be... well, there's already a severe thunderstorm warning for Abilene, but there probably could be a tornado warning here soon for Abilene, so watch out for that. So you said... KTXS. KTXS. Sky cameras.
100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%
That is a stationary tower cam. And it doesn't look like it's live, unfortunately. Here, you guys can take a look at it with me. Here, it says weather camera. Open image in new tab. I'm not able to play the image. Which means...
You're not supposed to play an image.
Yeah,
So.
that's true. You're not supposed to play an image. That's not how that works, Nate. Not how that works.
Arkansas Point.
Arkansas Point. You are right. Yeah, let's put it this way. All right, guys. This right here, this map, if I can continue to fill this up more and more and more, there's going to be a good chance that I'll have the most vast arsenal of cameras out of anyone besides maybe the FBI. So this here is a massive project that I'm trying to do, and eventually guys, so this is only a private map, but eventually we could try and move this over to a website to where everyone may be able to see most, if not all, the cameras that I have available. All right. So, yeah, this is a massive undertaking for us, and we're gonna try and see if we can use some stuff with that. But interesting thing to note here, besides the cameras, these storms here, right? These storms that are in northern Texas, I think they have started to shift off towards the right now. This one over here near Decatur is starting to become a right mover. And that's the reason why they've issued that new severe thunderstorm warning for Denton County. Denton County now has a severe thunderstorm warning in that area. How much do radar gaps affect the ability to forecast and warn of severe weather? Significantly. That's the reason why over here in Durant, Oklahoma, they are putting a new radar over there. They're putting a new radar over there because of the fact that there's been some significant tornadoes over there that just haven't been able to been, detected on radar since they were just so far away. So, yeah, it impacts it a lot. The warning times...
As a result, they can't be properly warned or warned in time.
Right.
So.
And that leads to loss of life. Am I going to have a GitHub repo? Probably not. The only reason why I say that is because I don't want anyone stealing my work and stuff like that. So if I'm able to kind of, either A, try to make a profit off of it, off of the labor of putting icons on a map, all right? Because that's what I'm essentially going to be trying to sell, is the actual data of where the cameras are and how you can get to them, rather than the map itself. And yeah. It'll still be free. Let's put it this way. Most, if not all, of the cameras will be free on a map, but there will be additional stuff that you can add that you can pay for. That'll be available to the map as well.
Image unavailable. You suck.
Yeah, Texas dot sucks. It's terrible.
Texas. Regardless, impact, you're about to be impacted very shortly by a particular area of stronger damaging winds. So please be sure to get into a sturdy structure.
Oh yeah, it is some very strong winds. Look at that, guys. See that? That right there is still some wind surging right within that. And it's been surging there, believe it or not. This might be a vorticity band right here. I'm not going to lie.
Excuse me.
I think that might be a vorticity band.
Hey, Nate.
Yes.
Go up in tilt and velocities for that stuff.
Go up in tilt and velocities for Holly? Is that what you're talking about?
Holly.
Yeah, there is definitely a little bit of rotation within
It's an
that.
elevated supercell.
I wonder if everything is elevated over there.
Quite possibly. Ugh.
Let me take a look real quickly just so I can see. Essentially, what elevation means is if a storm is elevated, it is a lot higher up above the ground, whereas if it's not, it's a lot lower to the ground, and essentially the precipitation or the winds or even a tornado has a lower distance to travel to the ground from the cloud base. So, it is kind of elevated. It's actually pretty elevated, I'm not gonna lie. What about our low-level lapse rates? Oh yeah, look at that.
What? What?
What do you mean, what?
South of Abilene. What is that?
Well, I mean, we've been
What
telling...
are you?
What?
What are you? Dude, that's got some good mid-level rotation. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that is something to watch. Could be a little contaminated, but, you know, that is a prefrontal.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Abilene, your time is probably now here. We're talking about 10 minutes before you guys are getting hit by these strong damaging winds and large hail. So if you know anyone who lives in Abilene or anywhere near Abilene, now's the time to get indoors. Now's the time to stay away from windows. Same thing as for areas along Highway 6 from Stanford to Looters. If you're over in those areas as well, you need to get inside and away from windows as well. You know, this thing really did turn. It 100% turned. And
Nate,
it became a right mover.
I have
Tornado.
to realize. Oh,
Hold
crap.
up. Tornado Watch. It is time for the guessing game.
Oh dear.
It is time for the guessing game.
Also, look at impact. May have an issue.
You may have an issue.
Velocity's just spiked.
Yeah.
If you're north of impact, you need to get into your safe space.
Looks like there's an outflow boundary right in front of it.
So it may drop a weak one on that boundary.
Yeah.
Really interesting.
Because I mean, you
also,
can.
I figured out why why the radar moves with the why the radar loops move with the storm. That happens when you take storm motion.
Yes.
Which is unfortunate.
All right, what's your guess for the probs? Did you look already?
No, I didn't.
What's your guess? I haven't looked either.
10 sig Tor, 45 sig wind, 45 sig hail. So my guess.
And you looked where the tornado watch is already, right?
Yeah, it's probably for that mesoscale discussion that they highlighted just a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
60-40, 80-60, 80-70. That is my guess.
60-40, 80-60, 70.
And I'm gonna go find out. Yo, I wasn't far off.
Bye. All right, let's see.
I wasn't far off at all.
70-30.
70-60, 70-70.
70-30. 70-30 is the prob for the tornado watch here. That is pretty expansive, I'm not gonna lie.
I was close. Give me credit for being close.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They are saying 3-inch sized hail. Likely.
Very nice.
Which, honestly, that'll do it. That will do it.
What's baseball's 2.5?
No, it's 2 3/4.
Oh, no way.
Yes, 2.75. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below because we are getting close to hit to 500 likes, which, as I've mentioned, the closer we get to 1,000, the more this will reach out to more and more people. So please be sure to do so if you haven't already. They have issued a damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Marshall County, Love County, and Bryan County in Oklahoma, downstream.
For Medill.
Yeah, Medill and
Just
Durant.
to the west of Durant. That southern supercell near Slidell became a right mover, and a really good right mover at that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So when I was mumbling to myself, that
said,
turned
turn
right
on United States Route 380.
Yeah, yeah. Look at this. Look at this, chat. It just went yoink. Yoink. That is as classic as you can get it right there in storm characteristics. Oh, Guru's not going to function for me.
More things change, the more they stay the same.
Better not. All right, there we go. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted.
Am I really going to need to pull up San Angelo? I don't want to do this.
Pull it up with Omega.
I'm not having fun anymore. Me uncovering this event.
So funny enough, all right, I just got something on the side to report here for weather. Vince and Brandon are on that storm over on the Red River, so that's interesting. Brad Arnold is taking his time getting back. He's over in Longview / Tyler. I think that might be where he's staging. I don't know. No, he is heading west. He's heading west rapidly. And then Brett Adair is taking his time because he is all the way over in Arkadelphia, so.
Very well job.
We definitely know how this event's going to be today, or at least from the opinion of the Storm Chasers, because they are definitely doing a lot. Someone said
is moving straight north. Straight north.
Someone said in a chat that there's a wall of dust moving into Abilene right now, which is pretty crazy.
Can we don't?
Damage threat considerable for Abilene.
About time.
What does right movement mean for storm development? It essentially means that the storm is now mature to the point to where it is now ready to, take advantage of an environment, and in turn it moves right. I think I've only covered San Angelo once ever in a stream. Oh, that's some rotation, isn't it?
What is going on down there? What?
That's some rotation, isn't it?
That is some rotation. It's very weak, but...
All right, well, Southern San Angelo...
Very surface-based.
Cristoval. If you live in Cristoval, watch out. Southern San Angelo, watch out. Potentially something tornadic heading off in your guys' area. Is this the same area that got hit by tornadoes in Texas on Sunday? No, this is a little bit further to the south. This is, so specifically here, we are talking about this area right here. So before, it was up here. Now it's moved a little bit further to the south. It's actually south and east, because now it's Texas, Arkansas, and Louisiana that realistically is getting their stuff. Rob with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that as well. Thank you for supporting the channel. Let's play the satellite here. I've got the satellite. And, you guys can kind of get a general idea as to what exactly is happening within this environment. So we have our big two main supercells over here in Denton County and north of Denton County, heading towards Denison and Medill, Oklahoma. You've got your massive line of storms approaching Abilene right now as we speak. And then you've got your prefrontals and or warm frontals that are trying to form near the I-20 corridor. There is a storm that I'm watching relatively closely. It is more near the Longview and the Henderson area. We're going to have to watch out for that very, very closely, because once again, if any of those storms become significant, there is a good chance that we could be talking about the best chance for strong tornadoes. And there's even a little storm down here that is near Athens that is starting to fire off over here as well. So that is something to watch. There is not a high risk for tornadoes today. It's an enhanced. 3 out of 5 for tornadoes. Yeah, that's that storm that's over near Athens that I'm talking about. What?
The rap wants some gnarly stuff tomorrow.
The rap does that, I will admit.
Some really gnarly stuff.
Can't fool me, I'm familiar with your game.
Even farther south than the rest, too. Rap is one of the only models that shows decent forcing. You know, man, if those lapse rates just get a little bit better.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a little bit more forcing, tomorrow is a very, very serious issue.
Yep, tomorrow is going to be...
That's clean convection.
It's going to be a close call. It's going to be a very close call. Kind of similar to what I said about... kind of similar to what I've been saying about today, no? Close call, close call.
Oh, that, yeah.
Everything is always conditional. That's the one thing about weather, is that there's so many things. There's so many things that come together that have to work out in order for you to get significant stuff. And, you know, because of that, sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Other times it does.
No, I'm just gonna turn off my mesoscale, my mesocyclone signatures, because it's shown that one for that freaking right mover that definitely is not rotating at the surface.
Yeah. So for the person who is asking about tomorrow, axing, yeah. This is what we're talking about. So we firmly believe that southern Indiana, southern Ohio, central Kentucky, central Tennessee, as well as northern Georgia and Alabama should probably watch out. Now, I know this is
Really
a giant
just about,
area.
really just about anywhere east of Louisville.
Yeah.
Along that interstate. Forgive me for not remembering which one it is. Goes through Bowling Green, goes through Elizabethtown. Really anywhere east of there. That includes Lexington, Fayette. That includes what other places? Campbellsville.
Ooh.
There really ain't much in Kentucky. I'm I'm struggling.
Here, real quickly, Morgan. So I can't show this on screen. Because copyright.
Excuse me.
Because copyright. But what I can do is, that's what DOS sent to me on the northern Dallas storm. It's outflow dominant now.
Ooh.
But it's pretty.
Nate, can I give you something that'll make you just kind of turn your head sideways a little bit? Go onto GR Earth. Turn on METARs.
That's the
on
updated.
temperature.
Yeah, you're right. METARs, turn on temperature.
Turn on temperature and then go look along the Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah, that's the updated for day 2. My bad. METARs, temperature, Appalachians. What is that?
6.
Negative 8.7 degree Fahrenheit dew point.
Someone put their METAR station in a freezer.
I think someone put their METAR station on a weather balloon and sent it straight to Canada.
Yeah, that too.
Alright, well, that'll do it. Jeez.
Now resume our regularly scheduled programming. Yeah, anywhere east of... I'm gonna figure out what interstate that is that's bothering me. Not that way, I'm not doing it. My geography knowledge is really lacking right now. Wow, I feel dumb. And the thing is, I drove through this area over the summer when I was on my trip.
I'm not gonna say anything.
I knew it was I-65, and that's what I thought it was, but then I thought it was wrong, because I thought that was somewhere in Texas. I-65. Anywhere east of I-65, you should be concerned.
New
terms of
damage threat
tornadic
considerable,
potential.
severe thunderstorm warning out in front. Now for Shackleford and Callahan counties in Texas. That's out in front of Abilene.
Time to open Norman's radar, too.
Why? Oh, what is that?
Give me a break. What is this thing?
Warm
Come
front
on, pull
truthers?
faster. Warm front truthers. Boundary truthers, period. It's a lot of hail.
That is elevation truthers.
Yes. Yes, Nathan, that is indeed. Very much so.
It's actually not too elevated, though.
I'm gonna take a 3D. Just to see how.
It's so far away. What am I
It is kinda
eating?
far away.
McDonald's fries.
That thing looks capital DED dead. All right, well, you live along United States Route 75. It's kind of too late, but between Calvin and Colgate, I would advise that you find a way to get into some sort of sturdy structure, because it's a lot of hail. Don't get impaled.
Yeah. It's a lot of hail, don't get impaled.
Excuse me.
Ooh.
Sort of convective showers starting to form over Shawnee, south of Norman.
All right, guys. It's this is when we're gonna want to watch. Mineola, Wood County, Upshur County, Camp County, over here in eastern Texas.
Oh yeah, those are going, aren't they? Wow, that's at least 3 of them that are doing stuff, as well as one down to the east of Tyler by Liberty City.
And now
Mineola, Athens, Longview. I will let you talk. It's your stream.
I was gonna say, now is the time to watch. Now is the time to watch. And I wouldn't be surprised if that one over here, that went into Wood County, did start to intensify a little bit further. And it actually looks like according to satellite, it looks like it is starting to kind of try to ramp up. On Echo Tops, it looks like that is also the case too. And there's a couple more storms across the board too. We'll take a look at the satellite. Within that area, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're not serious.
I see 5 of them right there. So if any of them get intense enough, this will be what we're gonna look for very, very closely.
Oh, that is probably going to be a tornado here.
Where?
Albany, Dyess Air Force Base, Abilene, that line. There's a spin up that looks like it's going to occur on the outflow boundary just south of 180. If you guys live south of Albany, I would advise you are getting into your safe space now along State Route 351 as well. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. That's the best spin up structure that there's been on this line. And the outflow boundary definitely does seem capable of producing. There is that spectrum width that is going up and down the line. So gotta take this seriously at this point. You're already in a damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Now's the time that you really need to think about getting into an interior room on the off chance that a tornado does drop near your area.
There's multiple rotations along that line. You're right.
Yeah, there's one south down by Clyde as well. A couple down there, actually. So definitely needs to be watched.
Yeah, they're all along that outflow boundary. All of them. Yeah, we're talking Shackleford County and Northern Callahan County. If you're in those areas, you need to get in your safe space. And yes, there is some really nice rotation here. Once again, green's moving towards the radar, red's moving away. Right in there is where the tornadic rotation would be. And there's kind of a lot of forcing being driven behind this too, but you can also tell, Morgan, you want to know something interesting? You remember when the reports were coming out of the dust storm, right? Or like dust that were being put out in front of it, you know, is being picked up by this? I'll tell you what. If you go back a few scans before the storm actually hit Abilene, right? Let's say 21 flat. All right. And look at correlation coefficient out in front. That dust is being picked up on correlation coefficient.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. It goes with height.
That's
not just surface issues. That is dust with height.
Yeah. So this thing is trucking. All right. This thing is trucking. And it's picking up a lot of stuff with it, too. So, because of that, all right, we can assume that this thing is a massive damaging wind maker, all right, at minimum, which is the reason why they have the damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning for this. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. But we can also assume that because it's a damaging wind maker, it very well could sustain for a very long time because of where it is placed in the weather event. This right here is the line that we are going to be talking about.
This is the line that we're concerned about in a few hours, probably, for enhanced damaging wind and hail potential through Dallas.
Right. This will start to translate further east into more of a robust event. And because of that, that's the reason why we're watching out for this very closely. You see what is currently happening right now in Abilene, which I hope the people who are in the stream that are in Abilene are okay, because I know there's a couple of them, all right? But just for reference, areas out in front like Breckenridge, Mineral Wells, Woodson, Graham, Jacksboro, Decatur again, and then eventually towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area. This is the type of activity that we could very well see as this gets closer towards your area. Also, I want to
That's
mention
another spin up.
one last thing. I still think that Killeen and Waco could have a sleeper area for a tornado threat. Still think there's a sleeper threat down there in that area. Gotta watch out very closely. We'll see, but it is going to be on this line too. All right? It will be from these storms further south of the line that is going to move east as well. So everything is going to stem from this, with the exception of eastern Louisiana, into which there's going to be 2 waves, which is what we're looking at right now from Shreveport's radar. We have 2 waves over there. But for right now, and my goodness, that's a lot of ZDR across the board. That, hey, Morgan.
I'm just going to quickly blanket statement really quickly because this is important. Really quickly with Albany, that line, we mentioned that there is the potential for tornadoes to go there. We're not going to be able to tell because the outflow boundary is not going to be picked up by radar as something that'll be like particularly a tornadic structure. It's obvious that the outflow boundary is preceding the actual rain in this particular storm. You need to take our word that there are tornadic rotations within this because there's at least 3, maybe 4 between 180 and I-20. Excuse me, I kept getting that wrong. Between US 180 and I-20, between Albany and Baird, you have to take our word there's at least 4 going on right there, and you got to get into a sturdy structure, underground or lowest airmost part of your building, to protect yourself from what might be a couple brief tornadoes that move on through your area that could drop at any time.
Morgan,
Donate.
do me a favor.
Shreveport.
Shreveport's radar, Longview, Texas. West of Longview.
Yeah.
Longview's along 20. It's east of Tyler.
It's a lot of range folding farther west. That's unfortunate. There's also one by Henderson.
Oh, I know. But Longview. Kilgore specifically.
ZDR.
ZDR. Velocities.
Maybe a bit of, well, it's going to be the case where we're looking at on radar, but
You can look aloft with that too.
Still, that's definitely rotating. 100%.
That's going to be one of those storms then. This is going to be one of those storms.
It's moving almost straight north.
Yeah, which means as soon as it roots, it'll try and head east. Now, it's going to try and dodge these other storms that are to the south of it. So that might be something interesting to note. If those storms start to merge, will it be able to survive or will it die like the storms in Arkansas last night?
Did last night.
Right.
Ooh. There's also a very small storm just starting up south of Carthage. That doesn't look great on the lowest tilt, but you go up 1 or 2 to about 0.8 or maybe even 1.3 just south of Carthage. See what I'm talking about, by Gary City. That one's also a storm.
Yes, you are 100%
a lot of
correct.
ZDR with that one as well.
Listen, guys. Essentially, I'm going to keep repeating the same exact area over and over again because I feel like it is important. All right. Northeastern Texas, from now until at least 7 o'clock. At least 7 o'clock. You guys need to watch out for these storms. All right. This is your first wave that you're going to get that I've been talking about for Kingdom Come. For as long as I've been covering this event here. All right. Leading up. This first wave right here could very well create your significant tornadoes. Very well create them. So if we call a county or if we call an area and say, hey, watch out. Watch out. If we say that there's a tornado that is in progress or a tornado that is imminent, have a plan of action now. All right. Now is the time. If you're over here in these areas, northwestern Louisiana, southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Oklahoma, northeastern Texas, now is the time, if you haven't already, to create that plan in place for where you need to go during a tornado warning. All right? Because these are the storms that'll do it.
Really quickly, I just saw someone in chat ask what the probabilities would be for a particularly dangerous situation watch. Not that we're going to have one right now, but it's still an important note. We play the guessing game for the probabilities after each watch gets issued, unless I just word it out randomly if I find something really interesting and or funny. Parameters for a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch, and it differs from tornado watches and severe thunderstorm watches. Tornado watch, you need at least 80% chance of 2 or more tornadoes and an 80% chance of 2 or more, or one or more strong. I believe that's what you need. The probs for the tornado watch we have this afternoon is 70-30, so we're not even close on that front. And then for severe watches, actually, I think it's 80-80 across the board. That's what you need, or maybe 80-60.
Oh, Morgan.
I'm gonna go figure that out.
Areas south of Albany. Areas south of Albany. And Albany. Actually, it might be and Albany because that is now heading directly towards Albany and or the southern portions of Albany. They're in Texas. We've been talking about this entire line and we said, listen, at some stage could this very well try to produce tornadoes. This could very well be it right here. Albany, area south of Albany on 283. Here in Shackleford County. This is southern Shackleford County in Texas. You need to get indoors. You need to stay away from windows. Because this one could very well try to put down possibly 2 tornadoes. Very well could have possibly 2 tornadoes in that front. There are no cams in Albany. I wasn't able to find any.
Yeah, it's not good.
Is that an outflow boundary right there? Oh, that's the new update. That might be a debris signature.
Where?
It's the northern one. Might be.
I don't... That?
It's got low ZDR. And, well, actually, it's neutral ZDR. And low CC. With a spectrum width drop in the northeast of it. Which is essentially mean it would be having a ghost train on the rear side.
I mean, is it moving that fast?
Forcing, I would assume, is pretty fast. Moving east at 45.
Hold up.
It's got...
I don't think. I'm looking up in tilt. I don't think.
It's close.
Man, I hate how close.
It's so close. It's so close to the radar.
Let's talk about that let's talk about the fact that one of these rotations are going right for the radar site, which is nice.
There's another one that's on the southern side. Once again, if you're along 283, you should be in your safe space right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been saying this for a little bit now.
LA Dot has several cameras. Yes, I've actually gotten the entirety of Louisiana and LA Dot on the map. So I made sure that Louisiana was done well before this event.
Just a little bit in advance here. State Route 6, really the area of Moran.
Yes.
Y'all also need to be in a safe space. Because we don't know if the radar is going to go out, but there's undeniably kinks in the line going towards your area.
Right. So, State Highway 6, Moran, and this also will be approaching the eastern portions of Stevens County, or western portions of Stevens County, my bad. Western portions of Stevens County. Breckenridge could very well be something to watch a little bit further on. Actually, they probably will have to watch this further on. There's probably going to be a new severe thunderstorm warning that'll be issued, because I think we're out on a jurisdiction boundary here. So in about a half an hour, Breckenridge could probably get into this. Man, those velocities are just pretty tight across the board. We're going to see a new update here in a second. 5 seconds from now, it'll update.
New mesoscale discussion.
If you see a single blue pixel in the air, could it possibly be, oh, that might, yeah, that probably could be close to...
That's a tornado.
That's probably a tornado right there. Potentially 2. Could it be someone flying their drone? So, believe it or not, if you had a bunch of drones, yes. Only one, no, though. Only one, no.
Birds. Birds is a good example.
Birds are a
'cause
very
they
good
fly
example.
they fly in flocks, and they usually are fairly compact,
Oh,
and that's when it shows up. New mesoscale discussion concerning this triple point activity, um, saying that a corridor damaging wind and hail appears likely with a storm complex tracking east-northeast with the surface low.
yeah.
Storms near the surface low are moving rapidly eastward, centered over Shackleford County, Texas, with portions of the line transecting the stationary front extending east. Meanwhile, additional cells continue to form to the south of the area as higher theta E spreads northward and accelerating low-level jet in the area. This area along the east-west front will remain favorable zone for damaging storms as shear instability and lift all increase over the next several hours. Storm mode may remain linear, which would favor wind, but a brief tornado may eventually occur with this complex downstream as it approaches Tornado Watch 55. In addition, long photographs and fast storm motions will also favor wind-driven hail. So they're talking really with this line as it gets a little bit farther off to the east. There's going to be a multi-hazard threat across the board. If we don't already. That is definitely a tornado to the south of Albany.
I want to interject here real quickly, because we can't forget about northern Texas here heading into Oklahoma. Durant and Kingston, you guys have a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning for what seems to be near golf ball sized hail, but there's that other storm that is northeast of Denton. That'll be heading to Sherman. If you know anyone that lives in Sherman, they need to watch out for this very closely. All right, Sherman is a big populous area over there, right along the border of Oklahoma and Texas. And that storm's going to be heading right off into that area. So Sherman, Texas, anywhere around Sherman, Texas, they need to watch out for this very, very closely.
Did this?
Hmm?
Who did this?
Who did
The
what?
the Ranger Texas camera on I-20, the one that still shots that point west. Someone didn't link it.
Probably me. Probably me.
Status device offline. Yeah, you're not fun. Which one's pointing west? Help me.
Orange.
Yeah, thank you. No, I'm referring to like once you actually get on the website. Probably the ones that are looking into a crap ton of clouds. Camera quality is actually okay.
Yeah, that probably is a tornado right there. South of Albany.
Yep. Would definitely, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That probably. New severe thunderstorm warning here for Tioga and Sherman. So if you're over here in eastern portions of Cook County and the majority of Grayson County. All right, if you're in Grayson County in Texas, you need to get in your safe space right now, regardless.
Ooh. Hey, Nate.
Yes.
I want you to do me a solid here and go to lowest tilt on Dias Air Force Base. And I want you to go back and grab, if you've left it open, I want you to go, or actually, if you've left it open, you don't need to go back and grab it. Just zoom out and play the loop. Look at the boundary that is slowly moving up United States Route 283, just north of the radar. There's a front that is slowly moving up, which is probably contributing to this enhanced area of brief tornado potential, because that outflow boundary is probably colliding with that.
Oh, that is a tornado. That's a tornado. I would say that's a tornado.
Yeah. But yeah, just an interesting thing to note, looking at the looking at that thing move east. Excuse me, north. A couple of those boundaries there coming together. Increase your convergence there. And as a result, more stuff will come to the ground, whether that be in the form of damaging winds, whether that be in the form of tornadic activity, brief spin-ups like this.
I'll tell you what, Morgan.
Folks in Breckenridge, you got to consider where your storm shelter is at this point.
I'll tell you what, Morgan. Go back to Dallas Fort Worth and look at that cell that's approaching Sherman. I'm gonna take a slice here, chat.
Oh, excuse me.
Look at that, chat.
Did it really unroot and
reroute? Yes, it can do that.
No, it hasn't rerouted quite yet.
Chat, look at that slice that I just did. Look at that.
Oh my god, that hail.
Disgusting.
Yeah. ZDR isn't a thing beyond the rear flank downdraft. It's just not there.
No,
so,
thank you.
actually, hold up. That's a crap ton of dry hail in the inflow notch.
You know what? You could be right.
I wonder, actually.
It's not as much as we saw last night, but there is some.
Last night is going to be hard to do, that supercell again.
Oh, yeah.
Considering the motion and the different setup. It's not like these storms are particularly riding the boundary.
Yeah,
Excuse me,
there you
go. That is a lot of rotation.
I'm trying to see. That is some contamination up within the storm. That's nice. But I mean, this is a classic example of rain and hail being brought up into the updraft, significant amounts of hail building in the upper levels, and then dumping itself down after it gets large enough.
What is blue on the map?
What do you mean, what is blue on the map?
Like, it's direction.
North.
Direction. North?
Yes. Blue is north.
Oh, that storm to the north of Sherman. Actually, there is a storm in Sherman right now. Pardon me. That's maybe what's being seen.
Yeah. Why? Is there something?
There's a camera there.
You're right. There is a camera there. And I wonder if they move that camera around.
It's kind of meh right now.
Yeah, but once it gets closer, it'll be really interesting. Good call, Morgan. Good call. The ACARS sounding weather balloon notes that in Dallas, the capping inversion has eroded over there.
Yeah, I can tell by the batch of cells that just fired east of I-45.
How do you recognize rotation on radar? Good question. Very good question. So with rotation specifically, all right, you have to be very careful, all right? Because there's some times where there is rotation and there's some times where there isn't. All right, so, yeah, by the way, good tweet, Sean. I will like that and I will retweet that. There is a little way for you to figure out if there is rotation, all right? First off, you got to find where your radar is. And then second off, you need to understand what your colors mean. So the reds in this instance are moving away from the radar. Greens are moving towards, okay? So if you see any counterclockwise spin like that, where you have tight, compact pixels. Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Nice. We'll be able to watch it.
Yeah.
Anytime you see those tight pixels together,
it's the little things.
I'll say what I want to say here in a second.
Storm near Henderson, by the way, is having some fun.
Yeah. But anywhere that those pixels are quite tight and compact, that's where you could potentially have rotation. However, stuff like this right here, you see to where you have like this red, so like red is away and then green's moving towards here. That isn't rotation, all right? Because that's, that's all just, along a line. You need something to where it needs to be tight and compact within each other in order for you to get that. And because nothing is really compact, you see you have this like little gray line in the middle. There is not rotation within that. So you have to make sure you find greens moving towards, reds moving away.
And Nate,
Yeah.
tell you what, you can't see this from Dallas's radar because, Sherman's producing a lot of hail.
Oh.
But that supercell that just lifted to the north of the Red River is a really nice elevated supercell. That's pushing off towards the north and east. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Durant. Along United States Route 69. Nice.
Do me a favor,
really
Morgan.
Nice elevated supercell going on over there. What?
The march has begun, and look at the stuff that's south of I-20. And there's also the one storm, of course, that is approaching, Gilmer in Upshur County. But the march has begun. The train of thunderstorms. They're moving in.
Believe the No, I'm wrong. All right.
Is that a wall cloud on the Sherman camera over there, or am I just,
What?
an idiot?
What? That's looking north, right?
No, they turned it, didn't they?
No, it should still be looking north.
Well,
Here, hold on.
I don't know. Or is that the SVC?
I'm gonna Google map this right now.
Well, let's go take a look.
Camera.
Let's take a look at Sherman, shall we? Ooh, really nice lightning. Sherman, Texas. Tell you what, that looks really interesting. Very interesting camera there.
Where is the camera at?
I don't know how I figured that out.
I don't think you did, is the problem, because that doesn't make any sense.
Does it say in the description? Sherman Tower camera. I don't know. Don't look at me.
Appreciate your contributions.
The clouds are moving from left to right, so something tells me that's looking north.
That would make sense. But if that's the case, I think that is a wall cloud. I think you're onto something there. So...
It's not strong, but...
No, not at all. Sherman's about to get wrecked. If you're in Sherman, get inside.
Yeah.
It's not
they
fun
moved
inside,
it. They moved
but
it.
get
They moved
inside.
it. They moved it.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
Wow.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful shot.
Wow. Look at that there, guys. You know what, Morgan?
And this is even more conclusive evidence. If you're in Sherman, get your fill in the blank inside.
Get your
because
butt
that's
inside.
a lot of hail.
Get your
There
butt
you go.
inside. Get your butt inside. That right there is a lot of hail. You see that? That's hail fog. That's fog from hail.
Shot. That's such a nice shot.
Look at that. Wow. Wow. Yeah, this is Sherman, Texas. For those of you who are just tuning in, if you're in Sherman, Texas, if you're along, this would be Highway 75 south of Sherman, near
Get
Howe or
inside.
Howie, Dorchester, South Maid, Luella, Bells, and then the Highway 82 area in Grayson County. If you're in central Grayson County, if you're in eastern Grayson County, northeastern Grayson County, you need to get in your safe space right now. That is a significant storm, and I think that left part of there.
Is that a whale's mouth?
So, I think so. I think that might be the whale's mouth, which means that line that moves through, that small little, divot down here, could very well be a wall cloud. Like a very skinny little wall cloud.
Is it off on the left side, you think, maybe?
Well, it's like, so you see where the whale's mouth starts on the top part? Amazing lightning strike right there, by the way.
Wow. Yeah.
Little
this is
divot.
a really good quality camera.
Little divot on the top part of that whale's mouth brings it down. All right?
Yeah.
That's where I would watch. The other place that I would watch is obviously where the darker clouds are at. All right? That right side over there, you see where the light starts. And the cloud just kind of jumps up a little bit and then goes out towards the hail fog. That right there is where I would watch out as well for something to try and form there. But yeah, this is a really nice camera.
Just reported golf ball sized hail near Tioga along United States Route 377.
Yeah.
Damage threat considerable. Severe thunderstorm warning has been put into effect for golf ball sized hail now for Sherman and Knollwood. So if you guys are in that area, you need to get into your you need to get into a shelter now.
I think within the last few seconds, it's developed a wall cloud.
Yeah, that right side.
Yeah. Look at that here, guys. It has developed a very well-defined wall cloud. A very well-defined wall cloud right there. Please don't move the camera too far.
What are they looking at?
Is that the SVC? Is that a horizontal vorticity band that's moving in?
Why? No, that wouldn't make sense. No, that doesn't make any sense. Excuse me.
Interesting. Let's quickly pan over to the radar here. Quickly pan over as I continue to watch the side here.
Hey,
very large hail is approaching Sherman. Very large hail. Before you go, Morgan.
Yeah.
This is producing some very large hail, and as Morgan has already said, this thing has already produced golf ball sized hail. So this thing has a history of doing, or at least producing things that can do damage. So heed the National Weather Service's warning. If you're in central Grayson County, we're talking Sherman, we're talking Highway 75, you need to get in your safe space right now. Go, Morgan.
I want you to look at Durant really quickly, which is north of Sherman, on both Dallas and on Norman, if you can. Excuse me, OKC. It's not technically Norman, it's OKC. There may be some low-level rotation with that, very discreetly. I'm going to see.
Chat, is that a bit of a green tint that I'm starting to see in front of me? Little bit of a green tint?
Camera operator, can you move it back, please?
And move it back to the left. Hey, I'll tell you what. When they put the radar in Durant finally, which will be within the next 2 weeks, Durant's going to be so amazing to use. I'm so excited to use that.
Still rotations ongoing. It's damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Breckenridge. As well as Morton Valley, Eastland, Cisco. You guys are in those areas. A lot of damaging winds. You got to get inside.
Is that rotation on the
outflow
rear
boundary,
side?
man. Yes.
What?
On the outflow boundary. Down all the way south near Cisco. That is 2 spots of rotation on that outflow boundary. That's an incredible.
That's not what I'm talking about. Although, albeit, Breckenridge,
go have fun with that.
Breckenridge and then Highway 183 in Stevens County. You need to get indoors. You need to stay away from windows. Significant stuff. direct your attention back to Dallas Fort Worth with that storm again. All right.
What?
And tell me right now, this thing isn't
Now.
trying to recycle in the backside.
Now, there's no ZDR. Being conclusive. And there's nothing that would be stopping it from showing up.
You sure?
Yeah, fairly. I think we would see a little bit more of an, not necessarily an arc, but something there. Or really isn't.
There's a slight arc. It's got...
It's on the forward flank for the most part.
That's where it's supposed to be, in the forward flank. What is this storm doing? Yeah, so essentially here, this storm is going bananas. And we've got a little area of rotation on the, I would like to say the rear side. But regardless, this thing is producing some large hail. I mean, we got our indicator already. Over 4-inch size hail possible according to the radar. I would say 2-inch size hail is a bit more realistic, but I mean, you know, it speaks for itself how significant this storm is as it approaches Sherman. Just got a report of $half sized hail from James Covington, just to the west part of Sherman.
70-mile-an-hour wind warning for north of Eden on United States Route 83. That's way south.
Yeah, that's some heavy
San
hail fog on
Angelo.
screen right now, chat. Heavy hail fog. When's the event start? It's starting now. Not everything is tornadoes. We got hail and we got damaging winds associated with it too.
Dude, why can't the entire country have radar coverage like the area between San Angelo and Abilene has?
I
That'd be nice.
get that.
That's a tornado. That's a tornado. Breckenridge, south of Breckenridge. Heading right on a beeline for United States Route 183 between Morton Valley and Breckenridge. If you're there over there, you need to get into a safe space, underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet without any windows. As many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. It's clear as day.
That is
clear as day signature.
That is a well-defined correlation coefficient drop right there. We're in central portions of Texas now, here in Stevens County. Here is where your rotation would be. You can see rain starting to jut out here at the bottom part like that. Go back to the velocity here just a couple seconds ago. You can see strong velocities of reds moving away, greens moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. Go back up a frame here. You see this little drop right here, guys? This right here is the correlation coefficient lowering, which tells me that this right here
is selling.
Yeah, the cameraman is selling. This tells me that something non-meteorological is being brought into this general area of rain and hail and stuff like that. So probably it's trees or stuff, debris of some sort that is being picked up. And if you go to ZDR, it confirms that. So, and you also have a massive spectrum width drop right within there, telling me that this thing is still ongoing. So if you are over here, this would be Highway 183 south of Breckenridge and near Breckenridge. Need to get into your safe space right now if you haven't already. We're going back to the camera here.
Ow.
What do you mean, ow?
Okay, I don't care if Sherman's not producing 4-inch size hail. That is still significant. Very significant.
Oh, yeah.
Just run ZDR, run C. Oh my god, CC. Oof. Woof woof. Ow. That new scan is 77 dBz. If you're in Bell's safe space now, you're in Bell's, that's along the intersection of 82 and 69.
Yes.
Safe space now. Lowest innermost part of your building, away from windows and Preferably not
Oh,
directly under your roof if you can.
excuse me. Reflectivity.
Breckenridge.
No, Sherman. It just updated. Oh my 70
That's what I just said.
77 dBz. I cannot believe that. I mean, I can.
Tornado seems to have lifted.
That's good. I cannot believe that. That is a lot of hail. Brandon Kopic's getting slammed. Oh boy, where is he at?
Oh, visibility is gone in Sherman for the most part.
Where did he go? Oh, he is in Sherman. What is he doing?
That
Oh,
is
he is getting destroyed. Yeah, if you have Radar Omega, I recommend you go on to go watch him. Ice is building up. Ice is building up. And while we do that, we'll watch what's currently happening with this part of the storm here. As the hail fog moves through. But yeah, ice is building up.
Brandon.
Wow.
Wow, that is -0 visibility.
-0. There it is.
Stop trying to drive, forehead.
Hmm.
Dude, you can barely see the traffic lights in front of you. Crazy. Yeah, a lot of ice.
Storm is just...
It's royalties on the Durant stuff, so.
Chat, can you see anything in front of you? Can you see anything?
What?
Chat, can you see anything?
Goodbye?
Um...
Oh, it just pointed down. Hey, now we can see something.
Did
Ton
it
of
just point
satellite
down?
dishes.
Oh yeah, there it is. It's next to an Enterprise. Oh, it's showing the hail. The hail is hitting the tower.
Oh my gosh.
The hail is hitting the tower. Look at that, chat. Look at the hail. Look at the hailstones.
So much. Goodness. It doesn't look like it's 4 inches, though, which is the good news.
Yeah, that is the good news.
That's kind of what happens when you're looking up as high as you are. Oh my gosh. It just keeps coming.
Look at that, skies. Intense hail. This is Sherman, Texas right now. If you're in Sherman, you still need to stay indoors.
New damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning south of Durant, so it's for this storm if it goes northeast out of Norman's jurisdiction. Oh. What's going on with Ben Callister? Oh. Hello. Yeah, that storm up in Durant is spinning. Crap ton of hail, but it's definitely spinning. 100%.
Tornado warning.
Tornado warning for eastern
Breckenridge.
Stevens County in north central
Yeah, about
Texas.
time.
New rotation developing on that. Yeah. They saw that new rotation and they said, yeah, probably a good idea to issue that warning.
If you're in Caddo, in particular, on United States Route 180, you need to get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet
Jeez.
without any windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and this potential tornado as possible. Ivan is also in the warning, so you are in either of those areas, get inside and away from windows for at least some significant damaging winds that are going to move on through your area. I do also want to note, south of this tornado warning and south of this line near I-20 in particular, going to Cisco, storm with a lot of hail starting to move into town. So
yeah.
be mindful of that if you guys are in those areas. Also, a lot of windstorms that are approaching the Coleman, Santa Ana areas.
Mm-hmm.
So please be considerate of that and get indoors as needed.
So this is Stevens County in central Texas. We're talking Breckenridge and east of Breckenridge near Caddo. And, excuse me, I'm in a hiccup spree. Areas south of Ivan. And this will eventually head towards Palo Pinto. So if you guys live over there, and even southern Young County, I would watch out for the threat of some severe weather and even something tornadic within that general vicinity as well. And you can see there's the rotation. Red's moving away from the radar. Green's moving towards. I'm hiccuping all over the place, chat. You can even see me, and I'm going. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. So when we call out for you guys' areas, like Breckenridge and Caddo, you need to treat this seriously. All right? This is the storm that we have seen, at least I would like to say 2 or 3 times already. It has produced a couple of tornadoes. Hiccups! Stop! Morgan, can you at least speak here?
You're gonna have fun with that.
I need to fix my hiccups.
So, if you're in Caddo, regardless of whether or not we can tell if there's a tornado going on with radar, yeah, you have fun with that. If you're in Caddo, regardless of whether or not we can tell there's a tornado going on with radar signatures, you got to be in an underground shelter or an interior room, because along this outflow boundary, we have seen at least once a couple tornadoes get produced. At least once a couple. Yeah, try that again. We have seen at least a couple tornadoes get produced along this outflow boundary as preceding this strong line of thunderstorms. Ever since it was back towards Abilene, we were starting to see some of these rotations. So since it's gone through Albany, and now heading up towards the Breckenridge area, or heading past the Breckenridge area, pardon me, continues to head off towards Caddo, and will continue to move along United States Route 180 at a fairly rapid rate. Excuse me, I had a kind of hiccup in myself there. So these storms are moving east at 50 miles an hour, which isn't too slow. Definitely highway speeds, maybe a little bit slower than highway speeds because, Texas. But regardless if you're in any of these areas, you got to be taking this warning seriously. South of Ivan, if you're in Caddo, got to be taking this warning seriously and getting into an interior room. Additionally, if you're down south on Interstate 20 near Cisco and Eastland, and even Ranger as well, with that southern extent of the outflow boundary, it is not impossible that you get a brief spin-up tornado going on with that. It is not impossible in the slightest. We have seen, once again, this outflow boundary just doing a lot of weird stuff, some of which we've been a little bit surprised by. But the southern extent, actually, maybe without any rain, could produce a brief tornado. So down by Cisco, Eastland, and Ranger, you guys need to be watching out and possibly knowing where your safe space may be if a tornado drops near your area. Right now, if there is a rotation, it is over Cisco. It's going to be pushing off towards the east at a fairly rapid rate, impacting Eastland in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So you got to bear that in mind very closely. It sounds like Nate is back.
I sure
touch
am.
back really on Dallas just to see what's going on. That's a lot of hail, but that's one heck of a supercell presentation, my friends. pushing off along United States Route 82 and United States Route 82. What?
82 and
Excuse
82.
me. Excuse me. They're literally the same thing. Literally, go hover your cursor over the two United States routes that are paralleling each other. They're the same thing.
Ugh.
One is probably old 82 and one is probably new 82 if I had to take a guess. That's an insane structure that you guys have going on over there. And also has probably golf ball sized hail at least falling in that area. That'd be a safe assumption, I believe. So if you're in
Mm.
Bells, if you're in Savoy, if you're in Ravenna, Hendricks, or Kemp across the Red River in Oklahoma, you guys need to be getting into an interior room, particularly a lower room too, so that if any of this hail happens to go through your roof like some did in southern Texas last night, that you are not going to have issues, at least in the immediate term, of injury. The roof can be replaced, your life cannot. So make sure that you are taking that very seriously. I do want to see, though, if that storm up by Durant happens to be rotating, because we have I've seen signatures of it here and there, and it does indeed appear that it is. So I wonder really what actually is going on up there. I wonder if Taylor Storm Chaser knows.
Yeah, it is rotating to an extent, at least from the looks of it. It is.
This is in the RFD, I think.
Yeah, that'll be heading to Caddo, Boca Cheeto, Crystal, and Lane, as Morgan has been, shouting out. I want to go back to the actual camera here because they are actually looking down to the ground and they are showing what appears to be, if you didn't think, it was raining, snow, but it's not. All that's hail. All of it is hail. And so you have quite the winter wonderland, if you will, from above, because of all the significant hail that is fallen down to the ground within that. So, yeah, camera just kind of showed us for a bit all the hail, pretty widespread within that area. And man, that's a crazy sight to see.
Stevens County, remain in your shelters. Tornado warned area, please continue to heed that warning. It has been updated. Will continue this until half past for a severe squall capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage. That's a new tornado warning though, and it is for Durant. It is for that storm going up towards Caddo. So if you guys are in those areas as well, you need to get into your safe space now. Underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet without any windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. We're looking up fairly high on both radars, but at the same time, that has had some rotation present in the storm for quite some time. So between Durant and Caddo on United States Route 69, and between Durant and either Bennington or Boswell, I would say on United States Route 70. 70 goes east-west, and 69 goes southwest-northeast. You guys need to be getting into your safe space now. Underground or lowest airmost part of your building. There's area in between. The two roads that I'm not exactly sure what it entails. Wasetta Blue and Pritchard, it looks like, along County Road 22. Just County Road 22. As that continues to push off toward the north and east, particularly Pritchard Road, and what I would say is Double Springs Road. Excuse me, that took a second because I can't read sideways. Pritchard Road and Double Springs Road, if you guys live on either of those, you need to be getting into your safe space in particular. Like I said, actually, because I'm still letting Nate get over his hiccups, underground or lowest airmost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet without any windows, and preferably if you have a lower room as well, that could protect you from any hail that is falling with the storm as well, because it does appear that there is an exceptional amount. Maybe not too large, but there's still a lot of it coming down, as evidenced by KDP. What is that? Maybe some of it's dry too.
I would say on the northern side, but keep in mind that you still have hail spike going through that, which means it could alter your data. So, yeah, this is a very strong storm here, guys. That is kind of pairing itself with that storm that went through Sherman here very well, by being as significant as it is from a hail perspective. I mean, very large hail could be attributed to both of these storms as this continues to move off. But as this continues to move east, there is something interesting with all of this. And I was looking at this from the Shreveport vertical wind profile, and then if you wanted to as well, you can look at it from the Fort Smith vertical wind profile. Veering, albeit weak, is evident in all those areas, which means that could support strong enough mesocyclones to try and be able to sustain as discrete supercells. So, if you know anyone who lives within this area, all right, we've been talking about this, you know, giant risk for severe weather since Kingdom Come, all right? If you know anyone that lives in the orange or in the
10-7.
red, you need to watch out very, very closely. We're talking strong winds. We're talking, you know, very large hail. We're talking even a few tornadoes. So be mindful of that as this continues to move on through. And just for reference here, guys, all right, I just want to zoom out on this here real quickly. We'll go back to our radar. Look at all these little boxes here, chat. These are all storm reports. All of these are storm reports here of the hail that has fallen down from these storms. All right, so it's got a history. It has got a history of producing some pretty large hail, and it's just really interesting to see that. Abilene also has a report here. The Skyward and Scott are reported trees blown over onto power lines in Abilene near the intersection of the North Treadway Avenue and I-20. This caused a power outage. So power outage over in Abilene right now. Let's see. Vince is seeing a huge wall cloud, but camera isn't picking it up. I'm assuming he's on the cell that's storm more near the Ravenna now area. If you're in Ravenna, Albany, areas along the Red River here in the northern portion of Fannin County. All right, Fannin County in Texas, as well as southern Bryan County in Oklahoma. If you're in those areas there, you need to go ahead and seek a sturdy structure. All right, no mobile home will keep you safe from these storms. You need to get into a sturdy structure that is anchored towards the ground. Stay away from windows as well. All right, we want you to stay away from windows if you can, because if hail starts to blow in from the side of your house, they could very well go through those windows. I've seen golf ball size hail do that. So you need to be able to take this seriously if you haven't already, because of the history of the storm and what it has done. So please, if you're in Tulip, Telephone, Ravenna, as well as Kemp, Achille, and Albany, those areas along the border of Oklahoma and Texas, you need to get into your safe space now. Those storms over in eastern Texas, all right? So here's the thing, all right? The stuff that's over near Tyler and Quitman is starting to kind of disintegrate, which is the good news, okay? You're starting to get more activity over here, though, a lot closer towards the border of Louisiana and Texas. A lot more activity. So these are the storms to watch out for. If they were to be, if they were to intensify, these would be the ones to watch. And that one is a mini supercell aloft. That's pretty funny. But these would be the storms to watch if there were to be something significant. All right. So watch out for that. And I'm very interested to see. Data, get archive. Let's try and get some more recent data here, if you will. We go over to the satellite here. We can see some of those thunderstorms start to fire off northeast of Henderson. Now, none of them has been able to get to the extent of what the cells over in Durant are doing. or northeast of Sherman is doing, but they're still there. They're still prevalent throughout the area. And so that's the storms, those are the storms that you would need to watch. That one right there is very interesting near Lone Star.
They've all got good mid-level rotations, just the lower levels are struggling right now, which makes sense because shear isn't the best.
Right. Yep, that is exactly the case, but still something to note.
What?
So we're going to go back to that tornado warning in Caddo. And this is getting to the Palo Pinto County areas.
There's just gonna really make a statement real quickly. On the storm near Cisco that is going towards Cisco, there is an entirely non-tornadic RFD surging. And it's got some pretty crazy winds behind it.
Oh. Microburst, maybe?
A lot of hail. It might be.
Oh, very strong.
And actually, you may be right. Look at CC. There's some stuff coming up there. Maybe in the form of hail is my guess.
Maybe. You can also see the beam on the bottom right-hand side if you go and you look further southeast. The beam travels through it, so it probably is hail, or like from the hail spike. I passed the hiccups to you? Really? Unfortunate. Sacrifices must be made. Just kidding. I am just kidding. That is a severe thunderstorm warning over there for Pittsburgh County and McIntosh County in Oklahoma.
Tornado warning will continue until quarter of. Tornado and ping pong ball sized tail for a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 4 miles east of Armstrong.
I think that's National Weather Service Tulsa jurisdiction in Atoka County.
Norman.
It's Norman? Yeah, it is Norman. You're right, because I see the severe thunderstorm warning. It goes over. I was saying, why did they issue the warning like that?
Why is there a warm front truthers near I-40? What is that?
Hey, if you want to
Time
see,
to pull up Fort Smith.
it's okay.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go on Omega and do it. I'm smart.
I was gonna say you're gonna pull up the VWP for it. It's okay.
Oh, no. I was not gonna. That actually might not be a terrible idea. Why not?
Chat.
Timeout.
That's 78.5 dBZs. 78.5.
Called my first timeout. I'm asking you to look in your DMs right now.
What I've already
And consider the following with me.
That's the dry line right there.
Yeah. Look at that holicity.
Negative.
Fort Smith. Very negative. It's not even barely negative. It's very negative.
Jeez. Brandon Kopic. All right. He's the guy that we saw yesterday on
Warm front truthers.
So here's the funny thing, guys. So we saw Brandon Kopic yesterday on our traffic camera. Okay. Here's Brandon Kopic right here. By the way, love you, Brandon. You already know. If you want to go watch him live, you can go to chaserwx.net or go to Brandon Kopic on YouTube here to see similar stuff that is like what you are going to see here right now. Look at that. I wouldn't be able to do that. Nope. Nope. Here's another video. This is from Ashley, or AshBC30 on Twitter. AshBC30 on Twitter. And look at this here, guys. Look at those hailstones there. At most, some of those could actually be golf balls, from the looks of it. Yeah, it almost does kind of look like snow, doesn't it? So, pretty crazy stuff there, if I do say so myself. Thanks, Lance, by the way, for help sending it. You know what? When that gets closer to Shreveport, I'm going to use the traffic cameras for that.
Stonewall Storm?
Yeah. Just to use the traffic cameras.
Hey, may be able to see something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You know, these storms aren't having structural integrity issues. I mean, I know the echo tops are low and all, but that's not the problem. The ZDR arcs are good. It's just there's no low-level shear to kick anything right now.
This is another video here. Another video. This was sent in, or Lance actually sent this. Show us. This is from Mandy Bailey at Mandy Bailey WX. Right here. That's in West Sherman. All right, Mandy Bailey WX right there. That's a lot of hail. Don't be impaled.
Don't be impaled. Correct.
That is a lot of hail. Do not be impaled. Someone said look at Quitman. That one might be tornado warrants. I know the one near Scottsville has got some pretty strong rotation. That one near Hallsville is interesting as well. Dangerfield is interesting, but Quitman? Don't.
I ain't ever heard of equipment.
That Quitman cell near Winsboro. That's what they're saying. Oh, there is some rotation on it. Yeah.
Oh, that thing.
But it doesn't span up beyond 13,000, so it's still surface based. But that is a higher top thunderstorm. That is a wall cloud. Yeah. From Storm Prediction Center. Except it's not Storm Prediction Center. That was his handle.
That's not how that.
It's his handle. Look at it. There you go. On Twitter. Not the official Storm Prediction Center. It's a account that's named Storm Prediction Center.
That.
Consider the following.
Folks, there's no need to do this. There really isn't.
Consider the following.
Find originality, people. Come on.
Yeah, golf ball size tail from amateur radio, Southern Sherman, which is where that camera was. How is that camera doing, by the way? It is considering the following. It's all right. Brad Arnold has a tornado on the ground. Where? Where does my man have a tornado on the ground? Oh, that is a tornado on the ground. That's in Hopkins County.
Oh, that is a tornado. Yep, in progress right now, and it's that Winnsboro storm.
Winnsboro? Yeah, it's the Picton.
If you're in Satilo or Mount Vernon along Interstate 30, you need to be in your safe space now. Underground or lowest airmost part of your building, Picton in particular. Need to go. Need to go.
I'm looking at it on a side screen. I'm pretty sure you can see it off of Omega as well.
Yes, if you go on Radar Omega and look, you guys will see it as well.
Yeah, it's on.
Seems
It's
like
on
having
Radar
issues
Omega
for a moment.
But that is a tornado. That is a tornado that Brad Arnold is seeing right now. So if you're in Pearlie, Mount Vernon, Franklin County, you guys need to get into your safe space right now. And yes, that is a tornado. That thing might be crossing the road here in a second. That thing is crossing the road here in a second. Wow.
Wow.
And this is
Looks like it may be multiple vortex.
Could be multiple multi-vortex. This is what we've been talking about right here, guys. And where the most significant activity could be. These prefrontals right here. These ones that are over in northeastern Texas are the ones that probably could be the ones to try and produce your significant tornadoes. So if you are over in Pearlie and Mount Vernon, you need to get into your safe space right now, all right? Underground, or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. There's the new tornado warning.
Oklahoma.
Tornado warning for
It's Oklahoma.
North Central Bryan County
That's
in
weird.
southeastern Oklahoma, South Central Atoka County in southeastern Oklahoma.
I mean, that storm deserves a tornado warning, but
Yeah.
not what I expected just in this moment.
Brad's stream just cut out.
There it goes. Yep, there you go. There's that storm. Satio. Saltillo.
What in the
Saltillo?
world?
Tornado
Saltillo.
warning for
Is Franklin
southeastern
County
Hopkins County
over
in
there
North Central
Shreveport's
Texas.
Someone tell me how to
jurisdiction?
pronounce that, please. Yes, Mount Pleasant and Mount Vernon should be Shreveport.
All right. Yeah, that's
It's a
probably
triangle.
Satio. That's probably Satio. So yeah. We're talking Picton, we're talking Pearlie, we're talking Mount Vernon, we're talking Satio. If you're in those areas right now, you need to get in your safe space. Wish there was like a picture here that I can kind of like show you guys, but that was indeed 100% a tornado. That was a tornado. And it was as clear as day. It looked like it was even spinning up and getting stronger while it was doing so. I'm surprised they didn't issue a confirmed for that. Wow. But I mean, this thing is definitely what we've been watching out for. All right, I'll tell you what. We have been trying to watch for these storms here in northeastern Texas since the dawn of time. These are the ones that will be producing your tornadoes. So, Franklin County, Hopkins County, Titus County. We're talking in Red River County up there as well. If you're in those areas, you need to get into your safe space right now. Specifically, Hopkins and Franklin County. We're talking Pearlie, we're talking Mount Vernon, we're talking Satio, we're talking Picton. If you're in those areas, you need to get in your safe space right now.
tornado seems to have lifted, but still a wall cloud. And obviously we saw with that tornado, the funnel wasn't even really fully touching the ground at times. So it doesn't take a full condensation funnel to the ground to have a tornado evoke.
Right. And
Definitely
this is
still want to be taking your proper precautions regardless of whether or not it's on the ground.
And this is that picture there too. This was what we saw on Brad Arnold's stream. Here's a picture of it, and it was even more well defined than this. It actually had full condensation all the way down, but that right there is the vortex tube that ended up reaching all the way down on the ground. And look at how low the wall cloud was too. Look at how grungy it is. So this is one of your ugly days. This is going to be one of the ugly days. If you were to be a storm chaser to try and find, good looking storms. They're not going to be good looking. This was another shot. This was a better one from Storm HQ. This right here from Brad Arnold. That's what I was talking about right there. All right, that looking so much better there. So if you want to go watch Brad Arnold's stuff, go feel free to do so. He's on YouTube. He's also on Radar Omega, and he'll upload some stuff on Twitter if he can. That's the chaser that's in that environment right there. And that's the tornado that we've got in progress right now, or at least I would like to say ongoing. We don't really have any footage right now of what's going on at the surface here right now, but we do have some rotation still here within the storm, which tells us that this storm could still very well be somewhat tornadic. So Mount Vernon, Pearly, and Saltillo, as well as Picton, you need to get into your safe space right now. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below to help us spread this out with more and more people on YouTube, because that's how we're going to be able to get this word out to more and more people who may live in these areas, all right? These are the storms that are going to be the ones that are going to try and produce your tornadoes. That's what we're dealing with right now. So please be sure, if you haven't already, that is what you need to do. Also, please be sure, if you know anyone who lives within these areas, we're talking northeastern Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, southwestern Arkansas, northwestern Louisiana. You guys, if you guys know anyone who lives within those areas, but they don't have cable or if they don't have ways to get warnings, send this live stream to them if you haven't already, all right? That way they may be able to know what exactly is going on around them. And that is a new tornado warning. That is a confirmed tornado warning from Shreveport for Franklin, Titus, and Red River County.
Tornado warning for Franklin County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Titus County
I got a
in
tornado warning near
northeastern
Marshall
Texas,
here very soon as well.
southwestern Red River County in northeastern Texas.
Yeah, I was looking
either
at that
side.
as well.
On either side.
I was looking at that as well. And I actually want to see here. I want to see if the cameras over there on that side. I know that the Department of Texas, the Texas Department of Transportation is not exactly the best. But I want to see if there even is a remote chance at seeing something. Maybe. Oh, wow. Some of these images here that I'm seeing here, chat. Look at this here, real quickly. Look at this. So we're looking at some of the cameras here. We're going to start over here. At this camera, southeast of Marshall. Look at this here, chat. That is a heck of an image. Which seems to be our cloud base here. Very low cloud base of what we're looking at within that storm. Look up, I think this is looking north here at Bell Street. This might be something to watch out for, but we might be a little bit too far off to the east to really see a whole lot. This camera here, this Louisiana state line, this looks to be looking west, but it's not doing too much with that. Don't know where that's looking at. This camera right here in northern Longview, we're a little bit too far away. But I wanted to take a look at this camera right here as well, just as the final camera. And you can kind of see that the cloud base is just a little bit lower, but more importantly, how dark it is across the board. These are supercells. These are, or at least at the beginner stages of supercells. They're relatively weak right now, but these are at the beginning stages of being supercellular in nature. So need to watch out for that very, very closely. And all of these storms, you have those two storms near Marshall, Nesbitt, and Scottsville. You got another storm over near Dangerfield. You also got another storm down south over near the Tatum areas in Rockville. All those areas there have got their best shots at producing a tornado.
Isn't it?
Yep.
I'm not going to dwell on this for too long because we've got a situation at hand, but I'm going to ask you to look in your DMs. And that is what the 21Z Rap spit out for Central Alabama tomorrow afternoon.
That's not bad at all.
The Rap actually wants a bit more forcing than other models do, which is a little concerning.
That's not bad at all. Melinda with the 20. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. I really do. Let's go back to our radar here. And just a reminder that we do have a tornado warning right now. This is for Mount Vernon. If you're in Mount Vernon, Texas, we've had a confirmed tornado at some point in the life cycle of this storm. And you need to take that one seriously. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building if you haven't already. Man, those storms near Scottsville and Nesbitt, they are
Nesbitt in particular.
They are spinning, they are rotating, and they are doing a lot. They are doing a whole lot. I'm interested in this here real quickly. That's looking north-south. That's looking east. That right there is looking west. So that might be an interesting camera to look at a little bit later on. New tornado warning has been issued. They got
Tornado warning.
They got Nesbitt.
South Central Marion County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Harrison County in northeastern Texas.
Final answer? Question mark.
They got Nesbitt. So new tornado warning here, Marion and Harrison counties.
There you go. Very nice. Yeah, my GR is being really slow today for some reason. Which is weird because mine's usually faster than yours.
Yeah, that's true.
Now we can really say that if you live in between Nesbitt and Harleton on State Route 150 on 154, you guys got to get into your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, and then eventually Jefferson along the intersection of United States Route 59, County Road 134, and State Route 49. You guys are also going to need to get into your safe space. So you've got a little bit more time to take preparations before you do so. You definitely need to. This is a strong storm. Strong storm, folks.
Yeah.
Jefferson, you've got western side of Jefferson, rather. You've got probably about 25 minutes time before this is knocking on your doorstep. Berea, just to the north of the warning box, just to the north of State Route 49. Probably got about 30 minutes time before this is knocking on your doorstep. Both of you guys, both of those areas need to be watching out. And if you know anyone who lives in that area, whether that be friends or family, forward this information to them or forward the stream to them so that we may be able to get the information out to them necessary in order to protect their life. That is a new scan that I don't like.
Yeah, we're talking Macedonia, Jefferson, Burford, Nesbitt, areas near State Highway 154, County Road 2208, heading towards the Kellyville and the 3001 area. These are two storms right here that are currently spinning their absolute guts out. And this right here is exactly what I was afraid of. These storms right here in the northeastern portions of Texas area, as well as, of course, the areas that are getting into the southwestern Arkansas, the northwestern Louisiana, southeastern Oklahoma general vicinity. That is what we are watching out for very, very closely for stuff that could be tornadic. So if you live in any of these areas and you get a tornado warning that gets issued, you need to watch out for this very, very closely. And we'll go into the actual radar. And yes, Morgan, I do agree with you. That storm that is just to the west of Nesbitt is starting to look a little bit more concerning in regards to how compact some of these velocities are. We'll go to the normalized rotation, and you can see that it does have some moderate rotation here within the storm. And it also has got that sideways S. Whenever you see an S shape like that, that tells you that there is some tornadic rotation within that storm. And I mean, look at how small the comma head this is. Look at that.
Saw at least one person in chat ask about a possible CC signature. No, it's in flow. There's nothing right now that would be conclusive of a debris signature.
This is the main tornado threat, guys. For the people who are saying, I don't know why they removed the 15, this is the main tornado threat right here. These storms that are in eastern Texas, that was supposed to be the main tornado threat, all right? Forget about the QLCS. The QLCS has got too much capping inversion. That is your main tornado threat right there. So,
oh, really low wall cloud from Brad.
I will pull that up here on my left screen, so that
He's
way.
still on it. This thing is still doing stuff. He also casually has 450 people watching this thing.
Oh yeah, that is a heck of a wall cloud right there. Yeah, he is on it,
There's a lot of rapidly forming and rising scud as well.
Oh yeah. Latest scan makes things a little bit more interesting. Wow, that
Okay,
is wow.
Oklahoma is probably going to lose its couple tornado warnings. This thing is becoming a Boeing segment. Really,
Yeah.
all of that stuff is becoming a Boeing segment, actually.
Big cluster,
Totally
huge
honest.
cluster.
Dallas Fort Worth.
Still a lot of very large hail too.
That. What?
I want to say, speaking of Dallas Fort Worth, right? Fort Worth needs to watch in an hour from now. So you have about an hour before this stuff, starts to kind of pick up a little bit. And then areas that are over near the northern portions of Fort Worth, like Denton, that might be even a little bit earlier than that, albeit with less intense activity. So that would be something to kind of note for. But you guys are starting to come into view here relatively soon, so watch out. All right, about an hour. I'm saying about an hour until it starts to get near the Fort Worth area.
Oh, excuse me?
Another tornado warning.
That's way southwest.
Tornado warning
Way
for
southwest.
northwestern
Brownwood.
Brown County in west central Texas, east
Oh, yeah,
central
I see why
Coleman
they were.
County in west central Texas.
Which radar would be close to that? Like KDYX still?
San Angelo. No, you're right, maybe?
Yeah, there is some rotation with that. New tornado warning.
You're right, maybe, is as far as I'm willing to go with that answer.
Yeah, there you go.
You're
Classic.
right. There you go. That is definitely rotating.
Yeah, green's
Yep.
moving towards the radar, red's moving away, right in the middle near Bangs and Brownwood. If you're in Brownwood, Lake Brownwood and Owens here in Brown County, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. You can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. All right, there definitely does
Brad's-
seem to be. Go for it.
Seems like Brad's chasing Southern Dixie with as many trees as he's getting right now.
Well, it's Eastern
Can't
Texas.
see anything in front of him.
Eastern Texas starts to become Dixie Alley, believe it or not.
Yeah.
It's, take a look at Google Earth
Oh,
and maps if
there's a
you
funnel
want
there.
to.
It's got a funnel there for sure.
Oh, yeah, that looks like something. But, I mean, there is definitely some rotation here approaching Brownwood. So once again, Bangs, Lake Brownwood, north of Brownwood, you need to get into your safe space right now if you haven't already. I'm going to go back to the storm in Nesbit. It looks like it's recycling. Just a slight bit. Wow. Brad's got just that entire wall cloud right in front of him.
Yeah. Put himself in a good spot.
Yeah. But if you live north of Nesbit, we're talking Jefferson, we're talking Berea, we're talking Marion County, and northern Harrison County. You need to get into your safe space right now. There's not one, there is 2 tornadic thunderstorms that are moving off into that area. You need to take this very seriously right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself in the tornado, the tornado,
so you can put as many walls between, so you can put as many walls between yourself inside the tornado.
Inside the tornado.
Makes all the sense.
There you go. And the tornadic rotation is possible. Once again, Marion County, Texas. Marion County, Texas. If you are in Marion County, this is the eastern side of Texas. We've been trying to let you guys know for the longest time. That person's trolling. If you can, here, I'll do that here.
Gotcha.
Appreciate it, boss. I was about to say, how are you gonna say you live in Tulsa and then say you live in Harleton? Very strong. Wow, that Nesbit storm is now starting to look. Wow. That'll do it. Let's go back over to the Satio and Mount Vernon cell. The rotation, let's put it this way. We're really far away from the radar at that point. All right, so it's very hard for you to tell. But on the off chance that this thing continues to be surface-based, which it definitely looks like it still is. I mean, he's looking at a wall cloud right in front, and you got flow that's being pulled right into it. Satio and Mount Vernon needs to get into their safe space right now if they haven't already. All right. That is an amazing shot that he's got. Wow. And then areas around that too. North on 37. If you're north on Highway 37, Texas Highway 37, you also need to take your proper precautions and get into your safe space as well, because this is where you guys are more than likely going to see the tornadic thunderstorm head off towards next. So, Highway 37, Texas Highway 37, and then we're also talking about Talco. If you're over near the Talco area, the Johntown area, the Wilkinson area here in Texas, that is where this storm is heading off towards. So please be sure, if you haven't already, and you are in Franklin County, northeastern Franklin County, or even northern Franklin County, or if you are over near the northwestern portions of Titus County, the southern portions of Red River County, you guys need to get into your safe space if you haven't already.
Brad's really putting himself right under this thing.
Yeah, he did.
Now he's moving again.
So as I said, if you haven't already, please be sure to help me spread this information by hitting that thumbs up button down below, so that way we can continue to spread this out to more and more people on YouTube, because these storms, they're pretty widespread here. All right, and now they're even starting to move into Louisiana. We've got a couple storms that are over there in the DeSoto Parish area, north of Sabine Parish. So that could eventually be heading off towards Shreveport. And Shreveport down the line may need to watch out for that. So a lot of areas over here in northeastern Texas, northwestern Louisiana, southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Oklahoma, that is where we are going to need to watch out for the majority of our activity in regards to tornadoes. So please be sure, if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up button down below. The higher we get the like count up, the more response YouTube will have to try and spread this live stream to more and more people. And if you also haven't already...
I should hit the like button on the stream.
You probably should. And if you haven't already, please be sure to spread this information on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram by copying the link to the live stream and put it on those other platforms. Miss Pac-Man with the 1.5, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Is Fort Worth looking at hail and wind more than a tornado threat? Yes, I would say so. Oh, that is de-aliasing city. Yeah, good luck. I want to take a look here at the analysis, the meso-analysis. 3 Cape and vorticity. Wow, there is like no vorticity there in eastern Texas at all. And yet it produced a tornado. Make that make sense.
Weather weenie.
All right, I did it for the memes. The violent tornado parameter is pretty funny, but it's not a legit parameter in my honest opinion, so. Yeah, someone said please subscribe as well. We're close to 36K. They are not wrong, all right? I'm going to talk about this real quickly, and then I'm going to go back to the weather. We're 70 away from 36K, all right? So I would appreciate it if we got there. It really does help us out a lot. And even subscribing helps us get this out to more and more people on YouTube too. So if you want a reason, you can unsubscribe after the stream. But it really does help us out a lot.
Shreveport profile getting better.
And that probably is the reason why that Jefferson storm has been doing as much as it is. The Nesbitt one.
Fort Worth profile continues to be large hail.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow, Morgan, it's almost like we said this. Wow.
Big brain.
We got big brain forecasting. True facts. Just got a report of quarter-sized hail in Palo Pinto. So as insignificant as that may be. Man, I can't wait for the Durant radar.
TDFW, which is the terminal radar on the northern side of Dallas, has 9 knots of 0 to 500 meter shear.
I really cannot wait for the Durant radar to come back, to not come back, but to
come back.
Yeah, it's never been there. To actually be there in general. Ooh, oh, that's not good. Yeah, that one could probably go on the ground here in a second. We're talking Berea and Jefferson in Marion County. If you're in Marion County, this one probably will go here in a second. This will probably go here in a second.
Did you say Berea?
Berea.
Berea. I thought you were saying like bury something. I was gonna say no, that's not it.
Could we see a long-lived tornado this evening? It's definitely it definitely is possible, but it's got to take advantage of a lot of things in order to do that. Yeah, that velocity signature right there, man. Normalized rotation is now starting to get into the upper echelon values of the moderate rotation. Could start to get into strong rotation here too if this thing continues on its pace. The red lines are the tornado warnings. Where's the tornado? It would be right where these velocities are. So once again, when if you're just tuning in, you have no idea how to look at weather. We are looking at the velocities right here, all right? The reds are winds moving away from the radar, and the greens are moving towards, and wow, that is an intense velocity signature right there. Wow, and that's about a weak ecoregion too. We'll get into that here in a second. But right in the middle, pixel to pixel, right on top of each other, is where the rotation is at. We'll go to the normalized rotation. You can see the rotation has gotten stronger, and because of that is the case, this will be heading off now. It has crossed the county line of Harrison County and Marion County. So if you're in Marion County, near Jefferson, Berea, Snyder, as well as the southern portions of Cass County, we're talking Linden, Bivens, and then areas along Highway 59 and State Highway 49. If you're in those areas there in Texas, you need to get into your safe space now. This one is probably going to produce a tornado here very soon. If you take a look at the specifics here on the reflectivity, you can see that you have a lot of these storms that are turning to the right, just like this. You have another one just to its east that is doing the same exact thing. But what this storm is doing is it's pulling a lot of this rain, and it is bringing it all the way around the rotation. You see how there's a little bit of this greenage right here, and then you have a little bit of this blue in the middle? It is pulling the rain all the way around the rotation, providing it with a little bit of a rain curtain here. And so because that is the case, we have what is called a bounded weak ecoregion, or as I like to call it, a donut hole. And so we've got a donut hole presentation on radar. It is heading off towards the Berea area, as well as the Jefferson area here in Marion County. Guys, take this one seriously. This one very well could try and put down a tornado here in a bit. No debris signature quite yet. It doesn't seem as if it is on the ground. I'm looking at spectrum width. Even though you've got a very, very tall, very strong spectrum width signature here, it's not completely there quite yet for me to say that this thing is on the ground. We might have to use correlation coefficient and ZDR as a verification method here within the next few scans. But ZDR denies that this would probably be a debris signature. So as of right now, this thing isn't on the ground, but it very well could be. This one is probably going to try and put down a tornado here relatively soon. So watch out if you guys can. There's the new CC from the looks of it, and it is not on the ground. It is not on the ground at this time.
Nate, Darko.
What?
Go south.
Oh, yes. That is a new storm. That is another one. And that is a new tornado warning.
Probably for that.
Brownsville.
Tornado warning for Central
Or
Brown
Brownwood,
County
I
in
should
West
say.
Central Texas.
Brownwood.
Yeah, Brownsville's not.
Not Brownsville. Brownwood.
K-bro.
Okay, bro. If you're in Brownwood right now, you need to get in your safe space. Brownwood, you guys are already in a tornado warning here now, or at least the northern portions of Brownwood is. You need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. You can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. You can see that there is some rotation with this as well. The radar is off to the north, so green's moving towards, red's moving away. We do have gate-to-gate shear here, pixel to pixel right next to each other of 42 on top of 28, which means that you got some pretty decent rotation there in upwards of 70 miles per hour. And so definitely something to watch out for if you guys are within that general area. Don't be surprised if a tornado does end up forming near Brownwood. You need to get into your safe space if you haven't already. It looks like the velocity is kind of decreased here over the last few scans, which is the good news with that. But I want to go back up north.
Tornado warning has been updated and shrunk. Jefferson remains in
Wow.
the warning. This will continue until quarter after.
Look at that
We got
velocity
15 minutes on
signature,
it.
though. Look at that velocity signature. That is well defined.
Very. I'm a little bit more worried about that southern storm, though. Not gonna lie. Just how it's gotten it together over the last two frames.
Yeah, that is true. It has been able to, yeah, it has been able to get that, get it together a bit. So if you're in Darko and then I-20, this is approaching Marshall, the western side of Marshall. you guys need to watch out for that very closely as well. By the way, they just updated that storm that's northwest of Mount Pleasant. There's a wall cloud reported on that, and they have made that a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So something to note there from that tornado that was north of Winsboro and near Pearlie. But this storm right here near Berea and Jefferson, this one looks like it could potentially be a strong one.
Damage threat considerable, severe thunderstorm warning for Weatherford. That is a very familiar area for a lot of people that are in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. For this line that continues to push east, so 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail are the two threats with this. Like I said, damage threat considerable, so you guys need to get into a sturdy structure. This will be until the top of the hour. New tornado warning, my guess is it is for the southern storm down by Marshall, and it is indeed. So Darko, Marshall, Scottsville, and Nesbitt. Nesbitt, now once again, you guys are in a tornado warning at this point for that southern storm that we've been talking about for the last few minutes.
Central Harrison County
if
in
you
northeastern
live on
Texas.
I-20 near the intersection with State Route 43, you need to be in your safe space. If you live on I-20 at the intersection of United States Route 59, you need to get in your safe space. Intersection of State Route 43 and County Road 2625 also need to be in your safe space. That's another tornado warning.
Morgan, just a note. I'm not sure if you're paying attention, but the time.
Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you. Extension
Tornado
of Jefferson.
warning for Central
warning.
Marion County in northeastern Texas, South Central.
So
Cass
if you
County
guys
in
are in
northeastern
Marshall,
Texas.
particularly, this is right up towards y'all, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet without any windows, to put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Nesbitt, this is your second time in the last 10 minutes.
I'd say.
Remain in your safe space. Marshall, like I said, intersection of United States Route 59 and United
They're
States
both.
Route 80.
They're both just. They're both getting their act together. They both are continuously just.
Berea isn't a tornado for people who are going to jump the gun and say that's a tornado. It's inflow.
That is inflow.
But it's getting closer. It's getting closer for sure. I need to stop talking and eat my food because you did say time.
What are those pixels right there? That could be RFD though. That could be RFD, maybe a slight debris signature possibly, but it's outside the rotation. It is outside of the rotation, so I'm not too confident in saying that that is a debris signature at this time. But this thing, both of these are close. Both of these are very close. So once again, just to repeat what Morgan just said, if you live in Marshall, you need to get in your safe space right now. If you live in Nesbitt, you need to stay in your safe space right now.
You need to stay.
If you are in Scottsville, you need to get in your safe space right now. All right? Because we have another storm that's coming in from the south that is moving off towards the north and east. And this one does have rotation. You can see greens are moving towards the radar. Reds are moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. So please be sure to take that one seriously if you guys can. If you're in Berea, you need to get in your safe space immediately. If you're along State Highway 49 in Texas, you need to get in your safe space immediately. If you're in Lodi, right on the border of Marion and Cass County in Texas, you need to get in your safe space immediately. If you're along Highway 59 from Jefferson and north of Jefferson, you need to get in your safe space immediately. If you are, oh wow. If you are near, that's got some de-aliasing in it too. That is a big donut hole. If you are near Linden, you have a little bit of time between now and then until this storm moves through your area, but consider figuring out where you need to go on the off chance that something does end up moving near you. All right. So please be sure to make a note of that as this continues to move off towards your area. That is not a debris signature as well. That's a wonky ZDR arc that Darko has.
You got to be concerned about that Marshall storm. Profile's too good.
Both of them are. Profile in that area is really good. This entire area is good.
The Marshall Storm has less in the way, I suppose is my point.
Hmm.
Oh, and the rotation with height on the Marshall Storm is also excellent. Rotation goes up to about 11,000 feet. And for a surface-based storm like this that doesn't have echo tops above 30, that's a good chunk of the storm.
Storm east of the Jefferson and Berea one has up to about 12. Yeah, this is definitely a storm that you are going to need to watch out for. People are saying Brad has a big tornado again. Oh, what is that? That might be a very large tornado. That very well could.
Trees.
I'm going back in time here. Oh, that is. I went back in time to go look at Ryan's stream because he's got him. That is a large tornado. And that is a rapidly moving tornado too. Very surface based. Yeah,
Berea is down.
Yeah, John Peterson tornado on the ground to my north. If you're in Johntown and Talco and Bogota, you need to get in your safe space immediately. Bogota,
Brett.
Johntown. No, give me a second, Morgan. I know it's going down, but this one is like large. Give me a sec.
Still?
That's what we saw. That's what I saw. Johntown, Talco, Bogota need to get in your safe space right now. That one is a pretty large tornado that I just saw. Which one's down, Morgan?
Brea, I believe.
Brea. I mean, it's close to being down, if it isn't already. But I mean, that looked like a cone multi-vortex.
Marshall Storm needs to occlude, and that's going to produce.
Yeah, that looked like a large tornado over there, near Bogota, Johntown, and Talco. That looked like a large one.
Oh no. Brea safe space yesterday. It's
It's not on the ground right now. The Johntown, Bogota, it's not on the ground at the moment from the looks of it. That is a new tornado warning confirmed. Tornado
warning for Northern Franklin County.
They just
in
confirmed it again.
Texas, Northwestern Titus County in northeastern Texas,
I see.
Red River County in northeastern Texas.
I see CC from that storm on Shreveport radar.
Oh yeah, that's a tornado in Berea. That is a tornado in progress in Berea. If you are north of Jefferson on Highway 59, you need to get in your safe space right now. That is a tornado in Berea as we are talking right now. Berea, in your safe space at this moment. Pruitt, White Oak, Prospect. Here, I'll show you guys here with Omega. White Oak, Prospect, Pruitt, Liberty, Lanier, Fairview. Those areas need to get into your safe space right now. We do have a debris signature at this given moment. I'll show you guys the debris signature, and there it is. A very distinct signature here that you can see on the correlation coefficient, a low correlation coefficient indicating that there is non-meteorological stuff that is being detected by the radar, and because of that, this is indeed a tornado that is in progress at this time. So if you are in Berea, you need to get in your safe space yesterday. We've been telling you over and over and over again to get in your safe space. Now we're talking about White Oak, Prospect, Pruitt, Payne, Lodi, Lanier, and Fairview. If you're in those areas, you need to get into your safe space right now. We're also talking about a little bit further south. There is another tornadic storm on the way right behind that, and it is approaching Marshall. If you are in Marshall, you need to get into your safe space right now as well, as there is a pretty strong storm right in that range too. Let me go ahead and try to take a look here. One of the StormQuest guys got us a video. Talco, Texas. Let's see. Talco is the one that had the large tornado that Brad was on. He sent it to me. I got it. Give me a sec.
I feel like crap human for ditching you as this is all going off.
No, it's fine. Go for it.
I've got another few minutes. Marshall's about to drop too.
Yeah, there's the large tornado that was over near Talco.
Okay, yeah, that has sub-vortices as well around it. All right, hey, I told you we get us our tornado.
Look at that.
Yeah, so this is about 7 miles to the west of Talco right now. Very low precipitation storm.
And that was from the StormQuest chasing crew over here. StormQuest chasing crew. Look at that. So StormQuest, this was from Jackson Farley. If you want to go follow Jackson Farley, at Jackson Farley, WX, that is where you'd find him. Right there. But we need to pull this back up here again because, once again, tornado that has dropped down near Berea, and then there's another tornado that is over. Is that a debris signature? On the rear side?
Yes.
Of Johntown?
Yes.
Wow.
That's been there for a few frames.
And that goes to show you how strong that tornado was, if that was the case.
We are looking up 9,000 feet.
And it slung debris that high. With that low top of a thunderstorm. Wow.
I've got reliability to 13,600.
Wow. Marshall, you need to get in your safe space if you haven't already. We've been mentioning Marshall. Marshall, you need to get in your safe space. All right. Marshall, Texas. If you are in Marshall, Texas, you need to get in your safe space right now. Because this thing is knocking on your door. It is knocking on your door. This thing could very well produce a tornado here very, very soon. That is a very intimidating picture of what I just saw here. Look at what we're seeing off the traffic cameras from Marshall. Look at that. That right there is an intimidating picture.
Oh.
Marshall's not on the ground yet.
Oh, jeez.
But that is an intimidating picture. And if we wanted to look at this this one too, you can see how low the cloud base is within that. But that is an intimidating. Oh, look at that. That is that's low wall cloud right there. It's updating like every second.
All right.
Yeah, if you know anyone who lives in Marshall, they need to get in their safe space right now. Because
All
there
right.
is a tornado that's heading near your area. Yeah, see you, Morgan.
10-7. I'm gonna cover my webcam and mute, but I'll stay on.
Yeah, I'll actually just, I'll hide you, so that way you don't have to.
I was just gonna do it anyway because I need to change.
That's true. That's true. Go for it.
See ya.
But that is an intimidating picture right there. As I said, no debris signature quite yet. No debris signature quite yet. Man. That would also be another picture to look at because we're looking south here. We'll update our radar here so that you can see. Here is the storm approaching Marshall. It is just to the west of Marshall now. If you are in Marshall, if you are in West Marshall, if you are near Nesbitt, you need to get in your safe space right now. This thing looks to be pretty significant. All right, we have got some very strong rotation approaching the city of Marshall, and everyone who lives within these areas needs to get in their safe space right now. This is a very concerning situation for the people who live over here. So once again, Marshall, get in your safe space now. No, that is not a debris signature. It very well could be producing a tornado here soon, though. That's the thing. This probably could be producing a tornado here. That actually very well could be likely. Do that. There we go. Yeah, if that doesn't tell you exactly what you need to know, I don't know what will. That is a heck of a shot there from the traffic camera. I want to see if I can look at it one more time before it goes. No, they don't have anything new on it. But this is a tornado warning here. This is for Harrison County, in the middle of Harrison County. If you are in Harrison County, you need to get into your safe space right now. All right, if you are in Harrison County, you need to get into your safe space right now. There is also a couple other storms over here in portions of Louisiana that probably should be watched. I'm looking at this one over here near Benton. That could also be something interesting later along the line. And then this one over here north of Smithland. So this storm that was over near Berea, as quickly as it produced a tornado, it also dissipated. But you still have this one near Smithland. And this one is also producing some pretty strong rotation aloft as well. So don't sleep on this one near Smithland, heading towards Bivens, Atlanta, and the areas over there near Highway 59. If you're over in that area, there's a good chance that that could try to put down a tornado here in a second. So please, if you haven't already, get into your safe space. This was the picture that Brad Arnold had with that storm that was over near Talco. That's the picture that was over with Talco. So that was from at Nick Kraz _weather. Look at that. And there's a little bit of a horizontal vortice here. Now, I've seen horizontal vortices on weaker tornadoes too, but that is a multi-vortex tornado. Jeez, I cannot speak to save my life. But that is indeed a multi-vortex tornado. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for South Central Pushmataha County in southeastern Oklahoma, eastern Choctaw County in southeastern Oklahoma.
Oh, I'm going to be so excited for that Durant radar. New tornado warning here for Choctaw and Pushmataha counties over here in Oklahoma. Velocities have decided to just not function. Velocities are just not functioning. But if you're in these areas over here, you need to get into your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. You can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. I'm looking through Twitter again. I'm going to try and see if I can find anything else. Stormquest chasing out there is doing work. This also here is another view very far away. All right, but there is another view of the tornado that was on the ground over in Mount Vernon. This was this cell that was over here near Bogota. Watch this. Pretty far away. This is from CJ Palermo. So Carmen Palermo at CJ Palermo 205.
Just north of Mount Vernon. Look at that. Big tornado. Big tornado on the ground.
Yep. It's a heck of a shot right there. Oh, that's a significant velocity profile. 2, 1. Download data, please. Velocity is updated. Man, the velocity just keeps getting stronger and stronger with that storm. I don't see a debris signature here at this time. If we're talking about that, I mean, that could have definitely been one. That could have definitely been a brief debris signature. I wouldn't be surprised. But if that was a tornado, it probably would have fanned, and the velocities probably would have decreased if the tornado was on the ground. So I'm not entirely sure. New tornado warning. This is Marion County, and this is Cass County.
Tornado warning for eastern Marion County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Cass County in northeastern Texas, north central Harrison County in northeastern Texas.
Is there a Broadcastify here? I wonder if there is. If you guys have anything on Twitter, please be sure to @ me at Nate_Snyder. There's my link right there if you guys want to send it over. It definitely could have been a brief tornado, but the debris would have fanned out if that was the case. So, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, man, this velocity signature still looks pretty significant. New mesoscale discussion. Brad reports debris. New mesoscale discussion says the risk for severe weather, including tornadoes, continues across Watch 55. A new watch will likely be needed farther east across southern Arkansas and northern Louisiana by 1Z. Which will be in a half an hour. It'll be because of all these storms that are forming right here. What in the world? There you go. So yeah, there's another storm that's heading north into Shreveport here in a second. Shreveport, watch out for that. That one's going to be very interesting. That is definitely de-aliasing. All right, I know that for a fact. That is 100% de-aliasing. But that's a new tornado warning for central and northern Harrison County, as well as Marion County, and then we're talking Cass County as well. If you're in those areas, you need to get into your safe space immediately. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. That is a good point for someone who mentioned in chat. Big line of storms that are starting to surge on through here in north central Texas. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning here for Parker County, but they probably will issue some more severe thunderstorm warnings, including the one that they just issued for Wise and Denton County. So we've got a storm here. It's producing some $half sized hail that is possible. If you know anyone that lives within these areas, you need to tell them to get indoors and stay away from windows because we got some really strong damaging winds moving on through within this environment. So the storms are coming. They are approaching here. They'll be in Denton in about, I would say, half an hour tops. They will be getting over into the Fort Worth area here, or at least the Beltway, in about 20 minutes. So if you're in Fort Worth, Denton, areas along I-50, 35 West, you guys need to get into your safe space if you haven't already. Get indoors, stay away from windows. Because if these things continue to produce large hail or some strong damaging winds, anything can happen. Any flying debris can impact people caught without shelter. Man, that's a low top thunderstorm. Very low top thunderstorm over there. Yeah, the storm that went near the Berea area, it did completely die. There's a storm that's near Odessa right now that is rotating. You know what? That's going to be interesting. I'm going to want to take a look at that myself here in a second. Turn that off. Turn that on. Storm just went through here in Palo Pinto. Small hail and rain, literally horizontal. Yeah, I heard there was another report over there in Palo Pinto. Yeah, quarter-sized hail out in your area. But yeah, you guys should be fine now. There's a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Choctaw County in southeastern Oklahoma.
I have no idea why they're issuing a tornado warning for this storm, but just on the off chance that something is happening there, which I'm not sure if it is or not. You guys need to watch out for this very, very closely. All right, we're talking southeastern Choctaw County. We're talking Fort Townsend areas on the northern side of Red River County. We're talking McCurtain County here in Oklahoma. These areas over here, you guys need to watch out for this storm, as we do have a tornado warning over here for Fort Townsend. So please be sure, if you haven't already and you're in those areas, you need to get in your safe space. Eastern Choctaw County, Western McCurtain County, Southern Pushmataha County. If you're in those areas, you need to get into your safe space. Velocities just continue to spell tornadic activity within this storm. It is still rotating. And it's got a very interesting updraft column. Look at this here, chat. See this dot right here? If I go to ZDR, see we got high ZDR within that. Oh, and it hasn't updated across the boards. That's nice. This is a very interesting updraft column. This thing's got a very skinny updraft. But it's got an updraft nevertheless. When do I think a watch will be issued west of I-35? There already has been a watch issued west of I-35. It's, here. That's your current stuff. Turn off Storm Prediction Center. You can see these big red boxes and these big yellow boxes. These are your tornado watches and your severe thunderstorm watches. Could the intense hail be blocking the radar beam from picking up the rotation in the rain? I doubt it. The actual rotation is out in front of all that hail. So I do kind of doubt it. No debris signature. It looks like there's another storm that just randomly formed here on the southern side. And that could end up making life difficult for that cell in Jefferson. Approaching Jefferson north of Marshall. So that'll be something to watch. I'm going to be using the traffic cameras for this cell that's approaching Shreveport. This one is looking like this could try, at least it's trying to recycle. It is recycling and recycling and recycling. I don't know what that was. We also have this other storm that is approaching the extreme eastern portions of Cass County and southwestern Miller County. So if you're in those areas, watch out for that very, very closely, as that could potentially try to be tornadic here soon. And yes, in the upper levels, you can see this thing also has some rotation too. Did this thing split? Did the rotation split? Vince is in that warning. Is he seeing anything? Kinda. He's looking at trees. That's nice. Yeah, it looks like the mesocyclones, either one developed a new rotation and it's trying to recycle. It's almost like this thing is occluding. Like it occluded and it's moving a little bit further to the left. And then you got a new rotation on the right. I would like to think that's probably the case. Look at that. That's definitely some side lobe there, but this definitely looks like a storm here that could probably be doing something. This storm might be trying to sustain as it gets towards Bloomberg. So Bloomberg, Doddridge, Queen City, Kibla, over here in the border of Arkansas and Texas. I'm going to see if I can get a camera there. That's what I wanted to do, and then I got sidetracked. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting to watch. It looks like a little storm on its outflow boundary ended up developing. That's what it looks like. A storm formed on the outflow boundary, and now it's kind of messing it up. Huh. That's an ouch. Well, this is what we've been watching out for. Very, very closely. Damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. Let me fix this. Wow, I cannot spell to save my life. We'll update that there. It didn't update. People are saying TDS on Jefferson. Maybe? Yeah, it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. There's a spotter right here. There's a spotter right here that says there's a wall cloud, though. So we'll probably see if this thing is producing a tornado or not by what he's saying. That storm over there near Bloomsburg, this one probably is going to be one of your significant storms. Bloomberg, Bivens, this one's going to be one to watch. But yeah, that does look like a potential TDS in Jefferson. It looks like the storm has kind of died out, though. Or at least it's split. But we're probably going to hear that from the... That's a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northern McCurtain County in southeastern Oklahoma.
McCurtain County, we're talking Rufe, Valiant, Wright City, western McCurtain County, into central McCurtain County. If you know anyone who lives in those areas, you need to tell them to get in their safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. You can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. New tornado watch here, guys. Let's see what you got. A few tornadoes likely, with a couple intense tornadoes possible. What is the guessing game that you guys have? Cobalt, you ruined it. Way to ruin the guessing game.
Tornado warning for northeastern Choctaw County in southeastern Oklahoma.
They issued another warning here. Spoiled it. Spoiled it. Spoiled it. Spoiled it. Shame, 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 shame. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that storm has deteriorated quite rapidly. It still looks like it could potentially be on the ground, though, believe it or not. It still looks like it is on the ground. So, West Jefferson and Berea. Love you guys sometimes, chat. Yeah, Berea and Jefferson, you guys need to stay in your safe space right now. There's a lot of debris being lofted in the atmosphere. Cell northernmost tour. I don't think so. Or on the northernmost tour. This one? From KTLX. Yeah, are you sure about that, Chief? You sure you want to do a, you sure you want to look at that one? 4 to 5 scans ago, there was a TDS cell north of the southernmost tour. Yeah, I don't think that one did. Doesn't look like that. This one is very messed up. We are looking up 17,000 feet. Whereas if we go to Shreveport, we're only looking at 14,000 feet. Now, it's still terrible. But very large hail and the potential for tornadoes is possible here as this gets towards McCurtain County. All right, let's go back over to Dallas-Fort Worth, because remember, we have a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning here. That is for Tarrant County. If you are in Tarrant County, you need to get in your safe space right now. This is comparable to a tornado warning. This is comparable to a tornado warning. So if you are in Fort Worth or anywhere around Fort Worth, you need to get in your safe space, all right? Either underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. 4 to 5 scans ago? 4 to 5 scans ago. What is... So this is where it's at right now. That might be debris. I can tell that could be debris because the rotation's actually being pulled along. That could be a tornado. It's so weird if it is, though, because there's your outflow boundary. But that's where debris is being kicked up. That's very interesting if so. If true. But it's just like, it's so far behind. Yeah, I mean, it very well could be debris. Very well could be a tornado. Regardless of the fact. All right, I still think this thing still's got a shot ahead of time. This thing's got a very powerful mesocyclone. Look at this here, guys. This is a loft. This is in the upper portions of the storm, and you got two rotations. One right there, one right there. That is pretty intense. So that's going to be something to watch very closely. As a resident of Dallas, I know for a fact they got no basements. Then get in the lowest innermost part of your building, all right? Find a sturdy building and get into the lowest innermost part of it. That also might be some rotation over near Denton. I do not have a camera. Interesting. I need to stack up on my cameras in Dallas Fort Worth because I know they exist. I just haven't been able to put it in. But Dallas Fort Worth. Dallas Fort Worth. If you are in that area, you need to get into your safe space right now. Lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. It's upper level, though. It's only 6,000 feet above ground level, so it's not terribly upper level. It's actually mid-level. Yeah, so I guess I was wrong on that. It was mid-level, but... yeah, areas from Denton along 35 south and 35 west, all the way down to Fort Worth. And this storm is going to continue to truck on through. There's been reports of power flashes in the vicinity in Weatherford, roof damage in an apartment complex. We are talking 71 mile per hour wind gusts in Mineral Wells as well. Very intense storm that is heading east into Dallas Fort Worth right now. So if you are in those areas, you need to get into your safe space right now. I'm going to bring up a Broadcastify thing here because I gotta, believe it or not, what timing? I have to step out for 2 minutes here. 2 minutes here. Something that I cannot avoid. All right? Something that it needs to be done. I need to step out for 2 minutes. So I'm going to bring up Broadcastify. We are going to listen to some feeds. Listen to a feed. That is in Cass County. Cass County is that northernmost. So we're probably going to want to do Atlanta Fire.
At Amazon, there's a way up for anyone because there's something for everyone. Nearly 1 million employees and delivery drivers have access to prepaid tuition for college, GED, and ESL programs.
This is an ad, by the way,
Amazon
so just
pays
ignore it.
100% of my tuition, so now I'm on my way to get my bachelor's degree, and it's pretty awesome.
Benefits on day one and prepaid tuition help full-time and part-time employees learn and earn more. Visit aboutamazon.com for more info.
Don't worry about it. That is a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for West Central Webster Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Central Caddo Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Central Bossier
Tornado
Parish
on the
in
ground?
northwestern Louisiana.
Spotted in southeast Shreveport. If you are in Shreveport right now, there is apparently a tornado in progress right now. What camera would be in Shreveport? That's good.
I'm going to check the inside of the residence because the door is open.
Southeast Shreveport. Let's look at that one. There it is. Going to that.
He's in her way as well.
That is a wall cloud, a big wall cloud going into Shreveport right now. Massive risk there. All right, there's the camera. We're gonna watch it live. I will be back. I will be back here in 2 minutes. 2 minutes tops. I promise. All right, I promise.
Atlanta. Go ahead, 1102. Yes, sir. Is there any way you could contact Bowie Cash and have them come this way? We have a line down. 10-4. I think they've been contacted already. Let me double check. 10-4, thank you. Cass County Dispatch has contacted Bowie Cass Electric.
Scream said the service that just occurred at the Easy Mart, 2116 Texas Boulevard.
Thank you, sir.
As we say, the black male in a blue shirt headed down 26 towards or on Texas. 6366, go to mobile. I think he's advised that he's in the parking lot of a collision place.
Alrighty. I am back. Where's my headphones?
Show me around.
What?
61 10 4 17 54.
Yeah, maybe. Probably not. Alright, found my headphones. Did I miss anything, chat? I hope not. I hope I didn't miss a tornado.
1147, receive 1754.
Was there a funnel cloud on this? Did we actually see a, Did we actually see something on this? Yeah, I had to wish my grandfather a happy birthday. He's turning 81 today. So, I had to do that. I couldn't miss that. So, I apologize. I know people are getting impacted and stuff like that. I love my grandfather. So, I had to do that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's a storm that's approaching Texarkana, and pretty soon this thing's gonna move on through.
96, I can't find it right now.
People are saying I didn't miss much. That's good. Alright, so once again, big storm moving through Fort Worth right now. Immense damaging winds. And that is a new tornado warning. Texarkana.
Tornado warning for Miller County in southwestern Arkansas, northwestern Lafayette County in southwestern Arkansas, northeastern Cass County in northeastern Texas, east central Bowie County in northeastern Texas.
I need to really get some sky cameras for Dallas. I need to do that tonight or something like that after the stream, because I know there's sky cameras in Dallas. But that is a new tornado warning, and that is for Texarkana. More importantly here in this instance, Dallas-Fort Worth, if you are not in your safe space right now, you need to be in your safe space right now. Lowest innermost part of your building if you can, because we've got a very strong storm that is moving on through at this time. Very strong storm that is moving on through. So please, if you haven't already, get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and this massive windstorm as possible. As I said, damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning here for Tarrant County, and then there's a new one that has been issued for southeastern Denton County. We're talking Louisville over here near the Highland Village area. So need to get into your safe space right now. Please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below to help me spread this out with as many people as possible on YouTube. Copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to get this out with as many people as possible on different social media platforms. We need to continue to spread this information with more and more people. All right, there's a wall cloud right above us on our screen. We're looking at it from Shreveport.
61660, yeah, that ETA.
This is actually a northeastern Shreveport
61, I'm on scene.
that we're looking at right now.
Possible suspect, and I'm UTL.
And that's a pretty well-defined wall cloud. I'm not going to lie. Look at that there, chat. Here, I'll move it over to the side. There you go. That is a pretty well-defined wall cloud.
Mom said that he's now walking down West 23rd.
My Twitter scanner is here at my service. Wow.
I'm about to hit 23rd now.
It's actually a Gus NATO traffic cams and radar suggested. That makes sense.
Devil, I got eyes on him over here at Caliber Collision 2306.
Let's see, it's down 258.
Yeah, pretty intense storm right there. This storm over here that's approaching Texarkana here, all right? We are starting to get to the Miller County area. Miller County, Arkansas. Miller County, Arkansas. If you are in Miller County, Arkansas, you need to get in your safe space right now. That one could be a significant tornado that can try and develop. Miller County, Arkansas. Get into your safe space right now. That may be a significant tornado that can try and develop. Going back to Dallas-Fort Worth here. This over here is a massive line of significant damaging winds that it's going to move on through. If you know anyone that lives here in Dallas-Fort Worth in general, they need to get in their safe space right now. All right. Damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Tarrant and Denton counties here in Texas. So please, if you haven't already, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space. Lowest innermost portion of your building if you haven't already. So very strong damaging wind risk here that is moving on through at this time. And we even have, wow, that's a little bit of a wall cloud that are well defined there, right above us there.
Brooke 61 to 1104 on Atlanta 5.
Yeah, look at that there, guys. The wall cloud's still present. Just got report here of an 80-mile-per-hour measured wind gust report. Says significant shingle damage to roofs, to roofing, power flashes, signs damaged, North Riverside and Tarrant Parkway. So there's that's a report. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust report from Chadwick Stetzel. This is south of Denton over there. Got a 69-mile-per-hour wind gust report. Very intense here. From ASOS, this is a 77-mile-per-hour wind gust report here at the Fort Worth Meacham International Airport. So the international airport in northern Fort Worth. Very strong damaging winds over there. So it is recommended that you guys get into a sturdy building, all right? Get into a sturdy building and get away from windows, as we do have a very strong storm that is currently ongoing here, moving through Fort Worth. And if you're in Dallas, you need to get into a sturdy building if you haven't already. If you know anyone who lives in those areas, you need to tell them to get into their safe space if you haven't already, all right? Yeah, it does seem that it's louder than me, I will agree. If you know anyone that lives in Dallas or lives in Fort Worth or in Louisville, you need to tell them to get into a sturdy structure if you know they haven't already. Because this storm is very intense moving on through. Look at Shreveport. Yeah, the wall cloud is right on top of us now on the camera. Mini supercell here. Very mini supercell with a little bit of rotation. It's kind of interesting to see that too. But this cell that's approaching Texarkana is looking very nasty. Very nasty cell. I'm going to actually move some of the cameras out in that general direction. Which way are we looking here? In Texarkana. That's looking north. That's looking south. So let's try and keep it on this camera right here. This might be our best bet here, at least for right now. Yes, that would be our best bet. Unless, how far south is that camera? Yeah, that's pretty far south. So yeah, these cameras over here are going to be the ones to watch. That's looking eastbound. That's at the median. Eastbound, 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 eastbound. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, none of these are exactly the greatest thing in the world to look at, so that's kind of the unfortunate thing. But once again, Miller County here, Miller County in Arkansas could probably be the next significant tornado. And based off of the looks of it here, guys, it 100% seems like that could be the case. We're looking at very strong velocities here, at least within a coupled area. You see how wide and how broad the rotation actually is. That is exactly what we are dealing with here. So if you know anyone that lives in Fuke, this would be Genoa, Texarkana. We're also talking about Silverino, areas along Interstate 49. This is not Highway 71. This is Interstate 49. They need to get into their safe space right now if they haven't already. That's looking very interesting. I'm not sure if it's producing a tornado, but it could be very close.
Sam David Mary 3898 returns on a blue 2022 Ford four-door to Jason Etheridge as well as Lori Etheridge out of Texarkana, Texas, expiring September.
That could be very close. I would need a little bit more give. If that CC lingers in that area just a little bit more, that is a tornado ongoing. But this does look like this could be something that could be trying to move on through and be tornadic. Back over to Dallas, Fort Worth. Once again, this may not look like much. This may not look like much. But if you live in Dallas, Fort Worth, you need to get into a sturdy structure. And you need to stay away from windows. Lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these significant storms as possible. All right, damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Tarrant and Dallas counties, or not Dallas County, but probably going to be Dallas County here in a second because of all the reports of significant winds, and Denton County. So you see we have one dark yellow polygon right here, and we have a second dark yellow polygon right here. These are our only two damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings that have been issued here so far. And there it is, just as I thought. New damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. This is Collin County, and this is Dallas County. Collin County and Dallas County. If you live in those areas, here, I'm going to actually make the warning settings a little bit larger. So that way people might be able to see them.
Just advise, NOAA and first responders are en route to the Amanda Square Apartments, 303 East Avenue G, in, I believe, Apartment 7, for a subject with low sugar diabetic.
Yeah, well,
There we go. All right. Can everyone kind of see the polygons a little bit better now? Everyone can kind of see it a little bit better now? We have a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued. Damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for Tarrant, Denton, Dallas, and Collin counties here in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. If you are in these areas, you need to treat them like a tornado warning. You need to get in the lowest, innermost part of your building. All right, if you were to have an outline of your house, let's say this box was your house, and you were to find a closet or a bathroom somewhere in the middle, go to that spot. If you don't have that, go to the innermost part and stay away from windows. If you can, try and get a helmet, try and get your shoes on, and try and get pillows. Because if you are near those windows and large hail or strong damaging winds throw stuff through the window, and you're next to that window, that is not going to be the greatest thing ever for you. So this is a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for Dallas, Tarrant, Denton, and Collin counties. If you know anyone who lives in those counties, please tell them what I just told you. If they don't have any sort of cable or any sort of coverage, please be sure to share this live stream with them. I will be happy to help. I will be happy to show them where the significant storm is going to be moving through, because these storms are all producing 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which is the same strength as a relatively weak tornado. And we know tornadoes do damage, but they also got to be strong enough at some point in order to actually be a tornado. So need to be able to take your proper precautions if you haven't already. Someone said South Lake. There is a power flash over there. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna need as many, I'll tell you what, guys. If you know me on Discord and stuff like that, please be sure to send me as many traffic cameras as you possibly can to my, my DMs on Discord. All right? Don't put it in Twist of Fate. Put it in my DMs. My DMs are open. I'll accept the message requests and stuff like that. I talk to people anyways. So my DMs are usually open anyways. But as many as you possibly can.
When you get loaded up, could you be en route to a disturbance in progress 904 Robert Street?
Man, it's kind of close. I'm not sure if it actually did produce, but it's kind of close. It looks like it is recycling as well. We have a new area of rotation developing aloft. So this thing did occlude over here in Miller County, Arkansas. We're talking about Miller County, Arkansas now at this stage for this tornado warning that is heading off towards Genoa. So there's going to be a new rotation that's going to develop on the right part of it. And the other rotation actually occluded into the storm and is going to start to weaken and eventually die. So we'll see what this storm can do. But this thing has maintained its intensity for quite some time. And this one, I mean, we've mentioned that these types of storms are going to be the ones that are going to try and produce your tornadoes. That's exactly what's happened so far. We've had numerous storms here across the area to have rotation and only a couple to actually produce tornadoes. And most of the tornadoes have been within these areas here. If we actually take a look at the storm reports here, I am willing to bet that that most of the storm reports, if not all the storm reports, yeah, there it is. One tornado over here, the official storm report from the National Weather Service. They'll update it more as they get more reports. Is over in northeastern Texas right here across a lot of our prefrontals heading into the warm front. So something to note with that this is the environment to get your tornadoes, your even potential strong tornadoes within that as well. Yeah, there's the velocities. It has updated, and it is recycling. The old rotations moved off to the left. The new one is brought into the right. This has officially begun a recycling process, and this storm is continuing to still be tornadic storm. So Genoa, Mandeville, Fulton, McNabb, Shepherd, and then eventually towards the Hope areas. That is where the storm will be eventually heading. So if you know anyone who lives in that general vicinity, they need to get into their safe space right now. Brett Adair is over in that storm at the moment. So if you want to go watch Brett Adair, you can. He is on, I believe, Live Storms Media, and that will be on their own website over there. There is a camera in Dallas now. The Serenity Ranch setup in Dallas. Wow. So that's going to be interesting to look at here in a bit. From Omega. Power fluctuating and possibly out in Grapevine. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to try and keep all these cameras, as many as I possibly can. There's another view of Dallas-Fort Worth, and we're going to go back to Dallas, actually. Because, once again, damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning out here. Which is essentially comparable to... I gotta move my thing over to the side. Essentially comparable to a tornado warning. So if you know anyone who lives in those areas, they need to get into their safe space now if they haven't already. That is a massive wall cloud there from Brett Adair. Wow. Brett Adair has got something absolutely insane there. Yeah, Brett Adair has got a massive wall cloud over there on this storm. This storm looks like a classic supercell. This looks like a classic supercell here with this storm heading up into Genoa. So if you know anyone who lives in Genoa, oh, that might be a tornado. That looks like there was a tornado just now. or it looks like there was a potential tornado there. If you're in Genoa, you need to get into your safe space right now. Yeah, this is a public confirmed tornado now that has been confirmed by the public that there is a tornado in progress here approaching Genoa. If you're in Genoa, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and this tornado as possible. This is a tornado in progress, and this is moving just to the east of Texarkana. So if you're in Texarkana, you need to get into your safe space now. Or at least if you're east of Texarkana, you need to get in your safe space. These cameras over here, that might be something to look into as that gets closer. Might be something to look into here in a bit. He is turning around now. Yeah, I told you, Brett Adair, you know, way back when, Brett Adair was all over every single little storm. Every single little tornado ever. And he still got it, man. Even though he's taking his time to get back over here, he still got it. So yeah, that is a tornado warning. Confirmed tornado for Genoa. I'm going to look over here and use Omega to kind of show you guys which towns could be impacted. So here's the tornado warning. We're talking Artex, Genoa, Boyd, Lakewood Estates, Rondo, Mandeville, Pop, Clear Lake Junction, Dooley, Hervey, and the eastern sides of Texarkana. If you are on the eastern sides of Texarkana, you need to get into your safe space right now. Irving, Texas on TDAO. That's Irving. So let's take a look at TDAO. Oh, yes. Right on the outflow boundary. There could be a little gustnado there. And that is right over the that is right over the airport. That is right over Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport right now. So the threat for tornadoes still exists. The threat for tornadoes still exists across the board in these areas. But strong damaging winds are associated with this still. Very strong damaging winds are associated with this as this gets closer and closer to Dallas. So watch out for that. Fort Worth, it's starting to get there. It's starting to get to the point to where storms are starting to pass you a bit. So just give it some time, Fort Worth, and you should be fine. Dallas, as I mentioned, lowest innermost part of your building if you can. All right? Whether that's a bathroom or a closet, anywhere that has no windows. And if you don't have that area, get into the innermost part of your building and sit there. Stay away from windows as much as possible. Treat these warnings, these damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings, as if they are tornado warnings. Storm continues to move off towards the north and east. It looks like in its process of being able to try and recycle. it kind of lost its way a little bit because the ZDR arc is not as well defined as it once was. And it looks like it may have split a little bit. It's going to need to, it's going to need a lot of things in order for it to go its way again, which is the good news. The other good news here, Chad, is that once these storms are dead here, in Arkansas and Louisiana, the threat for the prefrontals is done. And then, of course, we got the massive line that's going to move on through again. But let us go. Do we have a radar? Obviously, we have a radar. Let's organize our radars. Man, massive line of severe thunderstorm warnings. Look at that. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. And we could potentially go get away with that. Look at this here, guys. Approaching the I-35 corridor near Austin, Georgetown, and Killeen. Big time severe storms that are surging on through. Huge severe storms. With a lot of energy, too. A lot of strong damaging winds. Lampasas, Kempner, and Killeen. Killeen is going to potentially get some very big activity. So if you are over in Killeen, watch out for that very, very closely. Yeah, once again, damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings have been issued for Collin and Dallas County. If you are in either of those counties, you need to get away from windows and get into a sturdy structure. A mobile home will not cut it. Damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings for Tarrant, Denton, Collin, and Dallas counties. If you know anyone who lives out there in those areas as well, I recommend you tell them to go ahead and do the same exact thing that I just told you. PDS. PDS. Radar indicated rotation. Wow. Well, PDS. This is not on the ground, but this is a particularly dangerous situation. Particularly dangerous situation tornado warning has been issued here. This is for northern McCurtain County in Oklahoma. And that will be in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:22 p.m. Central Standard Time, a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 14 miles north of Broken Bow, or 30 miles northwest of DeQueen, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard damage tornado. Source radar indicated rotation. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Once again, a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning has been issued for McCurtain County in Oklahoma. That'll be in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. This is going over Highway 259 right now as we currently speak. So I'm going to pull up my radar here, go up to Fort Smith, because it probably is a bit easier for us to tell as to what's going on with that. 259, Mount Herman, Sherwood, Hochatown, as well as areas near Nanichito and Watson. If you're in those areas in northern McCurtain County, Oklahoma, you need to get into your safe space right now. A particularly dangerous situation tornado warning has been issued for your area. That's looking at 13,000, and Fort Smith is looking at 13,000. So, I mean, both of them are looking at the same height. Oh, I'm looking a lot higher, though. I was looking at 1.3 tilt for whatever reason. And Vince Whaley is on that storm, yes. I don't know what exactly he's seeing over there, but yes, he is on that storm there. I'm going to go back to the Shreveport radar here. I'm going to try and see what I can find with this storm that is in the eastern portions of Texarkana. And there is the rotation in question there. You can see the reds are the winds moving away from the radar. Greens are the winds moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. Just to the north of Genoa, just to the east of Texarkana, and just to the south of Mandeville, moving to the north-northeast at about, I believe this is what? 55 miles per hour. It is now sped up. So if you're along I-30 near Mandeville or near Fulton, as well as areas out in front near McNabb, you need to get into your safe space if you haven't already, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. You can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. We also got a really interesting picture here. Oh, that's a new tornado warning, so before we even say anything.
Tornado warning for southern Dallas County in north central Texas.
Tornado warning, Dallas. Tornado warning, Dallas. Guys, we need to hit that thumbs up button down below so that we can spread this information with as many people as possible. Tornado warning in Dallas. There's the tornado warning right there. Tornado warning, Dallas. And yes, right there. It's, ooh, that could have actually produced a tornado there. More than likely. Look at that. You see that ball right there, guys? See that ball? Right there. That definitely looked like there could have been something there. Let me go back over with Omega. I'll show you guys here what I mean. There's the airport radar. That ball right there, that was right over the I-30, and the this would be, what road is this? The Patriot Parkway. Patriot Parkway and the I-30 area, there very well could have been a tornado that went right over that area. Look at that, guys. Definitely looks like there could have been a tornado right out in front of the line that could have produced a tornado. And then you can see that kind of dispersed a little bit, but if you live over in Dallas or near Cockrell Hill, as well as Oak Cliff, Cole, Ledbetter Hills, areas on the southern side of Dallas, once again, on the southern side of Dallas, south of I-30, and in between I-30 and I-20, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. And there is indeed tornadic rotation here within this storm. So please be sure, if you haven't already, to get into your safe space. Once again, as I have mentioned, this thing very well could have produced possibly a brief tornado or at least a gust spin up here. So I would not be surprised if that was the case here, that something did happen. But tornado warning here for Dallas. Tornado warning, Dallas. Guys, we need to continue to spread this information with as many people as possible. Copy the link to the live stream, put on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to get this information out to as many people as possible. Hit that thumbs up button down below. We need to continue to spread this out with as many people as possible because we do have a tornado warning here for Dallas. And it is from right there. That right there is where the original rotation was. And we've got some very strong winds associated with this. Look at this here, guys. Very strong winds and upwards of 80 miles per hour with this, maybe even more along the line that is continuing to head down. And there's even a little bit of rotation near Duncanville and DeSoto as well. So if you know anyone, once again, Hutchins, Lancaster, Wilmer, we're talking areas in the southern portions of Dallas and Cockrell Hill, you need to get into your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. You can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Yeah, it was more than likely from the outflow boundary as to how this thing actually spun up. This is the only tornado warning at this time. Someone in chat said the particularly dangerous situation tornado warning was canceled. That is 100% correct. I do think that was an emergency, or not an emergency. I do think that was a mistake. So, yes. But this is heading southeast. This is heading to the southern side of Dallas. It is heading towards Hutchins and Lancaster. So if you are in these areas, you need to get into your safe space right now. West of Colleen, opinions? Definitely a lot of very strong damaging winds. Could also be an embedded supercell within that could try and produce a tornado. We'll watch out for that very closely. But for right now, very strong damaging winds associated with that. Maybe not as large a hail as I thought it would be, but still very strong damaging winds. Also in Austin, I want to mention this ahead of time. If you know anyone that lives near Killeen, Georgetown, and Austin, these lines of storms are approaching your area here within the next 45 minutes. So watch out for that. Killeen actually even earlier than that, in about 20 minutes. So please be sure to watch out for that if you haven't already. And let your friends know if they live over in those areas. It looks like that storm has now deteriorated significantly, which means those threats over there in northeastern Texas, northwestern Louisiana, and southwestern Arkansas for those prefrontals have now started to recede almost to a zero threat. But yes, if you know anyone that lives practically anywhere along I-35, you need to tell them that strong storms are coming and that you probably are going to want to get indoors. If they don't have any way to get local news coverage, all right, if they don't have cable or if they don't have any way to get warnings, please be sure to send this live stream to them. I will be happy to cover this event for them, so that way I may be able to tell you guys as to where this is exactly heading off towards. National Weather Service Shreveport, by the way, got this video in from Jamie Bradshaw. This was posted by the official National Weather Service at Shreveport. Watch this. Wow. Look at that. Power flash. That is a heck of a tornado that was over there. Wow. Massive lowering in Texarkana. Man, that's crazy. This is from Max Archer. And Stormquest Chasing once again. Added again in Texarkana. Look at this here, guys. Here, I'll go put it back over to this.
This is so cool.
I'm assuming it's sound here. Looks like they might be in the whale's mouth. Good stuff over there. Good stuff over there. This is also another video here from Max Archer. This was looking at a possible wall cloud. And then we'll get back into the radar coverage here in a second. But there's that same storm right here. Actually, I'm going to put it on the side screen here. Actually, it's only just a couple of seconds. That's Max Archer and Stormquest Chasing. Very intense situation over there with those prefrontals. But once again, if you're just tuning in here right now, we have a tornado warning here. Tornado warning for Dallas County. Dallas County, Texas. If you live in Dallas, if you live in Collin County, you need to get into your safe space right now. There's also another area where there could potentially be a tornado here soon. We're talking Maypearl, Waxahachie, or Waxahachie, Maypearl, and Foreston. This area over here, there could be the potential for a tornado over there too. And I actually wouldn't be surprised. I think this actually could potentially produce a tornado right here. Watch this. Greens, reds. Oh yeah, I do think this thing could try to do it. New tornado warning. Colleen.
Tornado warning for southwestern Coryell County in central Texas, southeastern Lampasas County in central Texas.
Tornado warning in Colleen, or actually north of Colleen. If you live in these areas over here, near Kempner, Copperas Cove, Colleen, Pidcoke, you need to get into your safe space right now as well. I'm trying to see if there is there's something looking east. Temple's looking west, but that's very far away. So we'll have to see. But big, strong storms that are moving on through right now. And once again, that is a tornado warning here. This is for Coryell and Lampasas counties here in Texas until 7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm going to go back over to Dallas-Fort Worth. I still think that area of rotation right there near Maypearl. I think there can be an area of rotation near Maypearl here soon. Uh... Man. Someone's just, I'm looking at some of the stuff here on the side. When is this velocity going to update? There's the velocity. It did update. Yeah, I still think Maypearl could watch out. Maypearl and Forreston needs to watch out for the potential of something tornadic over there. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Getting some more reports here. 65 mile per hour wind gust. That's a 60 mile per hour wind gust up north. 5 power poles snapped and on the roadway from Jordan Hall. 70 mile per hour wind gust. 80 mile per hour wind gust. One had 90? Really? Sheesh.
We're going to be transporting a juvenile to 3315 County.
There's still a little bit of that, but that's de-aliasing. Heavy de-aliasing. I'm going to turn off this Broadcastify because we don't need that anymore. Storm chasers reporting a tornado crossing I-30 in Harmon. Or Homan. I wonder if that... Interesting. Because if they're reporting a tornado going across, then there still is something near McNabb and Fulton. And if you're over in McNabb and Fulton, you need to still stay in your safe space. If that is a tornado crossing the interstate there. Yeah, guys need to watch out very, very closely. We're going to go back to our giant severe thunderstorm warnings. Massive line here that is starting to move on through. But a massive damaging wind threat now is starting to materialize. As I said, jeez, I can't speak to save my life. As I mentioned here earlier on in the beginning of the stream and on my other videos, now this is starting to translate to a giant wind threat. The wind is now starting to push on through and is now starting to materialize. We could have some embedded rotations within the line, as you guys have seen. We've had a couple, tornado warnings that have been issued across that entire area, or at least some areas, not the entire area. But you can see here that now this line is going to start to march further eastward. And we've got a lot of power being hit behind this, a lot of very strong damaging winds within this. So it is imperative that you are, that if you are out in front of this here, that you guys make sure you figure out a way to get into a sturdy building, because these strong damaging winds, especially the stuff over here near Dallas and McKinney. Dallas County and Collin County is getting hit hard. So if you know anyone who lives within those areas, tell them continue to stay in their safe space. And then we're also talking about, oh, that is very interesting there still. We're also talking about areas out in front of this. So places like Kaufman County, Rockwall County, Hunt County, stuff like that. If you guys are in those areas, you need to also get into a sturdy building. Get into a sturdy building and stay away from windows. Petro reported that? Interesting. Tornado warning got updated. So if you're in Hutchins, if you're in Seagullville, Combine, Ferris, areas near the Southeast Beltline Road areas, Wilmer, Balch Springs and south of Balch Springs, you need to get into your safe space now. And if I bring Omega over here, you can see that areas near Riley, Clayburgh, Seagoville, Patrick, Wilmer, and Hutchins, as well as Sand Branch and Bobwin, need to get into your safe space right now if you haven't already. There is a tornado warning for your area. Flash. Interesting. I haven't heard of the chime yet. You have family in Killeen. Are they going to be all right? As long as they get into a sturdy structure, they should be. I wouldn't get into a mobile home and ride that storm out. Because, yes, there is a tornado warning here. This is for Coriel and Lampasas. Lampasas, actually. Lampasas. Not Lampasas. Lampasas. Tarrant County, Skywarn reported that a Home Depot, the sheds in the parking lot are across the road. Jeez. Intense, very intense winds across that area. Go back to, let's go back to Dallas-Fort Worth. 63-mile-per-hour wind gusts at the official National Weather Service observation deck. Also, someone mentioned earlier that there was a 76-mile-per-hour wind gust at Love Field. Yes, that is correct. 52-mile-per-hour wind gusts over here in Satches. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts in Princeton. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts with transformers blowing and power out in McKinney. Which is the reason why, once again, there is still a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. This thing is still producing 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You guys gotta treat this like a tornado warning, guys. There's a new damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued for Kaufman County. You gotta treat this seriously, alright? You have to treat this seriously here. If you live in Collin County, in Dallas County, in Kaufman County, and then I'm gonna add Rockwall and Hunt to that list, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part, treat this like a tornado warning. So that way you don't have to deal with any sort of flying debris that can move through the side of the house or through your window if you're looking through it outside your window. On the off chance that stuff does happen, which I've seen it been done before, do not try it. Vivian with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Is this any idea on how hard Liberty Hill, Texas is going to be? How hard they are going to be? Liberty Hill. Isn't that down south, like in Austin? Yes, it is in Austin. Wow, I got that correct. I'm starting to learn here, guys. My geography is starting to get better. Liberty Hill is going to be hit by some strong winds and upwards of 70 miles per hour, and even some localized large amounts of hail. Also, don't be surprised. This is completely unintentional, but don't be surprised if something tornadic occurs over here near the Florence and the Briggs and the Gerald areas. So watch out for that. Don't be surprised if something tornadic. Yeah, look at that. That right there could potentially be the start of something tornadic over near Briggs, Florence, Gerald, and maybe areas north of Liberty Hill and Serenata. So you guys are going to get hit pretty hard by the strong damaging winds regardless. But seeing little spin ups along the line like that tells me that there could be something tornadic that can add on to it that makes things a lot more intense. So just get into a sturdy structure. Stay away from windows if you can. All right. Mobile homes are not sturdy structures. Power outages. Oh yeah, that's right. There's so many people that live in this area. Miscellaneous weather, power outages. Oh, look at this. Tarrant County, 100,000 people without power in that one county alone. 20,000 people without power in Dallas County. 14,000 in Denton. 8,000 in Collin. But that number is going to rack up. That number is going to rack up. 100,000 people without power in that one county. I mean, I know, a lot of people live there, but I mean, it's still kind of crazy to just, see it like that. Your sister's in Cleburne? Let me take a look here real quickly. As I said, if you know anyone who lives within these areas that I've called out before, I recommend you tell them to get into a sturdy structure if they haven't already. Cleburne's fine. The risk is starting to pass them, so give them another 5 minutes and they should be good. If you know anyone who lives out in front of this, I'm just going to start calling counties. Fannin County, Hunt County, Rockwall County, Kaufman County, and Ellis County, as well as Hill County. They need to treat those storms very seriously. Get inside a sturdy structure and away from windows, as this could be a very powerful line of storms that could produce some very strong damaging winds. So please be sure to do that if you haven't already. If you want to help me spread this information with as many people as possible, hit that like button down below. Hit that thumbs up button, because that's how YouTube's algorithm works. The more interactions you have with a channel, like subscriptions or comments or likes and stuff like that, that actually helps me get information out to more and more people on YouTube. So please be sure to do so if you haven't already. And copy the link to the live stream and share it on other social media sites too. That way people know where to find us. Still heading towards Abilene. The storms have already passed Abilene at this point. Abilene is now in the clear. It is now Dallas, Fort Worth, and east that is in the risk. You're saying there's a bunch of fires? I actually wonder. I don't see any fires back behind this. I don't see it. I don't deny the possibility of it there, though. Down power line in Johnson County, south of Cleburne. So potentially more power out now. What can Waco expect? I would say some damaging winds. Strong damaging winds is possible within the area. You aren't in a severe thunderstorm warning quite yet, but the storms were warned for it. They should be in your area in about a half an hour. Yeah, the storm is now approaching Liberty Hill. It now has some pretty decent rotation with it. I'm not sure if this thing is going to produce a tornado or not, but it is going to be just to the north of Liberty Hill. Just to the north of Liberty Hill. Do I have... Why does it sound that familiar to me? Oh, that's because I have that. Santa Rita Ranch. Ooh. If there's any lightning with this storm, it's going to illuminate something. But there's got to be lightning with this storm first. I'm actually going to move this over to the side. Come on, tell me there's lightning. Tell me there's lightning with these storms. Oh, there's lightning on the left right there. Yeah, we are looking north, which means that the area of rotation would be right in front of us if that was the case. Ooh. I'm going to continue to keep the radar up above us, and I'm going to keep talking about some other stuff. If you guys see anything on the camera, please let me know, because I'm going to be focusing on radar here just a little bit. But Dallas County, you are still under that damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning, although it has downgraded a little bit. You are still in that warning. Damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning for Kaufman County. If you're in those areas, you need to get in your safe space immediately. Tarrant and Denton County, although it is pretty gusty in behind these storms, the severe setup is over for you guys. You guys are all right. You guys are good. You still have some lingering showers and thunderstorms, but you guys should be fine. How is Denson? Yeah, I'll check that in a second. Colleen, you guys are near a tornado warning right now. Yeah, you guys are near a tornado warning. Colleen itself should be fine. You're just getting a lot of strong damaging winds, so make sure you stay indoors. Areas that are over near Flat and the Grove, though, there could be a storm that's going to move off near your area here that could potentially try to produce a tornado. I'm talking around 20 minutes from now. Around 20 minutes from now is when you could probably get some stuff. I'm still watching that storm north of Liberty Hill here. It still has some minor rotation. So I'm watching out for that, and we do have the camera over here at the Santa Rita Ranch. So I'll be able to see if this thing is going to produce a tornado. If this produces a tornado, it's going to be right here, right in front of us. So is Cleburne out of the tornado warning yet? Cleburne is out of the risk. They're in a severe thunderstorm warning, but it is past them now. The storms have passed Cleburne, so they are fine. They are good to go. And you can see, if you're not quite convinced, right there is Cleburne, and here's the mass of rain right within there. It is moving that way, the rain. So, you guys should be fine. Looking for Denison here now. Denison, Texas is up there that far north. Denison is starting to get out of the risk here. All right, so you can kind of see here, you guys aren't in a severe thunderstorm warning. Denison is right here, and these yellow boxes are right here. And these are our severe thunderstorm warnings within this general vicinity. I actually might as well fix the the warning settings here while I think about it. There we go. Now, if you know anyone that lives in, like, Bonham and, areas to the east of that, near, like, Leonard and, Honey Grove and Ladonia, I would tell them to get into their, into a sturdy structure, because you can see, we've got a mass amount of rain right on top of me, you can see up there. Big mass amount of rain here that's going to be moving off into that area of Ladonia and Honey Grove. And so that would be something to watch out for. And there's even a little teeny bit of rotation with that too. That might be something to watch out for as well. Let me look in the upper levels. Yeah, that does have some rotation, so don't be surprised if Eastern Fannin County also gets a tornado warning, as well as areas towards Lamar County. Ooh. So yeah, Kaufman County right now, you are under a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, what is that on the left-hand side there? That is very interesting. The storm is getting much closer. If we can get some more lightning, we may be able to tell as to what's happening. There it is, Alex. Classic. Sunky, hello, welcome to stream. I'm trying to see here. Latest scan came in. Velocity still shows something. Let's see if it's consistent. I need to see more lightning. Eyes hurt a little bit. I don't see a wall cloud within this, but I do see a lot of very intense storms moving on through. There's another rotation over here near Leander and Cedar Park approaching Round Rock, so watch out for that too. Yeah, that one actually might be something that we're going to have to watch out for very closely. Please function. Let's go back over to this for right now. Leander, Georgetown, Round Rock, I would watch out very closely. Could have something tornadic that's moving near your area. Or at least it could start soon. We do have rotation. Oh, nice. Then let me replace this here. We do have that camera. It is right here. So that's Round Rock. We'll be able to see what's happening there here in a bit if the storm does get closer. Let's go back to Dallas, Fort Worth. And yeah, Fort Worth is done. Fort Worth is good. Shouldn't be anything more with that. It's now just very strong damaging winds across the board. I'm gonna look at Twitter and see what you guys have been sending me. Wow. Wow. This was from Dylan Smith. sent this in to as many social media sites as possible, which is perfect. Power flashes over Dallas. So Dylan Smith 897 on Twitter. Look at that. All that's because of the hurricane force winds that were moving on through there.
All right, I'm getting out of here, guys. This is getting bad.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we got power flashes.
Wow.
All right, I'm getting out of here, guys. This is getting bad.
Storm in San Antonio? Really? Near Lake Hills? Colleen, hopefully you guys are still indoors. New tornado warning has been issued. An
Tornado
extension.
warning for southeastern Coryell County in central Texas, northwestern Bell County in central Texas.
And that'll also be for Temple, too. Or actually, that's north of Temple. My apologies. But the Grove and Flat, we called your guys' name before. We do believe that storm is going to move on through near your area, and the National Weather Service agrees. Tornado warning has been issued for your area. So this is portions of northern Bell and southeastern Coryell County. This is well north of Belton. And there's actually a little bit of rotation there. Wow. Actually, a little bit of rotation just to the south, approaching the Belton and Salado area. So watch out for that. Don't be surprised if there's also a tornado warning south of that one as well. Do not be surprised. Day one has been updated. They keep the 10% SIG. And they drop the 45 hail. It's now 45 wind. New mesoscale discussion, or at least not exactly entirely new. But mesoscale discussion has been issued for southern Arkansas. It says local severe / isolated tornado potential continues locally and will increase later on tonight. It says latest radar loop shows that isolated small rotating storms have diminished in coverage to some degree over the past hour, with the strongest storm at this time approaching the northwestern corner of the watch from southeastern Oklahoma. Farther south towards Texarkana and Shreveport, earlier small rotating cells have decreased in both coverage and intensity, and this is resulting in an overall lull in ongoing severe weather. However, local severe risk lingers across the area and is forecast to increase substantially with time, particularly towards the midnight, or particularly towards / after midnight, as the main upper system currently crossing the southeastern corner of New Mexico progresses across Texas and gradually assumes negative tilt with time. This increase in ascent, reflected by anticipated surface cyclogenesis over the northeastern Texas / southeastern Oklahoma vicinity, will result in an increasingly favorable overall environment for significant severe storms. So essentially what they're saying is it's paused right now. We're not going to get a whole lot of severe weather over in southern Arkansas at the moment, but we probably could hear a lot later on. New tornado warning, Paris.
Tornado warning for western Lamar County in north central Texas, Southern Fannin County in north-central Texas.
Well, you heard it here first. We knew that one was going to be a thing. We knew that that one was probably going to be a tornado warning. And that is indeed the case. Honeygrove, Dodge City, Windham, Petty, Brookston, Sumner, Toco. If you guys live in those areas, gotta watch out for the potential of something tornadic in that area. Eastern Fannin County, or central to Eastern Fannin County, and Western County, or Western Lamar County. Stuff like that over there. So if you're in those areas in northern Texas, you need to take your proper precautions if you haven't already. When will storms pass Mina? Well beyond midnight. We're talking like 3 o'clock in the morning, probably. We still have significant damaging winds approaching Kaufman County. Still have a damage threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning for Terrell and Kaufman. So if you're in those areas, you need to get into a sturdy structure now. Pipe Creek. Where is Pipe Creek? Pipe Creek. Pipe Creek, Texas. Where is that? Over there? Is there anything going on in Little Rock right now? The answer is no. Putting our radar over there, and we're going to see what's happening. And why I need to look at Pike Creek. Pike Creek! There's Pipe Creek. Excuse me. Yawn. There's a little bit of rotation. There's a little bit of rotation, but it's growing upscale almost immediately. And a part of that is because... Oh, it actually is a really nice photograph. I'll tell you what. It does have really nice veering. New mesoscale discussion has been issued for northeastern Texas. It says the risk for locally substantial damaging wind gusts and a few tornadoes will continue across the watch area. Latest ROOP, there you go. Latest radar loop shows a well-organized line of strong to severe storms extending from southeastern Oklahoma southwestward across the Texas Hill Country. Oh,
Hello,
hi,
tonight.
welcome back. Hey. It says with a very strong upper-level system centered near the southeastern New Mexico/Texas border, intense downstream flow aloft has contributed to numerous damaging wind gusts across northern and central Texas over the past hour or so, including several measured gusts over 70 miles per hour. As the line of storms continue moving eastward at around 40 knots through northern and central Texas, the potential for local to substantial wind gusts will continue, in addition with the risks of occasional tornadoes within the intense convective band, which would heighten local risk for damage with these storms. Jeez. Welcome, Morgan. Welcome back.
Matt's town got a tornado warning and he's not home. That's nice.
Yeah, I know, right?
My camera should be functioning.
It is. Let's see. Do that. And there we go. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back. Did you enjoy your time?
That was the longest 2 hours of my life. Hour and a half of my life.
Well, I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Not much.
Well,
I saw there was a tornado warning for Texarkana, and I also saw there was a tornado warning for Shreveport.
So, listen. Radar-wise, it's terrible. Surface-wise, the videos are insane. Like, there's some stupid stuff. I want you to go to the National Weather Service Shreveport Twitter page real quickly, because they uploaded a video on a tornado in Shreveport. That thing had gate-to-gate, mind you, of like 50 miles per hour. And yet, I want you to take a look at what that tornado did. That's what Streamwise Vorticity will do for you. Got multiple reports. Let's see. It looks like the wind on the northern side here, heading into Hunt County and Rockwall County, is starting to diminish. So that's the good news. Dallas County, you're out of a severe thunderstorm warning. You guys are good. You guys are fine.
Woof.
Did you see it?
Holy. That's some crazy structure.
It doesn't make any sense, and yet here we are.
Well, you know, the main part of the risk is in a radar hole, so that's not fun.
Yeah, I do agree with that. New tornado warning.
What is going on? What is going on in Arkansas?
I
Central
think I
Williamson
knew it.
County
Round
in
Rock.
South Central Texas.
Is that Round Rock? It is Round Rock. Look at that. Tornado warning. North of Round Rock. We'll go back to the camera.
I was going to say not exactly Round Rock, but not far off.
There you go.
Oh, there's a camera.
Yes, there sure is.
This is also going to hit the radar site. Have fun. Send me the camera. Which one is it? Actually, don't send me. I can find it.
Yeah, it's the one
The only one that there is around that area, I presume?
Yes, that would be correct. I'm looking at it right now here. This is the camera here, guys. It's looking off to the north.
Wait.
Ish.
Oh, the Round Rock camera? That's looking...
Yeah. If it can
way.
tilt its camera to the right, it'd be able to see it. But if you're near Weir and Granger, as well as Gerald.
It's not loading
south
on my
of
screen.
Gerald.
This is not fun.
Oh, did it not update? Did you not update the, here, refresh. Refresh the map. Refresh the map. I put a better link so that way it's actually going to load.
Appreciate you much.
But yeah, Weir, Jonah, Circleville, Granger. If you're in those areas, you need to get in your safe space right now. As a tornado warning has been issued for your area in Williamson County.
Similar structure to what we had earlier in terms of looking like it's the outflow boundary that'll be producing the tornado with the rain coming after the fact.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So, if you're in the Weir and Granger areas, particularly, you need to be in your safe space. But if you live along State Route 29 between Georgetown and Circleville, you also need to be in your safe space. And State Route 95 between Bartlett, took me a second, and Circleville, you also need to be in your safe space. And if you happen to live in the middle of the KGRK radar site, you should also seek your proper safe space.
Look at that there, guys. You see that? That is what happens when you have moisture being channeled into a specific spot. It gets basically just wrapped around in a circle. And it just looks absolutely phenomenal. I just wanted to put that out there. So Weir, Jonah, Circleville, Granger, as Morgan just said, all those areas over there need to get in their safe space right now. I want to go back to the live camera because that right there, that is a giant shelf cloud. That is an amazing shelf cloud. Look at that there, chat. Look at that. Either that or that's an outflow boundary. But man, oh man, that thing is surging on through. You're not missing too much here if you're in Dallas County. As a matter of fact, you are pretty much good. With the exception of the fact that there are, you know, a lot of people without power over there. So just don't go outside. Don't go outside. Do me a favor. All right. There are now 323,000 people in Texas without power, and 200,000 of which are from Tarrant and Dallas County. Collin and Denton County, that's a lot of people without power too. Look at this here, guys. Look at this. Parker County, 14,000. Denton County, almost 22. Collin County, 45,000. Tarrant County, 102,000. Dallas County, 112. Oh, they moved the camera. I repeat, they have moved the camera. They are moving the camera. They have decided to say, hey, it's probably a great idea to try and find this tornado. And I agree with them. Where is it looking? Why is it doing this?
You spin me right around, baby, right around like I cracked myself up.
Why is it doing this? Be useful. I think it's looking west now. I think it's actually looking west. Which kind of sucks. Yeah, it looks like it's looking west. But anyways, that is a tornadic storm near Serenada. If you live near Serenada, or east of Serenada, I should say, you need to get into your safe space. Weir, Granger, Circleville, strong damaging winds, and the threat for a tornado is all possible within that storm. This is day 2 of the 3-day, multi-day severe weather event. Yes, this is day 2. I want to do something here real quickly.
Why is there still a huge 10 sig?
Because, yes. Parameter
Why?
spaces. Yes. Oh,
Also, how did
what?
Dallas fare with the line?
What, how did they fare?
Yes.
Have you seen how many power outages there are in Dallas and Tarrant County?
Poweroutages.us.
Yeah.
Ow. What the heck is going on in Southwest Texas? Winds?
Yes. Wildfires too, I think. At least that's what someone said per sources.
45,000 power outages in Collin County.
Oh, big power flash.
113,000.
Power's out. Power's out. Round Rock. Power's out in Round Rock.
Power's back in Round Rock. 113,000 out in Dallas County.
The emergency generators swap right back on. You got an 81 mile per hour wind gust over in Fort Worth? Jeez. Are you all right, Vixie? Are you safe? Jeez. Oh, yeah, we're going to watch the winds move on through here. Guys, we're going to stick with this camera here in Round Rock. If you guys want to take a look at the trees for reference down here, I would. But we're getting some pretty strong damaging winds here for it to start doing power flashes. We currently have 7 regular severe thunderstorm warnings, 4 severe thunderstorm warnings with a damage threat considerable tag, and then 1 damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning tag. That would be up in Kaufman County.
Dude, I'll tell you what. Wind profiles kind of up and down this line are pretty good. And especially looking down where the line is progressing through near Round Rock, folks. pretty solid profiles across the board. Your shear's starting to kick a little bit more now. That's helping the damaging wind risk and kind of lessening the hail threat at the same time, as Nate is getting robbed at his own desk. I don't know what is going on that front. Looks like someone's just taking things from his desk one by one, and he doesn't seem to like it very much, as Nate gives whoever's taking the stuff from his desk a consider the following look as whoever it is departs the room.
New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southwestern McLennan County in central Texas.
Bro refuses to
Central
comment.
Coryell County in central Texas, northeastern Bell County in central Texas, west central Falls County in central Texas.
Extension for north of Temple.
Mm-hmm. I think there's another camera over in Temple, actually. Hold up. There is a camera in Temple. Hey! We got all the sky cameras. All of them.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to keep this
That
in
means
Round
I've
Rock
got
for
like
right now, though.
30 tabs open cumulatively. Man, that Round Rock camera's getting slapped.
Oh, yeah. Look at this here, guys. Round Rock really
windows.
is just getting pushed around and bullied.
Good lightning there on the side.
Mm.
I will note that it kind of looked like there was a little bit of rotation or a small mesocyclone on the outflow boundary. And I'm going to say that again, a mesocyclone on the outflow boundary that moved through.
There's a
Round
tornado
Rock.
warning in Dallas County that had the same exact thing.
Excuse
was.
me.
Keyword was.
No. Oh, that's sheerly coincidence. Nice.
Yeah, very intense winds here in Round Rock. Look at this camera. Look at this, guys. This thing's getting bullied.
Oh, that is
Very strong
another. Actually, excuse me, that's the same mesocyclone on the outflow boundary along United States Route 79 that looks like it's tightening up a little bit, just to the east of Round Rock. So I don't know, maybe if that camera was shaking so much, actually it's still shaking a lot out of sheer coincidence, or if it's because, you know, there's rotating winds near the surface.
Yeah, that is a little bit of rotation right over top of it. That very well could be because of that. So, with that being said, if there's another tornado warning that gets issued, I'm thinking southeastern Williamson County. I'm thinking the Milam County areas, maybe Burleson, the western portion of Burleson, northern portion of Lee County, and maybe northeastern Travis. Those areas over there need to watch out. It's practically along Highway 79 here, from Hutto to Taylor to Thrall. So if you're in those areas over there, east of Round Rock, you need to go ahead and I would say get into your safe space, because this storm is it is going everywhere. It is shaking and baking, especially with this camera here.
There was a tornado warning for Dallas earlier.
Yes, there was.
It was for an outflow boundary mesocyclone. That's very nice.
Dallas Fort Worth was
really
able to do a
is
0Z
just
sounding just before the massive wind bag came through. Depicts a loaded gun. Yo!
What?
Sean Paul's tweet.
Okay, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna reload, and it should be at the top
Look
of
at
my
that.
feed.
Good stuff, Sean. Look at this, guys.
Not quite at the top of my feed, but very close. What is that? That is a warm nose, but that's also a very good sounding.
And notice all the dry air aloft with that too. Lot of dry air aloft. And high lapse rates will get you strong damaging winds. Oh yeah, that is a heck of a sounding right there. Good stuff, Sean. Good stuff. Oh my gosh. The camera is just losing it.
It's not having fun anymore.
It is not having fun.
Thing just went offline.
That is a, yeah, that camera's shaking and baking. I want to go back to the temple camera here to see if we're seeing anything. A lot of lightning here, but I don't see too much. Oh, that is the shelf cloud out in the distance over there. So let's go back to Round Rock then. We'll keep this camera here. Semi-truck trailers flipped on I-20 westbound, just west of 175. Major traffic problems developing in Dallas. Go back to full screen, please.
That was not a power flash in Temple. I thought that frickin' screen thing in the middle of the shot. Not having fun.
Man, oh man. Yeah, I just looked at a bunch of the stuff on Twitter. New tornado warning. Thank you guys for sending stuff in on Twitter, by the way.
Warning for West Central Milam County in Central Texas, Southeastern Bell County in Central Texas.
Yeah, well, that is a new tornado warning. And it is for the storm that's north of Granger. We'll go and pull that up here real quickly. But if you live near Holland, Davila, Sharp, Buckholtz, and Rogers, you are now under a tornado warning here. This is southeastern Bell County. There's also the area north of Granger right here. I think that's what they're warning for. It's this area north of Granger right here. That's where the tornado warning would probably be stemmed from. And it does have some good rotation. And if I go up aloft, it does have some... Yeah, it has rotation aloft with it too. So it's not just, you know, this one thing, one anomaly. There is rotation within that storm there specifically. So gotta watch out for that very, very closely here. Pretty strong rotation within that storm. And then we still have that rotation near Hutto, approaching Taylor as well. That one's going to be very interesting to see. Oh. I'm going to elect not to talk. I don't know. Do not know. That one right there is a very difficult situation to where you're going to need another scan in order to be able to tell you if that was a debris signature or not. South of Hutto. So the rotation kind of just... I would say no, but, you know, that's just me.
South? Oh, that?
Is that the Round Rock baseball field in the distance? I think it is. Yeah, just south of Hutto. It's that rotation there that we were talking about that went over the camera.
I'm gonna agree with you and say I don't think so. I think it has to be location of the beam, seeing right into the inflow.
Getting some
But
other
the RFD,
reports. Go for it.
The RFD is certainly surging on that thing as the last few frames.
70-mile-per-hour wind gusts reported in eastern Rockwall County. So that verifies the severe thunderstorm warning from the National Weather Service for Hunt and Rockwall. Don't be surprised if Rains, Hopkins, and Van Zant County get a warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And that is actually what we have pretty much widespread, is 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts warnings, even though this shows you that we have a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning here in Kaufman County. It has been downgraded to a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Morgan, if you can, this is on your own time. I want you...
Before you ask me whatever, I just saw someone in the chat asking about Mena, Arkansas, and you guys actually just had a severe thunderstorm move through your areas. So there are some more severe storms behind you back in the Choctaw Nation of southeastern Oklahoma.
Oh.
Those could move up into your area in the next hour or two. But don't expect them to be all too significant.
Hey,
storm that went through you is severe warned, but should not be all that bad for you.
Warm front, truthers, stand up.
Where at?
Guess where? It's the exact same storm you just mentioned.
Really?
In Arkansas, we've got some pretty strong rotation here. If you are near, I would say
side lobby.
Kind of, yes, but still, it does have some rotation.
Still, regardless, crap ton of inflow if that's the case.
I'm going to try.
Yes, it is actually. So that is a very strong storm that is trying to ride the front.
Yes, it is trying to ride the warm front. Warm front truthers, stand up. So if you are over in Cedar Creek, in Harvey, Sims, Odin, and that's what, I believe that's Parks. Yes, that is Parks. The box was covering it. You guys might need to watch very, very closely. Mena, you guys are fine for right now. But there is quite a substantial storm
No
over
tornado
here.
near Hugo.
Huh?
No tornado near Hugo. I will be back.
That's good stuff. Yeah, this storm over here, warm front truthers, stand up. This storm right here is, this one could potentially be a significant one. This one could be a Siggy if, this thing puts down a tornado. This is, yeah. ZDR arc, kind of. Or at least some version of a ZDR arc present within that storm. And you've got it ingesting a little thunderstorm. As soon as that little thunderstorm goes away, there is a very good chance that this thing will intensify significantly. There is a very good chance that this thing will intensify significantly. Do a 3D. It's actually not too far away for me to do a 3D. But I would elect to do a slice. I'd rather do a slice in this instance. We're going to go from southwest to northeast. Parallel to that. And yeah, it has rotation. It has a mesocyclone. It also has an updraft. It 100% has an updraft right there. And it's got some spectrum width with height. This thing might go. This thing might be significant here. Warm front riders can produce the most significant tornadoes. For today, yes. I'm saying today, yes, that is where the significant tornadoes can be, along the warm front. Warm front truthers stand up. Sometimes that is the case, sometimes it's not the case. But this is a very well-pronounced mesocyclone here in western Arkansas. That is, it's going to be very interesting to watch. It is a powerful supercell from the looks of it. I mean, you can see the rain wrapping around just like this. Inflow surging in unimpeded. Right there would be where the rotation would be. And there is definitely some rotation with that. It's not as strong as it once was, and I think it's because of that storm that went through into the inflow notch. So give it a little bit of time for it to recycle, and it'll be ready. And there's no thunderstorms that are south of it besides these little small ones. That can really stop this thing. This is going to be very, very interesting. San Antonio? Let me go down to San Antonio. It looks like these storms that are approaching San Antonio aren't going to do too much. They're going to produce some damaging winds, and that's pretty much it. So that's kind of my idea for what is happening over there. What in the world happened with the radar here? Yeah, there's still that area of rotation that went north of the radar, so that's interesting. The other tornado warnings here, besides this one near Bruceville and Eddy, have kind of died out a little bit. But this one over here, this is for McLennan, Coryell, Bell, and Falls County. That one still has a tornado warning, and I believe that one still has some pretty good rotation with that. But I'm going to go back to this warm front supercell here. What in the world? What was that? Latest scan? Ooh. Oh, that's a really nice ZDR arc. Velocities haven't updated yet, but I mean, listen, this is the storm that would do it. If you want a tornado, if you want a significant tornado, it's going to be this one. It's going to be this stuff that rides the warm front all day, every day, which would be this stuff over here. There aren't going to be any prefrontals, nothing that happened out in front. It's got to be the warm front or maybe a little bit of the triple point, the cold front. They just updated the warning here. It's got nice rotational loft. Yep, I am a warm front truther in this instance. All right, I'm gonna go back to Dallas-Fort Worth, show you guys some of the other storms that are moving on through here while we wait for the next scan for that. But very strong damaging winds across the board. If you are in Navarro, or Navarro County, I should say, Van Zant County, Hopkins County, Rains County, going into Lamar County and Delta County, you're getting a lot of strong damaging winds. 70 mile per hour wind gusts across the board. All right. that is going to be relatively consistent. We're going to see that more and more over time as this continues to advance further. All right, so do not be surprised if we see more of those warnings of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size tail. It very well could do that. Very well could be on the ground right now? What do you mean on the ground? Oh. I'm gonna say no. And the only reason why I say that is because that seems to be behind the actual area of rotation. Here, let me go back a scan here. Rotation, and then go up. Yeah, that looks like it's a part of the beam. That's a part of the radar beam in itself. Because this is contamination right here. Whenever you see your beam kind of alleviate like this, it's because of the hail right within there. So yeah, that's we're gonna be dealing with that contamination. But it is not debris. It is not debris. Very large hail associated with this storm. Look at how much hail there is. Look at how much hail there is with this storm too. Cedar Creek and Harvey. Gravelly. I mean, this thing has been sticking around for quite some time. Trying to look through some stuff. What is the top camera? That's supposed to be my associate. That's supposed to be Morgan. And he's not here at the moment. I don't know where Morgan's at. He might be considering the following. We might put a camera over him just for just for laughs. Let's see what we can do. What camera can we put in that area to cover Morgan? Let's put the Arkansas traffic camera up there. Can we? Can we even put an Arkansas traffic camera up there? Actually, I don't think we can, which sucks. What would be another camera? Can't remember how to pronounce this. I really can't. But this place. It's not Mexia. You don't say the X. Is it Maya? Mezia. I don't know. Cannot remember. Alright, but we will put this camera here. In that spot. We will hide Morgan. This program has ended. Program better not have ended. Wouldn't be very nice. Do that and get a radar. There you go. We're good. Mejia. Perfect. Mejia. That sounds actually about right. Mejia. Good stuff, chat. Morgan had to get something. He'll be back. Don't worry about it. New severe thunderstorm warning for Tyler. What in the world? What was I just sent in my DMs? Wow. That's crazy what I just saw. Someone sent something into my DMs. That's crazy. Thing in Baltimore that happened. Oof. Man, if storm relative velocity is just, oh, I don't know, could be good for a second, please. Thank you. Make life easier for me. Maybe. Wow, this camera is just not gonna work. Wow. It is not doing the greatest. That is not debris. Alright, well, we're gonna go to another camera then. That one's not gonna work. Hot Springs it is. Here's some interesting pictures here of a tornado that just went right next to someone's neighborhood here. This is Texas Monthly Magazine. I don't know where this is at. I wish I knew. Is this Shreveport? I'm not sure this is Shreveport. That is pretty freaky inside the trees over there. What is that? This is from Patrick Netherton, by the way, at PT Netherton. What is that? I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's gonna try. Cell merger moment, maybe? Is it performing a cell merger? Man, there's just a constant streamline right here of just thunderstorms that form. That's a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Central Milam County in central Texas.
College Station? Why? Ah, that's the reason. Sharp. So if you're in Sharp, Minerva, Cameron, Maysfield, and the surrounding areas, you need to take your proper precautions and get into your safe space. Looks like a trampoline. I couldn't tell. Yeah. Milam County. It's actually not Milam, it's Milam. You gotta emphasize the I think. So Milam County, until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, you have a tornado warning in your area. And regardless, you have a lot of very strong damaging winds backing behind this too. Look at this. Very strong winds surging through. So that would be Rockdale, Minerva, Sharp, Cameron, and Milano. All of you guys will be getting some very strong damaging winds here soon from this significant storm. So watch out with that. Doesn't look like there's anything on the ground at this time, which is the good news. Yeah, that is pretty strong. Ugh. Yeah, the rotation is all right. That's kind of the good news. But don't be surprised over the next couple of minutes it starts to get a little bit stronger. It looks like this is an embedded supercell right here. This is where most of the moisture kind of gets pulled in, is right in there. You know what? I want to try something here before I go back to Arkansas. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. No dice. No dice. Let's go back to Fort Smith's radar. Oof. Oof. Did you guys hear that? My neck hurts, so I needed to pop my neck. But man. Still got a very strong storm here with very strong damaging winds. It's constantly ingesting a lot of inflow here. And a lot of storms. Storms are just kind of merging into this, so don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if this thing here near Blue Ball, Harvey, Graverly, areas over here in this general vicinity. Don't be surprised if there's a tornado that forms within this area. Do not be surprised at all. Milam. Well, unfortunate. Will I be streaming tomorrow? There's a good chance I will. But if it downtrends significantly, then probably not. Winds picking up at Texas A&M. Sheesh. Still got ways away before it gets to you, though, so that's the good news. But yeah, the winds are going to start to pick up. Man, this thing just has a really nice hook to it, doesn't it? That's a really nice hook. New tornado watch? Yeah, there is a new tornado watch. Until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Central Standard Time. Or at least it looks like it's been expanded. Yeah, the watch has definitely been expanded. There's a new severe thunderstorm watch for Houston. Here, take a look at that. Oh, rip. That's Morgan still not there. There you go. New severe thunderstorm watch for Houston. Strong damaging winds possible. Maybe a tornado or two. Maybe. Let's check up on San Antonio, because I know we got some friends over there that are watching from San Antonio. Got a storm that's heading here in the downtown area, so if you're in San Antonio, get indoors. Alright, giant severe thunderstorm warning for that area as of right now. Pretty large severe thunderstorm warning, actually. So if you live in San Antonio, Bexar County, stay indoors, please. Don't go outside. It's not anything more than that, fortunately. Although there might be some strong damaging winds out in front. But should be okay. I'm curious about this storm in Oklahoma here real quickly. Very curious about it. Quite a bit of vorticity there. Cape is skyrocketing. Excuse me, I'm hiccuping all over the place again. Hiccups, please go away. Hiccups, please go away. Your niece is in Laverne? Let me take a look. Lavernia, my bad. Lavernia is actually east. Yeah, you guys are out in front. You're going to get some strong damaging winds and probably some large hail, so watch out. Yeah, San Antonio is going to get dumped on here, guys. San Antonio. It's going to get quite the activity here. If it can survive the last merger. Doesn't look like it's doing too well, honestly. Yeah, it does not look like it's doing too well. And the only reason why I say that is because the structure in itself. See how it hooks around like this with a lot of main reds? So without using ZDR, you can be able to determine if the storm survived or not. And you only have the remnants of that in order to tell you if something happened. Which, let's put it this way, it lost a lot of stuff. It looked like that. Keyword looked. And then it ended up like that. So, I don't think it survived. I don't think it survived. It's trying, though. It definitely is trying. Alright. If it can, you know, get its act together here sooner rather than later, then I get it. This thing can still go. But this thing is kind of, you know, bleh. Got a severe thunderstorm warning for College Station? Sheesh. The line still is gonna go. It will continue to truck. How about Minerva? How's Minerva doing? Any of major concern in Panola County? Let me take a look here in a second. Vexar is pronounced bear? Oh, fun. You know what? I would be the perfect meme of tell me you've never been to Texas without telling me you've never been to Texas. Panola County still has severe weather tonight, so they gotta watch out. They still gotta watch out. I need to start remembering these counties, because I've heard them before. It's just, you know. What do the red lines in Louisiana mean? What do you... Oh, these? Those are interstates. If that's what you're talking about. Send me something on Twitter. I'll check it out here in a second. Garden Ridge. Yeah, I mean, San Antonio's just kind of getting hit right now in general. So if you're in San Antonio, stay indoors. That's a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust right there at Kelly Field. It's recommended that you stay indoors and stay away from windows if you're in San Antonio, because they're getting hit by a very strong storm as of right now. Is Fannin County, Texas, done with severe weather for the night? Yes, I will check that real quickly here. Wow, look who came back. Fannin, you know, I knew I've heard of that county before too. Fannin, yes, Fannin's done. Fannon's done. You can go to sleep. You're fine, Kimber. Good stuff. Welcome back, Morgan. Welcome back.
Seems not much is happening.
Yeah, the warm
Other than
front.
a lot of winds.
The warm front truther is doing through. It's trying. It's trying, but it's not trying. It is trying, but it is not trying at the same time. Because it is trying to survive cell mergers while not trying to produce a tornado. So let's go back over here. Yeah, Dallas-Fort Worth is good. Look at how many spotter reports there has been. A lot of spotter reports. I'm actually half tempted to take a look and see how many reports we've had. We had 6 tornado reports. Hopkins, Franklin, Marion, Caddo. Oh yeah, one of them is in Louisiana. That's right, the video of the tornado.
Warm front truthers is too messy. That's the problem.
Yes, that is the only issue with the warm front. Always. Look at Sulphur Springs. Will do. I know where Sulphur Springs is.
0ZH triple R.
Yeah, look at 0Z. Or not 0Z. Look at 3Z, 4Z, 5Z for warm front truthers.
No, that ain't my concern.
Yeah, well, go for it. Forehead.
Holy crap.
Oh, tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Yeah, I'm not having fun. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that is a little bit of rotation over there near Sulphur Springs. Unless if the radar is just buggy, which that also, very well could be the thing. We're
Nate,
looking up 10,000 feet, though. Yeah, what's happening?
you ready to be streaming at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning?
Yang, 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 yang. Hey, the event's gonna be over at 10 p.m., so I mean, it's not like it'll be that bad.
Oh my gosh.
12 hours.
Holy stream-wise. Oh my gosh.
Should we go take a look and see what he's oh my goshing for, chat? Here,
Oh
quickly?
my gosh.
Should we take a look and see what he's
That photograph is off of the 91 knot storm motion.
Should we go take a look and see what he's dealing with here?
Storms are literally going to be performing the real-life interpretation of...
Bro, what is Alabama? What is Kentucky?
Oh yeah, Kentucky is gone.
It's not gone completely, but it is gone at this. Bro, this entire... I told you. Tomorrow is a sleeper day. Day.
The problem is, if there's any kind of sufficient forcing in Alabama, there can be strong tornadoes given that environment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What the heck? Did you look at reflectivity?
Oh, I'm looking at it right now.
There are multiple waves. There's multiple lines of storms.
There's multiple waves, and then Southern Ohio has fun. Cincinnati's gonna get slabbed. No, I'm not. I'm being metaphorical, folks. Don't worry about it.
It's gonna be slabbed.
Although I'm sure you as a Ravens fan would appreciate that kind of ish, not really.
Only over Paycor Stadium. Everywhere else in Cincinnati's fine. I like Cincinnati.
Just drop one over Paycor and then it can lift immediately.
Yes. That would be that would be how you would do it.
Jeezums.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Rap!
Chat, tomorrow looks like it'll be a pretty significant wind and or tornado threat.
I rap.
Stop. What do you mean rap? What did the rap do this time? Why is that a supercell going into West Virginia?
It wants the second Tuscaloosa. It wants the second, maybe a little bit farther south.
Rap, why do you do this to me? You do realize I will kill you for it. It's the Ohio-Pennsylvania super outbreak, but further south.
The Kentucky-Ohio super outbreak.
We're joking, by the way, when we say this. We are trying to interpret the model so that we can try and give you a way. Yeah, we're trying to give you a way to understand what's going on here. So just, we're joking here. But we're also partially joking because the parameters for a wind shear are just that intense. No, this is not a high risk. This is not going to be a high risk. It is going to be an enhanced for 10 sig tours. I do think it's going to be a 10 sig for tornadoes tomorrow. which means we will be right back here tomorrow.
He will be. Until about 20Z, and then I'll join in the fun, because, you know,
Yeah.
I have school.
Oh,
Hey, Nate, we didn't take into consideration.
Goodness gracious. Here, before you say that, I just want to address everyone for tomorrow's risk. I want to address everyone for tomorrow's risk here. Okay? For Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, Western Carolinas, Western Virginia, Western West Virginia. All right? I want to address tomorrow's event. Realistically, there are two things that can happen with tomorrow's event. A widespread swath of strong damaging winds will occur, and it will overtake much of the Ohio River Valley, or at least the southern portions of the Ohio River Valley, into the northern deep south. Or B, individualized supercells could form within specific storms and be able to produce tornadoes, some of which could be stronger than others. I won't say strong, but you know, we gotta figure that out a little bit later on. Yeah, that is what we got tomorrow. Edward Six Pack Family, what's up? How do? Yeah, that's my general idea for tomorrow. That is still a discrete supercell. Warm front truthers are still standing up. What is that? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever in how it survived. But you know what? Why not? Why not? Here you go.
Oh, I want to experience pain.
How so?
Even the linear model has supercells in southern Indiana and northern Kentucky.
What?
The 3K has some individual supercells that push through.
Really? Really? Really?
Bye-bye, Louisville. Say goodbye.
It's got a stout cap that forcing will alleviate that. Good enough.
Yeah, the forcing says we do not care.
All right. Well, that's fantastic. That's amazing.
And it wants Alabama to pull a 325, even though that's not gonna happen.
Needs more instability for that.
There's 2,500 cave.
What do you mean there's 2,500 cave? Stop. Hold up. Wait a second.
3K wants 2,500 cave.
I gotta just...
Excuse me, 2,300 cave. And 500 Felicity. 0 to 1.
Hey, Morgan. Hey, Morgan.
What?
This is Central Tennessee for tomorrow. I know it's, contaminated, but...
Supercell composite 27.1. Have you yet to find a photograph that literally goes off the charts, though, like the one that I found earlier? Hold up.
What, for today? Or, tomorrow?
No.
Or...
Tomorrow.
No, but
if I go
I don't
ahead
really care too much.
And go here. That's almost off the charts.
You know the rules, and so do I. What do you mean, what now?
Oh my gosh.
What?
What is that helicity? At 19Z?
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be very, very interesting.
I took that there's a radar site near there.
Nice. I was hoping there was a radar site near there.
Sort of near there. It's north of Livingston, Tennessee, if that town name means anything to you.
Lawrenceburg?
Let's see. Where'd I take it? There. Nashville's there. Like Burkesville, Kentucky. It's in southeast of Glasgow.
Warmfront Truthers. It's undergoing a cell merger.
Are we doing this again?
Walt Reek, Havana, Arkansas State Highway 10, west of Danville, and Rover.
All right.
And
All
Blue
right,
Ball.
Dias, your time has come. I have had enough with you.
Is Bowling Green going to be bad? As I said, I don't know. It's either going to be strong damaging winds or tornadoes. My best guess is probably damaging winds. I am not Ryan Hall, y'all. Please leave a message after the beep.
Beep.
But the Boot Heel, Missouri looks alright. It's fine. Don't worry about the Boot Heel, Missouri. You're okay. You're gonna be fine.
Oh my god. Stop!
What?
Derek Brassard has scored 2 goals on our poverty franchise, and we're losing to the Senators.
Great job.
A Warmfront Truthers is trying. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
Yes, I am looking at the storm right now, Dawson, in Blue Ball. It is, the stuff up there near Valonia, by the way, that's fine, I believe. At least the stuff that's north of I-40. It's this storm that's near Blue Ball that is the one that probably, if it were to be tornadic, it would be that
stuff
one.
north of I-40 is rain, folks.
Yeah, that one's rain. Don't worry about it. Storm near St. Hedwig?
There's more Warmfront Truthers just to the south and east of it, too.
That is some strong damaging winds. I wouldn't say that's a rotation, but strong damaging winds and hail. Very strong damaging winds and hail, actually, for St. Hedwig. Or Hedwig. Down there. That's San Antonio. San Antonio got slapped. From Emping, 3-inch...
slapped?
Slapped.
Okay.
Reports of numerous 3-inch tree limbs broken and power poles broken.
Dude, I'm determined to find storm motion that literally goes off of the hook. I will find it.
Congratulations, Morgan. Congratulations.
That is Veerback Veer if I've ever seen Veerback Veer. Come on.
Storms are starting to kind of deteriorate a little bit, so that's the good news. That means we're going to have that broken line mode, and that means we are going to be focusing on, guess where? Northeastern Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, southwestern Arkansas. It's realistically central to western Arkansas and northwestern Louisiana. Rinse and repeat all over again, no?
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
You know, Morgan, maybe we should just move to Fort Smith, Arkansas.
No. That's an...
Oklahoma about to drop? What do you mean?
Not... Now.
Not on my screen.
Now.
I had a bit of de-aliasing, but... it's gotta take a little bit more, though. There is some, you know, this is a supercell, though, so don't get me wrong. This is riding the triple point. It does also have a ZDR arc, but not quite yet. So he's talking about this cell near, this is Hanobia? Yeah, Hanobia, heading towards the Whitesboro and the Octavia areas over here in Oklahoma. You know, I really do think that this storm near Walt Reek is going to try and produce a tornado. I really do. Havana, Belleville, and Danville need to watch out for this very closely. Is Greenwood, Arkansas safe? Greenwood's down here, isn't it? I think. No. I don't know where Greenwood is. Let me take a look. I've heard it before. What?
I hate to be that guy. And this is not the first time this week that I've used this saying. It's Sunday. But if tomorrow's setup happened in April, oh my god.
Yeah, Greenwood should be fine for right now. Give it, another hour or two before you guys might be officially out of the risk. But yes, for right now, Greenwood, you're okay. Check near Mount Pleasant. Mount Pleasant, what, Texas? Mount Pleasant sounds familiar. It is familiar, actually. Now that I think about it, I remember where that is. Mount Pleasant is where that tornado was. Or, no, that's Mount Vernon. That's Mount Pleasant right next to it. Haha, I knew.
Does he know?
Yeah, now I do. It's fine. I know that the Durant radar is going to be so helpful. I know that.
Dude, why can't... I had no issues finding one earlier that went off the map, and now I can't.
See some strong damaging winds for the most part with this. Nothing too much after that. Tyler, Longview, Gilmer, Mount Pleasant, though. I'm getting hiccups again. Come on, man. The third time today.
3?
Yes, 3 separate occasions where I've had hiccups. If you're in any of those areas that I just called out for, and that includes Clarksville and Idabel and Broken Bow, you guys need to get indoors and stay away from windows from these very strong damaging winds. So, big line that's moving on through. That might be a little interesting if... Yeah, I see a lot of strong damaging winds with that. Tundra and Canton, Texas. Canton should sound familiar to a lot of people, especially in the weather community. You guys might need to watch for some strong damaging winds here too. Anything going on near Decatur? Your power just went out? Decatur sounds familiar. Decatur, Arkansas. Oh, it's all the way up there. Yeah, you guys are fine for the most part. There's not really too much, just some general showers and thunderstorms. But yeah, you guys are good. Man, that storm along the warm front's just getting battered by every single storm under the sun. Thanks, Jasmine. Very, very helpful. Brent Arnold reporting spin up near Mount Vernon.
Again?
Yeah, again. It's the same place again. Yeah, deja vu. Yeah, Brad said there is a brief spin up potentially near Mount Vernon. I mean, it's so far away from the radar that we wouldn't be able to find out, but Those spin ups are comparable to very strong wind gusts, so watch out, please. Van Buren's fine for right now. Give it another hour or two, and we'll see if you guys are actually out of the risk completely. But yeah, Van Buren is fine at the moment. Alright. Hey, Morgan, I'm gonna go get some water. If you can just, like, take over and talk. Is there any radar that you want me to put it over?
What was that? I'm sorry, I'm watching hockey. Let me look.
Just Shreveport as the storms keep approaching Texarkana?
Yeah, you could. You
All
could.
right. I'll put
Kind of
up...
looking across the board. I'm also looking at warm front truthers just on the off chance.
I could also put it on warm front truthers just because.
Yeah, go ahead and put it on warm front truthers. Why not?
All right, will do. And then I'll run the I'll run a 2-panel loop.
How long is getting water going to take? Your
Minute.
Approximations. Okay.
Unless if I have to take, unless if I have to go to the bathroom. So, who knows?
Well job.
Who knows? But we'll see. I guess we shall see.
So,
ow,
ladies and gentlemen,
I just poked myself.
Warm front.
Edge of the table.
And folks, I'm just gonna make a statement here really quickly. There's about this much space between Nate's table and the wall, and I can attest because I was there. It's insane. He's the only one that can successfully get in and out of that space. Actually, Matthew Chapman did it once, but that's a different story. Right now, Warm Front Truthers is trying to happen. We have been talking about that cell near Wall Streak, heading up towards the Danville area. That's got some rotation at this moment, but there's just so many storms around it that it's struggling to gain any structure. It's also late at night. In addition, there's a cell way to the south of that, just south of Briggsville, that had some rotation a little while ago down by Story, no longer really does. That's pushing off in the vicinity of State Route 27. Got a lot of rain coming down with that storm per KDP values being in the upper 3s, even some lower 4s. So definitely something to bear in mind there that visibility can fall off a cliff, particularly near Rover. On top of that, the rain that is coming down in that main supercell is even worse. So I would advise just staying off the roads in general. If you happen to be near Blue Mountain, Blue Ball, Wall Creek, areas south of Havana and Belleville, areas west of Danville, areas north of Harvey, that kind of area. Just not the greatest spot to be right now to be on the roads. There is also a supercell down south of State Route 8, south of Big Fork. So that storm down by Langley and west of Glenwood is something that's going to need to be monitored very closely, considering the structure that it has. Now, there are some storms that might fire in its region, so we'll see what happens with it. But it does have some rotation, particularly in the lower levels specifically, not as much so in the upper levels. It's a very surface-based storm. Oh my goodness, the Rangers have 6 men on with 3 minutes to go. What are we doing? We lost the near the areas of Norman, that is where that storm is going to be heading off towards. Yeah, that storm structure is good. It's probably the best structure across the board right now. There's some okay structure west with the QLCS, but that's also QLCS, so not fun. And speaking of not fun, the Rangers just lost the game. Trying to see what else there may be across the board. And really areas north of I-40, it's really just not a concern. Not a concern. Eject the boss here in Shreveport area for me. We've had a tornado about 2 hours ago with lots of damage. The Shreveport area, I believe, obviously it's not showing radar near What? Eventually, I'll bring him down soon. Shreveport area right now, you guys just need to worry about the squall line that moves through a little bit later on. There isn't too much of a concern for much of anything else other than strong damaging winds. Maybe an embedded tornado or two if when the line comes through can find a vorticity boundary. But other than that,
yeah, I would have to agree with Morgan. There is a small chance that there can be something tornadic within that environment too, but it would have to be along that QLCS, that giant line of storms. So it'll take a bit to get there. It will take a bit to get there, and you can see here's the radar to kind of support it. About an hour and a half, give or take, as to when that could actually get near your area. Sorry, by the way, for your loss. Who are you guys playing tonight?
Ottawa. Dude, this team's a joke.
That Jacob Chikrin move right there.
This team's a joke.
Man, I'll tell you what. All right. Storm near Campbellton. I don't know where Campbellton is, and I'll probably look it up here in a second. But man, that storm south of I-10, east of San Antonio. My goodness. There is no reason why it should look this whack. I'm sorry. That shouldn't. Yeah, Shreveport had some pretty, and that was a pretty intense tornado there. Crazy horseshoe look. A lot of vorticity near Searcy. Up there. There. Let's use Little Rock's radar just for a little bit to see, and then if it doesn't show us anything good, we'll move it back to Fort Smith.
Okay. Okay. I have a question.
Searcy's fine. Yeah, what?
Nathan.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Okay.
For you. And for chat, if you are applicable to answer. Sheets or Wawa?
Sheets.
Thank you.
As a Pennsylvanian myself, Sheets. Wawa is good though, but Sheets has more stuff. Where's that tornado warning at? Oh.
Tornado warning for northeastern Franklin County in northeastern Texas, southwestern Bowie County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Morris County in northeastern Texas, northern Titus County in northeastern Texas, southern Red River County in northeastern Texas.
Oh my... Hey, Morgan. Do you remember the Del Rio Magic last night? You should remember Del Rio Magic, right, Morgan?
I do.
Check that in your DMs. For those of you who are wondering, this is an image from Chris Suchin, from @ChrisSuchin WOAI. And the picture was sent in to him by Roy Hins, showing that big storm right there. Brad Arnold called a roof fly over his head, tornado on the ground. You sure it's a tornado and not, damaging winds, or? Because it could be strong, damaging winds.
Hannah, your opinion is incorrect. Thank you. My nose is running. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's Del Rio magic for you. Yeah, strong damaging winds across the board. Of course, new tornado warning in Talco. So get in your shelters right now if you haven't already. There's a little bit of rotation in Clarksville, but... Tornado on the ground, Red River County, per Brad. Well, I know he caught like a spin up before, but definitely, this is why we need another radar over there. But I'll tell you what, all right? A lot of this stuff could also be very strong damaging winds, and they are comparable to each other with that being said. So, multiple power flashes on a stream. Once again, that could be strong damaging winds too. But regardless, it's doing damage, right?
Power flashes with the 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts in Dallas earlier. So
right. So as I'm saying, strong damaging winds does that, and it's something similar to what, it's something similar to what weak tornadoes do. Which is the reason why we tell you to heed the National Weather Service warnings regardless, all right? You gotta just watch out. Oh, that's a picture of the tornado from Shreveport. Here, look at this here, guys. This was the tornado from earlier.
Oh, wow.
Look at this.
Yeah, Nate, I have a question. So, does that fall under the hail that went through somebody's roof category?
More than likely.
Because that happened in one of the reports.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
2521.
There's pictures of that last night. Of hail going through the roof. Yeah, as I said, viewers' discretion is advised. Someone did say it. Knew it. Y'all are going crazy over that. Here. Yeah, there's a bunch of power flashes across the board. Right next to him. There's a bunch of power flashes across the board. This could very well be strong damaging winds too, because it looks like there's not any wind going towards the main area of the power flashes. That's a lot of wind going perpendicular to where he's going with his car. So I'm not exactly sure that's a tornado. It still does damage. It still does damage regardless. All right. But not every little thing is a tornado. That one might be very strong damaging winds. Yeah, whether wind or tornado, there are power flashes. It's pretty widespread. The wind, however, the reason why I'm saying, yeah, that right there is wind. I'm gonna rewind that again.
Hey, Nate.
Give me a second. Yeah, that looks like wind. That looks like wind to me. That looks like some strong damaging winds to me. So sure, that's up in Clarksville. If you're in Clarksville, you need to get indoors. You need to stay in your stay in a sturdy structure, because this storm is it's moving across and it's trucking. Very strong damaging winds. I'm trying to look to the side here again to try and see if I can see one last thing here. Yeah, that looks like strong damaging winds to me, honestly. That looks like a linear push through. Yeah, that's... What? That's
I've chosen to cause
325.
chaos.
Stop.
I've chosen to cause
Stop.
chaos, and I
Stop.
enjoy doing
Stop.
so.
Stop. Go away.
What?
Do
what?
me a favor.
What?
Stop.
Why? Why should I? Why should I?
Listen. Last time you did that, you messed around and you found out. Mess around and find out.
You know, this is why we don't forecast with the name, ladies and gentlemen.
No, don't do that.
Because I went into this saying that this was the most confident I've felt in an event in a year, and...
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? It's not done and over with, by the way, but the line is starting to kind of get to that point to where it's starting to slowly deteriorate. Oh yeah, listen, there was so much vorticity, which is just spinning the atmosphere over East Texas today, that I was just like, I 100% am pretty sure that that stuff near the warm front is going to work. And it did. Warm front truthers in the beginning of the event stood up and stood tall. Brad Allen, or no, not Brad Allen, Brad Arnold. I combined two chasers. Oh my goodness. Brad Arnold.
It sounds like an American Storm Chaser's name, though. For sure.
Yeah. Brad reports shifting rotation, likely tornado. I'm watching his screen right here. There isn't anything. It's all straight. Everything is straight. It definitely ain't a tornado. But I guess we will see with the National Weather Service damage assessment. The assessment that's done tomorrow. Stormin Campbelltorn. Alright, I'm gonna look. Campbelltorn. Or Campbelltown. Where's Campbelltorn? Campbelltown, Texas. I don't know. I don't know where that place is. Yeah, there's still a tornado warning ongoing here for Red River, Titus, Franklin, Bowie, and extreme northern Morris County here. That one is definitely a little bit interesting here in regards to that strong damaging winds, and it's actually got some pretty strong ZDR, which could support some strong severe weather within that. You need more Texas geography? I looked at Google Maps and I copied and pasted it. I don't know where... That's some strong winds, though. I still think this storm over here in Kingsbury has no reason being this whack. It really doesn't. It almost doesn't look real. I'm gonna be completely honest. Actually, I'm sorry. It looks like it's the middle of summer. Can y'all explain the giant hole in the radar in the last few scans northeast of Little Rock? I moved my radar back over here because I didn't think I would move it back over.
Little Rock?
It said there was like a hole in the radar. I don't know.
It may just not be raining.
Yeah, it could just not be raining. True. Check Twitter. What do we got? Damaging winds and numerous power flashes over 30 across the city of Clarksville. See, Jeff Petrowski 100% agrees with me. It's damaging winds. It's damaging winds. Petro, I love you. You are the OG, my guy. You are the OG. You are the OG. Jeff Petrowski. All right. Not everything is a tornado. Not everything is a tornado. Look at this. Jeff Petrowski. Love you, my guy. If you don't know who Jeff Petrowski is, he was there during Joplin, and you should go watch his footage, because that was actually really crazy. All right? But he says, damaging winds with numerous power flashes over 30 across the city of Clarksville. All right? Let's go ahead and, yeah, look, there's some of the damage that he saw, but let's watch the video.
Damaging winds or tornado? Or both?
Damaging winds or tornado or both. There it is.
Damaging winds or tornado? Or both?
Let's slow it down here. Do you guys see the outline of a tornado here at all? I don't see it in that image. I definitely think it's strong damaging winds. I definitely think it's strong damaging winds. But Jeff Petrowski, I love you, my man. Good stuff.
Nate.
What?
This is you going up to anyone who's calling BS about a tornado.
Listen.
Just look at...
Oh boy. Listen,
I've got a better use for that video, but I'll explain that later on.
I should edit myself, have my face over Edwin's face as it's going across as a video.
Wait, it could be that. Wait. It could be this photo that I have of you from on the way to the Ravens game.
Oh my goodness.
Wait,
Ew, what you DM'd me?
Wait.
What did you DM me?
Do.
I have no idea what you DM'd me. On Discord? You haven't sent me anything on Discord, Chief.
That photo.
How's Philadelphia, Tennessee looking tonight? They're looking alright. It'll be tomorrow that you guys need to watch out. Oh my... What's the risk around northeast Arkansas, around the Jonesboro and Paragould area tonight? We're trying to decide if it's safe to put the kids for bed for the night or if we are going to expect tornadoes. Listen, I think for you guys tonight, there's a small chance, but it's more going to be strong damaging winds more than anything. If anything makes it that far north, then sheesh. Although there is a chance for some storms to get pretty intense around the midnight hour. So you can if you want to. I would probably put like an alarm. You could set an alarm for yourself. Here's actually the timings here. Or actually, I'll do you one better. Let me go with Weather Bell here, and I'll show you the timings. Granted, it's in Eastern, so you'll have to like subtract an hour. But Arkansas here. you can look at the timings of these storms moving on through. So that's 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. So there's a storm that comes into your area there at midnight. And then around midnight, you still get more activity that starts to build. And then by about 3 in the morning, that's when stuff goes away. You might get another storm. Actually, what is that one last storm? What is that? That doesn't make any sense. Why HRRR? Would you do this to me? That is a supercell that goes through. Yeah, that's fun. What's the environment of that? Yeah, not legit. Really? 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 And that goes all the way into the early morning hours. 6 a.m. there's a storm going through Jonesboro. That means I'm going to have to wake up at like 5 in the morning. But anyways, there's still, let's put it this way. The main threat for tornadoes right now, guys, all right, if you wanted to know where the main threat for tornadoes is, at this point right now it's in Arkansas. It is in Arkansas. But the big thing there is you're going to get these just general scatter showers and thunderstorms here in the beginning. Just as kind of like, you know, a little bit of an appetizer. If there was anything significant that was going to occur, it would be that 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning setup. Somewhere in there. So you can put the kids to bed right now. I would set an alarm for like 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock. Check the weather or something like that. And then if things are all right, go to bed. If things are not, probably go to sleep. Something of the sort. So. But yeah, that's my idea. No, you do not want to see the picture of me. Yes, we know this, Caleb. Yes, we know. When does day 1 come out? In 3 hours. Can you go to sleep in Monroe? Yeah, I would say you can. I would say you can. But make sure you have a way to get warnings just on the off chance that something bad does happen. But I would say you guys can. Going back to the other storms over here in Little Rock. Danville. Yeah, all these storms are just like clustered.
Which is why Warm Front Truthers is having issues.
Yeah. Let me go back to this here. That's a lot of strong winds. Look at that. Very strong winds across the board. By the way, chat, I want to say this here real quickly. For First off, almost anything with weather that someone says, I usually become skeptical about. And the only reason why I say that is because I want to end up verifying it for myself if it's true or not. So, the last thing I want is a he said, she said, where I take someone's word for it and stuff like that completely. And they could very well be incorrect in some instances. So, if someone says that there's a significant tornado on the ground, but doesn't provide any, like, valuable evidence, you know, it's a he said, she said. That's what the National Weather Service in Little Rock did last year.
Unless it's like a chaser that we've got.
Well, but like even Brad Arnold showed a video right there. So he showed his video on Radar
No,
Omega.
I'm saying like one of our personal chasers.
We mean one of our personal chasers. I'm always skeptical. They gotta show me something. For me, they gotta show me something.
Even Matthew Chapman?
Of course. But usually I'm watching whenever Matt says something anyways. So, listen, there has not been one single time in which Matt has said something about there being a tornado that it wasn't a tornado. Although some funnel clouds and some wall clouds may be questionable, but tornadoes in itself, either that or me correcting him. I've always been skeptical about that stuff. So yeah, that's the last thing that I need is false information. All right, this isn't a hype show, right? This isn't, you know, saying, oh, we got a tornado every single time. Oh, there's a tornado right there. Oh, I'm looking at a tornado. I can't see anything, but there's a tornado right there. I just got a feeling. No, that's not how I do things. That hurt my throat doing that.
I wonder about you sometimes.
What do you mean?
You heard exactly what I said.
I don't know what you're talking about. Just got reports from Greenville, Texas. Structure collapse. Old brick building, no injuries apparent. Multiple brick buildings collapsed in downtown Greenville, Texas. Brick facade blown off of a building, unknown if wind, in Greenville. That was way back when. I think that was next to the damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So I guess we didn't just get that report.
That was a damage threat considerable.
Damage threat considerable. Interesting. And by the way,
I still have Dallas radar up. What am I doing?
By the way, a good example of this would be the two tornadoes that Brad caught earlier today in that one same storm that was over near Mount Vernon and Yantis and Winsboro. So Mount Vernon and Winsboro, those two, or actually technically it's Mount Pleasant and Winsboro, but those two tornadoes with, you know, radar, it showed nothing, but with, you know, obvious ground truth, video, undeniable evidence, there is a tornado. You know what I mean? So, you know, whack stuff.
Are we really doing this? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hold up.
I think I need some...
Come on, GR2, open.
Yeah, it does make Durant that much more important. I wish they would put a radar in Texarkana or Hope.
That's the radar.
Or Idabel. Somewhere over there. Can I give a timeline for Bossier and Shreveport? Yes, I can. I'm thinking here in about an hour and 15 minutes. Give or take. Never mind. These storms are not moving that quickly, apparently. I guess. Midnight-ish. Midnight-ish. At least according to the radar, it's not moving that quickly. I'm not sure how much I believe that, but, you know, I've seen weirder stuff. Excuse me. Oh, that's the reason why. Yeah, radar. San Antonio, your radar is broken. Storms are approaching College Station now as we speak, but it'll be not super significant, so you should be fine. Tell you about Tyler, Texas? Yeah, let me take a look. Yeah, it doesn't seem too much for College Station, so I'd watch out for any just, you know, sudden downbursts, strong damaging winds. But other than that, nothing too much. You should be okay as long as you stay inside. Tyler, yeah, the storm is getting closer to you. Very close. Talking about 5-10 minutes. That's when you guys really get your stuff. The unfortunate thing here is that we're pretty far away from the radar. So it's not like we have the best idea as to what exactly is happening with this. But, I mean, this looks to be a damaging wind threat here with that storm. I'm going to look at Dallas's radar for this thing just to see. And yeah, we got a lot of damaging winds. A lot of damaging winds over in your area. So my recommendation, stay away from windows. That's my recommendation. Brad is on the tornado warning storm now. Yeah, he was in Clarksville earlier. I'm assuming he's crossed into the tornado warning. Yes, he has. .2 in Turkey? Jeez, it just won't stop. What happened?
I hate it here. I really hate it here.
You hate it where?
Here. Here. What is that? .1 degree lapse rates. Yeah, okay.
Hold up. Time out. Time out.
Time out. Nate Snyder, second charged. This will be a 30-second. Time out.
That's northern Fort Worth. This is from DFW Scanner. April Jeanette Torres sent this video into the DFW Scanner. That was along the outflow boundary, ladies and gentlemen. I agree for whoever just said that in the background of the camera, but viewers' discretion is advised. Oh my gosh. Watch that again. Where's it going? That way?
Wait, what am I missing? That sounds amusing.
I'll send you a video of what is either a tornado and or dust devil from the stuff that was in northern Fort Worth. There you go.
Nice.
Yes. That That is a crazy
Where
shot.
did you send it?
Oh, I didn't send it to you, Lamau.
Well job.
Well job indeed. There you go. Have fun. Ouch.
What the heck?
Ouch.
It's the holy in the background for me.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I always try to help out as best as I possibly can.
Where's it going? That way.
That way. It's like when my mom was FaceTiming me the one time, and I had to ask how much liquid I had to put.
Water?
Like
This
how much water I had to put in the pan, and she she put in the FaceTime function, and she looked at me and said, "This much." And I'm like, thanks for the depth perception. I clearly know exactly how much this much is. Love you, Mom.
I remember being on the phone for that call. Oh my god, that was amazing. I think it was with me and I think Logan was there too, and we were all just cracking up.
Oh boy. Ah. Twist my body here. There we go. I pop my back there.
The National Weather Service needs the camera on every street corner. Sir, do you understand how difficult that would be? I'm sorry, but let's just take our first time out. Let me just take my first time out here. I'm gonna just do a quick Google search right here. How many roads are in the United States? Okay, there are 4.09 million miles of navigable roads in the United States. So, given the fact that we have both metro and city in the 50 states, because, that's a thing, how many intersections should we assume per square mile? 2? Per square mile.
Depends upon if you live in Texas or not.
That's what I'm saying, because New York City also exists, and Dallas also exists, and LA also exists.
I wasn't mentioning
and San Fran also exists.
I was also thinking, like the casual
I'm
roads
saying
that go to middle of nowhere.
I know, but I'm saying all roads, all street corners is what was said. So you have to take into account Chicago, you gotta take into account Tampa, you gotta take into account New York, you gotta take into account Dallas, you gotta take into account LA and San Fran. So we'll say 2 intersections per square mile of road.
Hey,
actually, no, 2 intersections per mile of road, because it's not squared. You are ending up with 8.2 million cameras.
Sounds like something I would do.
That is not happening. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Well,
what are you trying to interject with?
Here's your brick buildings collapse in downtown Greenville. I'm pulling it up here. Give me a second.
Brad Arnold's has funnel and power. We're doing this again.
Again? Come on, bruh. Stop. Chill. Enough.
I mean, his stream is actually functioning, so I guess we're gonna.
Oh, we can't show his stream.
I guess we will see.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything either. I don't see anything. I will go back in time on Ryan's stream to go see for myself as well if I have to. Yeah, the tornado warning has now been canceled. It has been canceled. Look at that. It actually expired, I think. But that's the same point. It has been put down. They would issue another tornado warning if that was the case, no? If there was a tornado? Mm-hmm.
That's usually what happens.
They would issue a tornado warning. Dude, not all power flash is a tornado. Not every single power flash is a tornado. Alright? Good example was what we just saw in Dallas. The big winds over there that went across Tarrant County and Dallas County over there. There was only one tornado, but it wasn't near where the power flashes were. Alright? Actually, there was technically two, but not the point.
Yeah. Folks, I would like you to tell me that in the eye wall of a hurricane, power flashes that, because of the, usually, over 100-mile-per-hour winds, it doesn't take a tornado to get power flashes.
And even then, sometimes you can get power flashes from, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I've seen it before.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh.
What?
Nathan.
What?
Nathan.
Warm front truther stand up?
No.
Oh.
DMs.
Unfortunate. Remember when people were you remember when people were comparing Sunday to 12/15? I think the northern portion of 12/15
Meme review.
I think the northern portion of 12/15 could be something similar to what tomorrow is, but that is for another day. It's got to get more energy though. It's got to get a lot more energy.
Where is it going that way? I'm still chuckling.
Where is it going that way?
Nate, you know what? When we're chasing and we inevitably find a tornado and you're going to be navigating, you have full permission when I ask, where's it going? Where should we go? You have full permission to say that way in any direction.
Hey, can I be one of those types of storm chasers to where a police officer is asking me, what are you doing? And it says, I'm chasing a tornado. And then he's asking where it's going, and I say, that way.
That way.
Can I be one of those type of storm chasers? You want me to retweet that clip? I think I retweeted it already. I think I did. Oh boy. Yeah, just for reference here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's refresh everyone's minds here real quickly of the downtown Dallas hurricane force winds that were over here. Once again, that's from Dylan Smith, who added us. I really do appreciate that. Dylan Smith 897. Look at this.
Yeah, we got power flashes. All right, I'm getting out of here, guys. This is getting bad.
That wasn't a tornado. So, not every single time. Not every time. Corpusalo's backing up Copley tonight against the Habs. Interesting. Yeah, the warm front truthers are having difficulty. I gotta agree. It is considering the following, or at least multiple followings. When did this get updated? Is it 60? Yeah, that's 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Okay. Centerville and Leona here on I-45. They're getting some strong damaging winds there too. So watch out for that. Yeah, night, Clayton. Take a look, take a look. Is this a derecho? I don't know. Hold up. Is this counted as a derecho? I don't know. It's got winds going from like Abilene to like Dallas, like consistently. Or at least I would say consistently. And it's still got a bit of ways to go. Could be. Bruins won 7-1, and now you have 101 points. Yeah, aren't you lucky? You know, maybe when you trade for Dmitry Orlov and Tyler Bertuzzi, that'll get you that. I don't know. All right, I was just looking at something here on the side. Yeah, if you're over here in Titus County, Morris County, and Camp County here in Texas, you need to get into a sturdy structure and away from windows. If you are in Bowie County, you need to get into a sturdy structure and away from windows. Man, there is no rotation on that line, except for maybe in Camp County. And then areas eventually in towards Arkansas, you guys need to watch out for some strong damaging winds. Get into a sturdy structure and away from windows. He may have been doing this for a while, but chasers always, you know, mistake stuff. That much is certain. It does happen. It does indeed happen. All right. I know Brad's a good storm chaser. I know he is. But, you know, you have to take in multiple things into consideration, all right? The history of this event, at least that line, especially since it's had a history of producing wind damage across the board, some of which has gotten to the point to where it, you know, was somewhat significant, and it took out power lines. The fact that it's in the middle of the night, which means you can't see anything, and to add on to it, the fact that there is a lot of rain within that area, making visibility almost impossible on top of the darkness. So, you can definitely trust Brad, all right? There's nothing wrong with doing that. But based off of what I've seen, there hasn't been enough evidence to support that claim. Can't just, you know, say it looks like a tornado, so it acts like one. No. It's got to act like one before it looks like one. There is no ifs, ands, or buts with either one. It's gotta act like one before it looks like one. That's the whole definition of tornado. Right there, just oversimplified. Anything else and it's a funnel cloud. Or just straight line damaging winds, which is what we've been getting. Sounds good, Aaron. Y'all need some coffee? Yeah, maybe.
Need some coffee.
Coffee. This is only day 2 of the severe event.
Dude, knowing that tonight was happening, I actually came home for the first time. I didn't come home for the first time in 2 years. But shut up. I came home for the first time in 2 years and drank 2 cups of coffee during my lunch period. I haven't done that since we were fully virtual for my sophomore year of high school, where I've had cups of coffee during my lunch period. Came home, had 2 cups of coffee because I don't sleep.
The tornado Britta Dare captured wasn't even warned. No, it was warned. It was a tornado warned storm. That thing was warned 100%, and we knew that thing had good rotation on it. We knew that storm was goated. That storm was riding the warm front. I've been preaching these storms. These storms that were in the afternoon over there in eastern Texas and northwestern Louisiana and southwestern Arkansas, I've been preaching that those ones were going to do stuff. Even before the event started. Any little storm ever probably was going to do something because of the vorticity there. That's just how it was. It just so happened that storm that was over in Miller County, southeast of Texarkana, alright, happened to be one of them. Will Sugarland get anything? They're in a severe thunderstorm watch right now.
Someone just asked us.
It might. There's a chance.
How old are y'all? My answer to that is Nate's old as hell, and I'm 17.
I'm almost 21. I am almost 21.
Ow.
I've been doing this for 3.5 years, believe it or not, too. That's kind of funny to think about. You making the comment that I'm old as dirt. Yeah, I am old as dirt. In both the weather community on YouTube and compare and contrast. Discrod. Yeah, that is true. I'm not as old as some of the other people in the community, but yeah. I've been here.
Warm front truthers!
Warm front truthers are doing stuff. Oh my goodness. They are doing stuff. I'm standing up. Warm front truthers, stand up if you can. Because that is, oh my gosh. What is that in Bluffton and Briggsville? That is a supercell. That is a full-fledged supercell right there. Yeah, Morgan's 17. Oh yeah, Dallas was crazy. Dallas was 100% crazy. Yeah, that storm in the warm front is looking kind of gnarly.
Why does everyone? Okay, Why does everyone think I'm older than 17? What evidence have I provided?
Your voice is lower than mine.
Okay, maybe. Well, that's just that's one thing. I'm wrapping up my senior year in high school.
Oh, there's something on the side here.
When does the 3Z wrap run? Soon, right? Should be.
3Z wrap? Should be the top of the
2Z's
hour.
done running already.
Should be at the top of the hour. Should be.
Oh my gosh.
We're wondering about Cheat Lake tomorrow. You'll be fine. You'll be too far east, realistically. I think you'll be okay.
Oh.
Yeah, warm front
O'Reilly's
truthers are
Auto
standing
Parts.
up. There's actually two of
Warm
them.
front truthers are de-aliasing. That's what
Warm-
we're doing.
Yeah, that is true.
That is linear. Yeah.
Numerous trees were reported down across the southern portion of Scott County. Oh, that's fun.
Really?
That's in Arkansas.
I know.
Oh, that thing probably can produce a tornado. They should probably issue a severe thunderstorm warning for that. If you're in Onyx, Rover, and Briggsville in Arkansas, you need to watch out. You need to watch out here, Chief. This one...
ZDR arc is kind of weak, but...
Yeah, but the vorticity there, I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, if you are in Rover or Onyx, you need to get your rear end inside.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure you stay out of the storm, because not only are you dealing with some damaging winds, you're also probably dealing with some hail.
Yeah, you're not seeing my point. But that's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Not that big of a deal. We shall see with the damage assessment toolkit tomorrow or 2 days from now, when the National Weather Service comes out with their damage assessments. They will tell us. They will tell us.
Oh, new frame. Oh, no.
New velocity frame? Or...
Yeah.
What? Kind of de-aliased a little
Dude.
bit.
A little bit, but...
Yeah, a little bit. Let me go up and tilt. It's okay.
Still there at like 77-ish.
Yeah. Storm near Russellville? Yeah, there is a storm up there near Russellville. There's a couple areas of rotation in that, but I mean, it's such
Elevated.
so much clustering within that area that, yeah. It's not gonna ever be able to go to the ground unless if you got storm mergers. Other than that, bleh. And speaking of bleh,
My curiosity is peaking.
what are you looking at? 3 Cape and Vorticity too?
No, I'm looking at. Oh my gosh. I'm looking at. Oh my gosh.
The
Nathan
wrap?
Snyder, please stand up.
That's from where? Hold up.
Little Rock.
No, it definitely got a tornado warning. I can pull it up. It definitely had a tornado, or it had a tornado warning-ish, and it was confirmed by the public before Brett actually showed it. But we also knew 100% that that thing had significant rotation regardless, so that's my point.
Oh, excuse me.
We knew that stuff in northeastern
What?
Texas, that's a different storm mode than what's happening right now, all right? That's two separate things, all right? But we knew that the stuff over there early on in the afternoon was going to do stuff. At least if you've heard me spiel about it since Kingdom Come, yes, that's what it was. We knew it was going to happen. And it wasn't surprising.
Look at the reflectivity.
Oh yeah, it does have a ZDR arc. And it's gonna go a storm merger. It's gonna undergo a storm merger again. Or is that a little storm? Yes, it is! Look at that! Might have a little storm merger. But yeah, the tornado warning was issued. The tornado warning was issued right as soon as Brett got there. And it was already confirmed by the public. That was the warning. I'm not sure if they're gonna warn this. I think they might want to wait a little bit more before they do that.
They're gonna wait a bit for sure.
That's what I would do.
I mean, hey, that reflectivity signature, or excuse me, that velocity signature, though, it's there.
By the way, whenever we say warm front truthers stand up, the thing of it is that we only do that if we believe in a certain aspect of the event. For instance, I'll say dry line truthers, or prefrontal truthers, or warm front truthers, or cold core truthers, stuff like that, all right?
Cold core truthers.
Yeah, that stuff is for whenever we say that, okay? Usually that's us believing that has the best chance of trying to produce tornadoes, let alone strong tornadoes, all right? So, in this instance, I bought heavily in the stock. You know, if there was a stock in meteorology, you know, like a stock exchange, I bought heavily in the warm front here today. And I got it right in the afternoon. Now, in the evening, I didn't buy too much stock because I didn't think it was going to do as much as the daytime. For my own personal complex reasons that I was looking at the models for that I will not get into. But the thing there is that I bought stock in the warm front today and that doing stuff, and it did. It did. It went right exactly where I thought it would go. Hello from Longview. Hello. You got a storm right in front of you here. It'll be approaching your area here in about 15 minutes, so watch out for that. Did you guys enjoy the tornado warnings earlier on today in and around that area? It was actually over in Harrison County, more than Upshur County and Gregg County. Having a job in the National Weather Service, all you do is sit down and watch storms and put alerts on storms. That, and you gotta provide forecasts. But other than that, yeah, that's pretty much it. You also have to talk to some locals and some local companies and whatnot. So if you don't want to do that, go to Billings, Montana. Yeah, see ya, NASCAR. I'm glad you enjoyed the activity. I'm going back to the warm front. I want to go see what they do. It's still a little linear-ish. Kinda.
Its RFD has to surge if it wants to go tornadic.
Yep. And I'm not sure if it can.
I have a remark that I will keep to myself because it isn't applicable.
What do you mean it isn't applicable?
Norman.
Bro, that thing had nothing but stream-wise vorticity, my guy. Tell me right now that KLZK. Alright.
It's got some.
But
It's
that
got
2 to
some.
3 though. That 2 to 3 though.
That is not epic gaming.
That 2 to 3 though. That's what you need for your RFD. Is nothing but stream-wise. It's got good veering from 0 to 2. Actually, it's technically 0 to 1.5. And then it just says, yeah, enough. Any guesses what tomorrow would look like? Either a very strong damaging wind event or an event with a couple of strong tornadoes. Either or. I think there will be strong tornadoes possible in tomorrow's event, though. I really do.
May 3rd, all over again.
Do you mind? Hey, I'm gonna mute you for a second, Morgan. I want to listen to something. All right, I just had to listen to that real quickly. Yeah, there you go. Heart and Soul with the 14 months. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says it's been 14 months already. Time flies by when you're having fun. I know, right? I mean, weather is whack. Although this past 3 months, with the exception of whatever severe weather has occurred, hasn't really been that interesting. But, I mean, whenever severe weather has been a thing, oh yeah, it has been fun. I do agree with you on that. Thank you for the 14 months. I really do appreciate that. Pleasant Hill, Arkansas is jumping right now. There's a couple storms that are jumping here. Where is... That's Mountain Valley. Where's Pleasant Hill? I've got no idea where that is. That's Mountain View. Oh, that is a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Texarkana. Yeah, damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Texarkana. So if you guys know anyone who lives in Texarkana, or in Ashdown, or in DeQueen, in Dirks, Nashville, Fulton, guys should probably watch out for some severe weather. And we do have some cameras over there, of course. Of course. Yes. We will use the cameras that are in Texarkana in itself. So probably that one. Yep. So when the storms get closer, I'll pull the cameras over, or pull the camera over, and we'll watch it together. Unless if you want to watch it together here now. What's the forecast for tomorrow in Indiana? Very strong damaging winds at minimum, and there could be a tornado possible. I wouldn't be surprised. Are you safe to sleep in El Dorado? There's going to be lines of storms that are going to still move through your area at about 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock. So I would watch out for that, but beyond that, you should be pretty good. You should be good. Just make sure you have a way to get warnings. Make sure you have a way to get warnings just on the off chance that something happens. But I think you should be fine. I think you should be all right. We're going to continue to stay on, though, for a good bit. When does the tornado watch end for this? Until midnight Central Standard Time. Well, I know you're not going to stay up that long for that, but I mean, what are you hmming for?
Back is sore. I don't know why.
Is it that right side?
Huh?
Right side of your back? Like kind of lower back?
No, it's my upper back.
How much carrying have you been having to do lately?
I mean, I was the only one on my team on Saturday morning that did anything. Hold up. We're really gonna do this.
Do what? What are we doing this time? What did we do this time? Alright, we are almost done with fixing the tornado watch thing, and there we go, it is done. What are you doing, you forehead?
Function!
Your computer?
My gosh.
Morgan.
What is that by Hot Springs?
Morgan.
It has a... Oh my gosh.
Morgan, what are you doing here, buddy?
ZDR arcs.
Morgan, what are you doing here, buddy? You alright?
Nathan, I need to go into Little Rock Radar and look north of Hot Springs.
Morgan, what are you doing, buddy?
Oh my gosh.
NATO cast for tomorrow? Oh, please tell me.
The 10 sig.
Well, excuse me.
Wait, what? Wait. Did the wind do the funny?
What is that?
The wind probably did the funny, didn't it?
No, look at Sean Paul's thing. Excuse me.
The wind's a 36.
Heart and Soul with the 20. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says, can't remember if you made a video on it, but just in case you didn't, what are my thoughts on this upcoming tornado season? Do I see it being more active than normal? Past few years here in Wisconsin have been crazy. I mean, I think it'll be average more than anything, but I think it'll be I think it'll be more active in the plains than it would be in Dixie this year. I also think that for the next week or two, it's going to be pretty quiet. So after tomorrow, you might not see too much more besides stuff in Florida. But
what?
Yeah, excuse me.
Absolutely calibrated my... Can't say that.
Yeah, what's calibrated here, Morgan? What's calibrated?
Can't say that. Actually, here.
Yeah, we had no huge hail reports. I'm kind of disappointed. Well, I mean, we did with golf balls. But if we had, like, if it was a little bit larger, there would be significant reports.
Nate, if you want to know the fill in the blank there, you can refer to my quote tweet that I just put out.
You guys can go watch the camera in northern Texarkana. Yeah. Yeah. That deserves a like.
Did you check Hot Springs ever?
Fine. Oh my gosh.
Go do it.
That is a nice little ZDR arc, I will admit. There's so many other storms. It's like landmines. There are literal landmines around each and every other thunderstorm. They are literal landmines. That storm in Danville is still trying to spin. Keyword trying.
Huge wall cloud in Crockett right now. I need a source, and I need to know where to find it.
Per sources?
No, someone in chat said Crockett.
I think that's Crockett, Texas. I can't remember where Crockett, Texas is specifically.
Sounds south.
Oh yeah, it is south.
Is
That's east of
in a
45.
radar hole. That's unfortunate.
It's like on the approach to Lufkin. That is a pretty large supercell there. I will give that credit. I'm gonna use KGRK for that one.
Shreveport?
Nah, you'd be using KGRK if you wanted it. Oh, we're getting into the jurisdiction area of Fort Polk here in a bit.
That's such a mess, but maybe? I don't know.
It's got an interesting storm relative helicity. But I mean, everything's just clustered. So I mean...
Back just wondering if Greenwood, Arkansas is safe to sleep. That sounds familiar.
It's south of Fort Smith, I believe.
South of Fort Smith.
Yes, Greenwood.
Greenwood is just south of Fort Smith. You are fine to go to bed.
You're good. CP time.
Indeed. Nate.
Yeah. What did you facepalm yourself for? That's another damage.
It's surging its It's surging its RFD to the point of a Boeing segment.
Which one? They're both doing it.
Warm front truthers.
They're both doing it. There's two of them.
The northern one, the one that has the rotation, the one that's always had the rotation.
They both got rotation. You just gotta look aloft.
Insane. Drive me insane. The damage threat considerable, not destructive, by the way. With the tornado possible tag.
That is a Boeing segment. That is unfortunate. That also is because of the thunderstorms back behind it that are merging with it.
I'd also maybe trying to do a bookend vortex on the northern end of the Boeing segment, so, you know.
I might want to put my radar to Fort Smith. Actually, you know what? Let me just organize my radars. That's probably a great idea. All right, let me just do that. I'm going to organize my radars. And we will approach this subject again a little bit later. Especially when I get an idea as to how I can not lose my sanity. Why did I put a radar in Houston again? That's because this weird looking line is heading to it. Yeah. No, let's just let's not put that radar in Houston. Let's just not do that. There we go. All right, we figured it out. It's good enough. All right, mesoscale discussion. You ready to hear the wise words of the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center? It says locally damaging winds and a couple of tornadoes remain possible as a line of storms continues to advance eastward across eastern Texas. And by the way, the original sentence that was not English, so I had to improvise. Not saying that English is my first language. It legit was remain possible as a line of storms continues advancing eastward. Continues advancing. Yep. But it's fine. Love you, Goss. Goss is amazing.
Even though he said there was a strong tornado possible with that supercell last night, it was definitely not going to produce a strong tornado. The more you mess around, the more you're gonna find out.
You know, I wasn't gonna say anything, Morgan. You know, I was gonna try and be a good little.
I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
I was gonna be a
Keep it
good
real
little.
here.
I was gonna be a good little Christian boy. I was gonna sit here in my chair. I was gonna be nice. And then you had to say something. Oh boy. Please let me know if El Dorado is fine. Yeah, for right now, you guys are okay in Arkansas. It's time for me to look to see if he mentions strong tornadoes in this discussion. Further south is...
Okay, look. If he mentions... Okay, hold up. I'm gonna read for myself.
What do you mean you're gonna read for yourself? Embedded tornado or two.
The word strong is not mentioned.
Yes.
You win.
We win. Alright, I told you. The QLCS was not the mode to go. Guess what was? And it's still ongoing right now because Danville is actually starting to rotate. That Boeing segment that we thought was a thing, yeah, no, that's starting to go back. It hit that button of that I gotta go back. Send that meme. And yes, it does have pretty decent rotation with it. And so does the storm southwest of it, too. There's a couple storms right within there. It's gonna run out of time, though. It is gonna run out of time. What about Atlanta tomorrow? I think you guys can get some strong damaging winds. Tornadoes, it'll depend. If things start to go a little south, which is what some of the worst case scenario models are saying, then yeah, you guys could try to also get tornadoes too. But winds are a given, I'd say. Winds are a given. Yeah, the storms are they're just moving east. It's fine. All right, you're going to get those storms in El Dorado. It's fine. They probably won't be super significant. If anything, they'll produce something that's very similar to like a very strong wind gust. You know, like a microburst, you know. But that's realistically it. What about East Tennessee tomorrow? They should watch out for severe weather. I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow, alright? Remember, 3-day severe weather outbreak. We are streaming. It's going to happen. Especially since they're probably going to issue a 10 sig for tornadoes tonight. They probably will. Oh, it's 11 o'clock, my dudes. Stop. I got to salute. There you go. Will Chattanooga have a tornado chance based off of the HRRR? Yes. It does have a chance. Practically everywhere from southern Alabama into Tennessee, into Kentucky, and into Ohio and Indiana, as well as the states out in front of it. If those storms move through, they have a chance.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah.
It's -6 degrees at our favorite METAR station.
Why? Go away. National
With a
Weather Service Billings
-19 dew
is
point.
always popping as a Billings resident. I resent that, buddy. Hey, listen, alright? So the funny thing about that, too, is there's nothing wrong with going to Billings for a National Weather Service job. There really isn't, because you don't have to do as much, and yet you still get paid the same amount as any other forecaster who starts out. Or at least that's what I would think. So I'm okay with that. All right, any National Weather Service forecaster, if you want to forecast and stuff like that, That's fine. I'm just saying that Billings, Montana, and the stuff around it doesn't have as much industry as, say, Oklahoma City. Or I can go even easier and say Wichita, Kansas. Stuff like that.
I'll do you one better. Jackson, Mississippi.
Jackson, Mississippi. Which one's larger, Wichita or Jackson? I'm actually very curious.
I have to imagine Jackson, right?
Jackson,
Right?
Mississippi. Population.
That it has to be.
150.
It has to be.
150K. Wichita. Wichita is larger. By over double. Wichita is actually 100,000 away from Kansas City. It's got
Why would people want to live there? I'm sorry if anyone's watching from Wichita, but why would you want to live there?
Tornadoes. Why wouldn't you want to live there? Steven lives there.
No, I believe he lives... Does he live in Wichita?
I thought he did. Because he's got to always travel.
He's at Arrowhead every regular season game.
Yeah.
Which isn't the shortest drive in the world. Oh, my phone's about to die. That's nice.
What are the risks for Northeast Arkansas, the Jonesboro and Paragould area tonight? Trying to decide it's safe to put the kids to sleep. If we expect tornadoes on the way, I would say go to sleep. And then, well, actually, they probably should be put to sleep anyways here at this stage. Realistically, if there was any significant severe weather that was going to occur, it would be in the early morning hours tomorrow, sometime around, say, 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. Maybe even 7. Are y'all looking at Wichita I just joined? We were trying to see which place was larger, Wichita or Jackson, Mississippi. What about Lamar Jackson? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about what's happened with the Baltimore Ravens today. All right? 2 separate things occurred, and I am not happy. I mean, I knew it was happening, but I'm not happy.
Lamar get tagged today?
No. Oh, it seems you weren't aware. Oh boy. Now I have to talk about it.
I know your players are pissed off about your management.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's one thing. And then the strength and conditioning coach that the fans were calling for their head about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
When the player safety, the NHL, not the NHL, oh my God, the NFLPA.
Try again.
Released their scorecards for different aspects. Strength and conditioning had an F-, which isn't even possible. And then a bunch of their players started coming out and saying their strength and conditioning coaches legitimately injured them. Like they wouldn't care about anything.
Mr. New York for Rashad Bateman.
JL Johnson is not a mod, by the way, I am Ryan. Just for reference.
Y'all start stuff. I'm just gonna mute both of you. Just
yeah.
Warn.
Put him down.
I got very little patience for that. So do both of us a solid.
Chill.
Shove it.
Chill. Chill. Yeah, the strong damaging winds are trucking eastward. Large hail at Midway, Texas? Really? Where is Midway? Why am I so unfamiliar with this stuff? Where did Brad... Oh, Brad Arnold's in Texarkana. Okay, let's try and find that. Where are the other chasers? Oh, Brett Adair is not messing around. He's going back home. He saw the one tornado in Texarkana and said, yeah, that's enough. I'm done. Unless if he wants to be a warm front truther. If he wants to be a warm front truther, then be my guest.
Want to be a warm front truther. A warm front truther.
Oh, so is Whalety and Copic. You know what? They could be heading for northern Tennessee.
That is an embedded supercell. Excuse me.
Yeah, where is Midway, Texas? Midway, Texas is Madisonville.
Hey, if you live north of Jefferson, Texas on United States Route 59, I would advise that you consider the following because you have an embedded supercell heading towards you, and I don't know if it's going to translate to the surface. Look at
where?
Just west of Shreveport.
Oh, like northeast of Longview.
Yeah.
So believe it or not, they actually had a report there of 64-mile-per-hour winds on a home weather station on I-20.
Oh, that'll get a tornado done. It's just a matter of if you can get to the surface. That profile's good enough.
Yeah, and it was for that same area, because it's been moving northeast.
Watch 56 canceled.
That makes sense. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting oh so close to 36 grand. True facts. So, be really appreciated if you could help us get to our goal at 36K. I wonder if we can get to 40,000 by the end of March. Is that a realistic goal? Or is it not because March is canceled? Actually, speaking of March being canceled, let's take a look at the GFS and see if it is. Let's take a look together and see if March is canceled. And to do that, we are going to be... Oh, the 0Z is running. That's nice. We are going to use the 500 millibar wind shear to try and depict this. So, buckle up. Let's see. So, trough digs through there. And then we have this atmospheric river that moves through into California. That's going to cause some significant flooding, more or less, this weekend. This weekend in the Sierras. And or create a lot of snow. But big time atmospheric river. Could be some flash flooding. Double high pressure. Oh, that's not nice. Yeah, that doesn't look like we're going to be getting some stuff here in the beginning of next week. Does not. Excuse me.
You.
Did that load just go backwards?
What? Try again.
I think it went backwards. I don't think that's how that works.
It doesn't make sense. What are you referring to?
500 millibars. Saturday the 11th. Oh, that's a nice little severe... Yeah, Jiffus. That's a nice little severe weather event a week from now on the 14th. Florida might see severe weather. So that'd be interesting. Florida coverage. And then March isn't canceled after that because towards the end of that, we have a steep as actual get out trough for the fishes in the Gulf of Mexico. Unless if you want to talk about Alabama. Actually, let's go ahead and use pivotal weather and see what that event is actually supposed to be like, even though it's not completely
The
realistic.
low does go backwards. Are you talking about the 18Z?
Yeah, 18Z.
It does go backwards because the high pressure shoves it back into the mountains. Go back to where you came from.
Yeah, go back to where you came from, I tell you.
You can fill in the thought that is going through my head from the voice chat in the last solid week.
Oh
now.
my gosh. Chill.
But I refuse. I refuse to do
Yo,
that.
that's some severe weather on the coastline. That's some more severe
bomb
weather.
cyclone. And once again, winter is canceled.
It's March, you donut.
I don't care. Winter goes through April. March 21. March 21.
Hey, chat. Did this...
I have had 8 inches of snow all year.
Did this person...
3.
Did this person really go with what a groundhog said? She said, he said, she said. She shores. Is he really gonna follow along with a groundhog? Wow, the warm front is just getting battered by storms over and over again. You know, that sounds like something that I've said before. That sounds like deja vu. It does sound like something I, you know. Does sound like something I've said.
Morgan Donut Counter 2?
Morgan.
Wait. I'm sorry. Try again. Let's backtrack here for a second. Rewind. How do you obtain one? How did I get the first one? Who's texting me?
Who's calling you a donut this time? Oh boy. Reed is all in on tomorrow, says major tornado outbreak. Really? Really? Hold up, I gotta see this. This rotating bowl with power flashes and wind damage across the southeastern side of Clarksville. Right now? No, it's definitely back. This was something that Jeff Petrowski put up. I don't know when this was or how he got the contrast to do this. This rotating bowl with power flashes and wind damage across. So that probably was with the line that was pushing on through. This is the type of stuff that I would look for evidence. So that could have been a tornado. Definitely could have been a tornado. All right, where is Reed? Reed, Tammer. I put 3 E's in Reed. Major tornado outbreak appears likely tomorrow with extreme low-level wind shear parameters and supercellular storm mode expected. Greatest tornado threat will be from central Kentucky, Tennessee through northern Alabama, Georgia. Okay. He legit just said that. Oh boy. No, I don't know. Listen, I needed evidence. I needed evidence. All right. I'm sorry for doubting. All right. But I needed evidence. Unless the only way it counters the apology is if the damage assessment by Shreveport says that that was wind. Into which case, I don't have to say sorry for anything. But I'm sorry for doubting. I guess I should always say I'm sorry for doubting now. That's major tornado outbreak.
Reed really said that?
He really said that.
No, I know. I'm reading the tweet.
Reed's got to be liking that event.
Oh, my boy, Reed. Does he read too many of my tweets now that he follows me? I think I'm concerned for his forecasting abilities.
Hey, Reed.
Hey, I will say, if the forcing was present in southern Alabama and southern Mississippi, we would have an outbreak. 100%. But the metakinematics are down there where the forcing isn't present. So, therefore, I still have some doubts.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, what was that in the center part of my screen? You guys didn't see that. But if I could see that again, that would be crazy. Yeah, Reed is high on the wind shear here. He really likes that streamwise vorticity. Which, by the way, I just took a sounding in northwestern Georgia. That spells long track tornadoes, if that were to be supercell.
What model did you take it from? At what suite?
HRRR 0Z, northwestern Georgia, cherry picked.
Well job.
That spells long track tornado. It's all right, Anna. We'll be here for a little bit longer. So if you want to stick around, feel free to do so. Yeah, the wind shear does spell long track nature. Dude, all I gotta say as well is if tomorrow ends up, you know, like let's say the surface temperatures become so much warmer than anticipated, that'll only add to instability and it won't even hurt the event. It'll actually help it, which would make it so much worse.
So if we wake up to a warmer environment, then we're kind of...
Yeah, we're not okay.
Actually, yo. What? We can look, actually, if HRRR is doing it all right.
What, their starting point right now?
Temperature error versus RTMA.
For right now, it is from the 0Z, it is about the same with the exception of southern Alabama, to where it is warmer than actual. There's also a big boundary there in southern Alabama. I wonder how much that plays into the risk tomorrow. Because you can see at the southern portion of the boundary, it's cooler than what it says. So I wonder where that boundary goes. I also wonder if I can find that boundary on the HRRR. Can I find that boundary? Because if I can... Oh, yes, I can. Oh, I 100% can. You know what, Morgan? Tomorrow could be very interesting. Because the boundary alleviates here. Right about now. And it's not completely done quite yet, but the boundary is starting to alleviate. What is analysis versus dew point say? What does analysis versus dew point say? Done. He does scream like... Yeah, he kind of does sometimes. You'd think wind shear would shred them apart like it did today in East Texas and Western Louisiana. No, the wind shear didn't shred that. That wasn't the wind shear. That was, well, kind of. It was the lower level wind shear, but more than that, it was, what, a little bit of a capping inversion, I believe? Let's actually go back in time to see. The stuff that was happening in this area, what was the environment? At decent lapse rates. Yeah, it looks like the weak shear and the cell mergers were the ones that did it in. But, you know, with as strong a shear as you got here, I mean, good luck. It is... Tomorrow is going to be very interesting. Check the weather right now? Yeah, sure. I'll check the weather right now. Texarkana is getting their stuff at the moment. So if you're in Texarkana, stay indoors. Don't be a forehead. Oh, big lightning here on this camera that I'll show you here in a bit. Fort Smith, what about the other storms over here? A little bit of rotation near Danville, but nothing much everywhere else. So what we're going to do is we're going to put our radar over here in Shreveport. And we are going to play the line. And we are going to do that. That's northern Texarkana looking west. The line isn't there quite yet. You can share it with me, Terry, and I'll watch it. I may not watch it on stream, but I'll watch it. You'll be porch chasing tomorrow? There it is. Hey, why can't we get Bob Moore Chopper 4? Alright? We need Bob Moore Chopper 4 on the stream. So that way he can chase in his helicopter. Does that sound like a great idea to everyone? Sounds like a great idea to me. Tell you what. Sounds like an absolute amazing idea to me. Bob Moore Chopper 4. Hey, Morgan! Morgan, one of the greatest things ever to happen on Weather Twitter has occurred.
Oh no.
Reed Timmer has had enough.
Oh no.
He has had enough.
That
Here, I'll send this to you.
Please.
Did someone make it a quote? Did someone made it a quote? I think. Where's the make it a quote? Oh, Ryan was already talking about it. Well, that's whack. But where's the make it a quote? Here, I'll make it a quote color. Make it a quote color.
That is great.
Because I gotta get the colorized version of this meme. Come on, make it a quote. Do me a favor. Do something, you idiot. Come on, man. Make it a quote, didn't put it out. Come on. Please make it a quote. Do something, you idiot. That's not with color. I gotta get it with color. I have to get it with color. Come on, man. Come on, make it a quote. Do color. That sucks. Yeah, Reed said make your own, I make my own forecast. Go pound sand. NATO cast? Yeah, we saw the NATO cast for tomorrow already. Come on, man. I want to see the color version. Let it happen. Why can't make it a quote? Yeah, thanks, Sean. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Come on. Please. Let's see if it works on Sean. Just as like a test. Is make it a quote just like not working? It's just not gonna work. What a... This is not very nice. It's almost not as nice as that camera right there that you're seeing. That's getting absolutely slammed. When's the next SPC forecast? 1 a.m. Central or Eastern? That'd be Eastern.
Eastern. 6Z. 6Z. Tornado warning.
Where?
Shreveport. Again.
Marshall.
Marshall. That's a familiar name again. Oh, that is definite. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
That is some rotation.
Tornado warning for West Central Caddo Parish in northwestern Louisiana, East Central Harrison County in northeastern Texas.
It's basically the same rotation up to about 1.8. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
If you are in Scottsville or Lay, in particular, you need to get into your safe space. Lay is along County Road 134. Scottsville is just north of 80. You need to get into your safe space. Underground or lowest airmost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the potential tornado as possible. This is definitely a structure that's favorable for producing a quick tornado. And at a very unpredictable time as well, as Nate probably is continuing to try and get the make it a quote thing to work.
No, I'm
so
circling. I'm circling areas that you're talking about. It's fine.
Could also just get it. We could also get another tornado warning here very soon, just to the north, just to the south and east of Jefferson. Another rotation that looks like it's starting to develop there. So a couple different rotations across the board, and then maybe it's an alpha battery. Never mind. So a couple different places, really on. Along this line that's going up and down United States Route 59 that we could see get some embedded rotation, which is unfortunate because I wanted to go to bed soon.
All right, we're gonna do one last try here.
I love having tweet notifications on for you because I see all this stupid stuff without needing to go into not needing to go actually hunting for it.
We're gonna try it one more time. Oh, that's gonna be a new tornado warning north of that too. There's gonna be a new tornado warning for uncertain gray in Smithland. Yeah, but it just updated.
Rewind 1 minute and 30
but it just
seconds.
Updated, you
and
donut.
Rewind to the point that I said that.
It just updated further, you donut. Look at it. If anything, I'm confirming your suspicion.
Thank you.
It's just...
Tornado warning for northwestern Nacogdoches County in eastern Texas.
What?
Southeastern Cherokee County in northeastern Texas.
Oh, I know where that is. That's over there. Yeah.
No.
That doesn't make any sense, though. But yeah, Nacogdoches. Get in your safe space.
No, that's not. That's Natchitoches. Why?
No, that's not Natchitoches. There's two different... Listen. Look. Texas and Louisiana have their own two different spellings. That's Nacogdoches. That's Natchitoches over there in Louisiana.
Away. If you live in Nacogdoches, safe space, underground or lowest airmost part of the building. It's along 59. Your Applebee. That's actually aforementioned Crockett's store. Why are they warning it now?
Yes. So Nacogdoches County as well as Cherokee County need to get in your safe space if you haven't already.
Ah!
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it wouldn't do it.
Oh, wait. So the donut counter is you calling me a donut. That's very nice. Thank you so much for whoever is given the considerations and the virtues to keep track of that, because I can't count to 3.
Is Make It a Quote just, like, not functioning at the moment?
It's very possible.
Someone else got the thing, though, because they sent it to me, but, like, not the color version.
Oh, that thingy is about to tornado. Like, real soon now. Uncertain, south of Gray, south of State Route 49, safe space now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Why? Because we know what we're doing.
Yeah, sure. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northwestern Caddo Parish in northwestern Louisiana,
Yep, there's
southeastern
Caddo.
Marion County in
There's
northeastern
Marion.
Texas, northeastern Harrison
There's
County
Harrison.
in northeastern
Yep.
Texas.
It is for that rotation right there, heading to Uncertain and Gray. Latest bit of rotation shows that there was a storm that tried to go through a merger with it, and it's trying to consider the following. But that is a new tornado warning. And Northern Caddo Parish over there in northwestern Louisiana, gotta watch out for the threat of tornadoes. You nervous? Should you hit the hay for tonight? Depends upon where you're at, honestly.
Put it this way. If you are west of I-45, yes. If you are west of I-45 and west of I-35, you can get out of here for tonight. Let's see what else.
That person deserves a follow. He got the colored version. That dude deserves a follow. Appreciate it, boss.
Of Rusk. West of Rusk, Texas. West of Tyler, Texas. West of Longview. West of Mount Pleasant.
Appreciate it,
Good
boss. Night. Go pound sand. .jpg. There we go.
It's weird.
What's weird? There you go, Morgan. Meme material. All right, well, we're done with that. We have obtained our objective, and now we're back to weather. Thoughts on tomorrow? It's either going to be a very strong wind event, or we could get storms with quite a few tornadoes. So it'll really depend. It'll really depend upon tomorrow's surface obs. It really will. You're in Carthage, Texas right now? Ah, so the storms are starting to approach your general area then. Cool stuff, cool stuff.
Carthage.
Yes. Carthage is south of I-20, south of Marshall, in Panola County. Update you on El Dorado? You're fine for right now. The storms are way far away from you. Way far away from
We're not even in a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, give it it literally has 2.5 hours before it can get near you. So.
Go CP time.
What about Center, Texas? Center is in Shelby County, so that's even a little bit further south. those storms will be heading off in your area here in about an hour. So I'd watch out for that.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah, go for it.
Can I present to you the elf of the century?
Swear.
Little Rock radar.
Oh no. What is that even an elf at that point?
I think.
I don't even know. It could just be a giant vorticity band too.
That's also a thought.
I don't know. Horizontal vorticity band right there, which would be an outflow boundary. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Back to Shreveport we go, and next to uncertain. You're in Caddo Parish, funnel cloud coming down. Well, you said the funnel cloud was coming down before. I'm just kidding. Listen.
That northern storm does look like
Northern storm does look like it could try to put down a tornado, so I'd watch out for that. The fact that there is a town called Uncertain is truly
if you're
American.
Uncertain, you have a very good reason to be uncertain about the weather right now. Get your rear end inside.
Hey, listen, not to get political, but there's a town and or city called Liberal in Kansas.
Harp.
Harp. There it is. And it's in the middle of nowhere, Kansas. Like, right on the border of the western panhandle of Oklahoma type Kansas. So, weird stuff. But anyways, not getting back into that. Just wanted to make that claim.
It went backwards. I hate storm motion. I hate this thing. I hate this feature. What is this? I don't want my radar to move with my freaking loops. Stop.
Why not?
I don't like change. Why do we have to change things?
Oh, it became a right mover. Huh.
Did it?
Yeah, it's going straight for
Oh,
Oil City.
Hey, there's 2 rotations on the southern warning. So there are 4 rotations and 2 tornado warnings right now.
Yeah, because that one to the north of it near Smithland's also rotating. That's a lot of range folding. Why is there so much range folding here?
Go up and tilt, maybe? Nah, it makes it worse. Unless you get to like 1.3.
Hey, I'm at 1.3 right now. Hey, if you're in Caddo Parish, you need to get into your safe space right now. If you're in Eastern Marion and Eastern Harrison, you need to get in your safe space right now. Eastern Marion and Eastern Harrison. Yeah, I've seen everything practically about tomorrow. I know exactly what we're thinking. Hey, I said that Friday is a sleeper event. Have I been saying that Friday is a sleeper event? Have I not? Have I not? Friday is... Don't make me drive up there.
Do it, you won't. You're scared.
I'm not scared. I've done it before. Don't make me drive up there. Back to 0.4. Yeah, the velocities have weakened a bit. Yeah, nothing's on the ground right now. Just a lot of spinny boys.
Jackets are in New York on the 28th.
When is the 28th? It's a Tuesday. Oh boy. It's a Tuesday.
Tickets are also probably casually $5,000 because Rangers.
Yeah, the only way we're gonna get like, $200 tickets per is if we're in the upper bowl. And that would mean that we're gonna have to look at the stupid thingamabobber from the roof again.
The bridge!
I hate the bridge. That bridge is stupid. There is legitimately no purpose for that.
The Chase Bridge.
Why did they do that to themselves? Like, what is the purpose of the Chase Bridge?
That is an atrocity. Ticket prices. Why do we play Pittsburgh 3 times a week? Who designed the schedule? And whoever it is, you need to find a new job.
Why? You don't like Pittsburgh?
No! And then we play Carolina. What the heck is this?
You can sleep through the storm, honestly. It's not that big of a deal unless if you get an emergency alert.
Nate,
Hmm.
can I read you our schedule just really briefly?
Sure. And while he does that, just make sure that if you're north of Shreveport, realize that you got some tornadic stuff heading your way. You need to watch out.
Through the end of the month of March, Boston, 4-day break. Montreal, Buffalo, Pittsburgh, Washington, Pittsburgh, Nashville, Carolina, Florida, Columbus, New Jersey, Buffalo. Who designed this? Dude, we're gonna fall to a wild card spot, I swear.
Worst part about that is that... Never mind. When am I going to be a full-time hockey channel? Listen, we're going to get our sports channel up eventually. We just haven't really done it. When it does happen, though, that'd be pretty cool. But, I mean...
Also, real talk, Buffalo's going to make the playoffs over New York. It's going to happen.
Don't think Bo Horvat's gonna carry?
I think Buffalo's the better team. I think they're more fun. I think they're younger. I think they're more exciting.
They lost to Columbus.
And hey, they go in with no expectations.
They lost to Columbus.
Okay.
Do I have to remind
Jets
you?
lost to Columbus.
Bunch of teams.
The Jets fell off. What? That's the team we lost to a week ago.
Any rotation affecting the Ruston Monroe area? It's a little too far out to say, but a lot of models say the storms are going to kind of deteriorate by the time it gets to that area, so... I would say no, but let's take a look at the models again, because, I always can be wrong. Been there, done that, but every day above ground is a great day. Remember that. Yeah, the storms deteriorate by 2 a.m., which is 3 hours from now, and it's in a deteriorating phase an hour from now. Let's say, you all right there, buddy? You look like, you look like you've seen things. Ha! That's pretty funny, Wendy. That is really funny. That was from Weatherford? That's kind of crazy. All right.
Nathan Snyder.
What?
What are tornado sirens designed to do?
Warn people?
Let me rephrase my question. What feeling or emotion are they designed to inflict? One.
Are you asking me, the person who hears tornado sirens, or what they are actually supposed to inflict?
What they're supposed to inflict to the general public who doesn't like the weather.
You're talking about emotions here, right? I would say a cause for alarm. And the only reason why I say that only is because there's some people that would be alarmed, but then not do anything because either A, they would be panicked, or B, they would go outside to look in the sky.
They're worried about the Bachelorette. But yes, the video that comes up in my YouTube recommended feed, tornado sirens are scary.
They're supposed to be? Are they like...
My lord.
Are they like upset over the Bachelorette being up, you know?
No, it's like it's a well-designed video. It's just, it's a title. It is a title.
It is a title. Yeah, thanks a lot, Morgan.
So much.
By the way, Max Domi is going to Dallas.
Why?
Because yes. And then Anton Udobin's going to Chicago, as well as a second. What? Make it a quote? Make it a quote. Hold up. Before I go back to what I was supposed to show, look at that. So I got my color one, and then it also it got Sean finally, and then it made. That's amazing.
Oh, that's going to produce a tornado.
What's going to produce a tornado?
Southern warning. Not southern warning, but the southern of the two.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely could. There you go. I completely forgot what I was gonna do, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I was gonna do. That's what I was gonna do. The risk for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. The risk for tomorrow is that. So if you live within this yellow area, you gotta pay attention tomorrow. Alright, no joke. I would pay attention tomorrow. Because there is a good chance that some very strong, severe storms are going to move through the area and create some strong, gusty winds and maybe even some tornadoes, some of which could be strong. So, I will be streaming tomorrow, of course. It'll be very, very crazy. But yeah, that does look like a tornado that probably would go, although it's very weak. It'd be north of Wascom. Although the tornado warning for that storm has depleted. It's been canceled. It's been put down. So that's funny. You have a plan in place because you live in a mobile home? That's good. Not stream if you
Anton
go past.
Hudobin in a second-round pick.
Yes, Anton Hudobin in a second-round pick. Reminder,
Dude.
you've been streaming, forgot when not safe to stream if you go past it. Yeah, that's 11 hours and 55 minutes. We're at 9 hours and 26 minutes right now for how long we've been streaming.
And if you manage to find a way to stream another 2.5 hours of this stuff, I will... I don't know what I will do. I don't know.
I was going to say, is that a good thing? You're going to be, I will, give you $5? Or,
I
know...
will survive!
Will you survive?
No, I won't. I'm going to bed very soon.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Oh.
I'm probably going to go until the end of the tornado watch. But, Which, the end of the tornado watch is, ends at 1 Eastern. Which is also when the day 2 comes out. Or day 1 comes out, not day 2. What is day 2 now is going to be day 1 tomorrow. So... if that makes any sense. But it's been a pretty active day. And this is day 2. Day 2 of, big time severe weather stuff. Day 3 is tomorrow. As I said, we'll be streaming that. And it'll be crazy. We probably will have to wake up early, too. Probably will have to wake up early for that. Which means I will actually have to drink coffee. I will actually have to drink coffee tomorrow. Coffee. So.
Coffee.
But yeah, 9.5 hours of us streaming. Pretty whack. Tornado on the ground? Whomst and where?
No. And no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. If you're in Nacogdoches, Texas, hopefully you're still indoors. The storm that is tornado warned is now moving over your area. And for the person who lives in Center that was in my chat, it'll be about 45 minutes before those storms get into your area. Carthage, storm that's right in front of you is not very severe, so you should be fine. But...
what? Okay, Nate, you were right.
what do you mean I am right?
That ain't no elf. That's a vorticity boundary. What is that?
I've been on hot streaks today. True facts. The only cold that I've been...
What is this structure?
I don't know. Is that outflow boundary looking? Looks like an outflow boundary. Moderate risk tomorrow? I'm not sure if it'll be a moderate.
Not yet.
They gotta upgrade it to 10 sig tor first. All right,
folks. Ain't double upgrading.
If they double upgrade tornado risk, I'm going to flip. But they're gonna go 10 sig for tornadoes, and then if there is gonna be a 15 sig tomorrow, if there is, it will be in the either morning outlook or in the midday outlook.
Midday, probably, once they have an idea of what storm mode is like and what's going on, because by that point it'll actually be underway.
Well, do you remember what Bentley said? Towards the end of that thread about high risk and stuff like that? I'm gonna take that.
End of the thread?
Yes.
No, I don't remember the end of the thread.
He said that historically in midday outlooks, they have resulted poorly for overall decisions in regards to output. So that's why I'm saying they upgrade it now and then they upgrade it in the morning. If they do, or they do it in like maybe midday, but by then, you know, you're probably too far in. Yeah, Braveheart. I saw that too. On Twitter. Chat, we are still approaching 36,000 subscribers. Now, we're probably going to pass it tomorrow unless if we somehow aren't able to stream. But I would like to pass it tonight if we could before we go away. So if you haven't already, please go subscribe. Helps the channel out immensely. There is hail. So 2 hours ago, the storms that went through. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, look at this here, chat. So remember when we were talking about the storms in San Antonio? Well, there was a game between the San Antonio Wagner Frisco Liberty 5A state semifinal game for the UIL girls basketball state tournament. And it was stopped with 5:35 left in the fourth quarter because hail started to come through the roof of the Alamo Dome. Watch this. Actually, it might be better if we put it on the other screen here. Let's do that. There we go. That's better. Yeah, hail started to come through the Alamo Dome. Look at that. Look at how crazy that is. The hail started coming through the roof.
What the heck, y'all? God dang. God dang.
What?
God dang.
What?
Dude, the thing is spinning off the outflow boundary in north of Little Rock.
Oh yeah,
it's
it is.
North of I-40.
Yeah, that is doing stuff.
I am so over this.
I would be over it too. Because Arkansas is... yeah. Yeah, the sound of the roof on that is just crazy. What Morgan was talking about here, by the way, chat, was this right here in Quitman. And this over here in Greenbrier. Actually, it's more Greenbrier and Holland more than anything. It just popped out of nowhere. I was trying to say pop, and then I was thinking appeared, and it's like, oh, why don't I combine them? A pop, no, just popped out of nowhere right there. And so, whack vorticity band. Fun stuff north of Conway.
When are you going live tomorrow?
Morning, probably. Depends upon when Storm Motion starts. Yeah, let's go answer that question as to when we're going live tomorrow. Because
3Z rap.
Yo, you are right. The 3Z rap comes out. Yep, the 3Z rap is out. Hold up. This is something that we need to consider. What does the rap say for tomorrow?
It downtrended.
It downtrended? Let's find 3 Cape. Let's look at Southeast first. Mass amounts of 3 Cape in central Alabama. That is linear. Perfect. Up there in northeastern Alabama, it is linear. All right, what about further up north here in Tennessee? That is in southern Indiana. That is partially linear. Or that's southern Indiana. What about central Tennessee? That is linear. Wow. Going off into Louisville, that is... Actually, it's more Cincinnati, but that's not the point. It's still kind of speed sheary. Going off...
Step backwards, 100%.
Going off near Columbus Air Force Base, that is linear. Okay, so what I got from this is something that I have was kind of convinced about before the 0ZH came out. And that is this can either be a very strong wind event here tomorrow, or you could have some supercells with strong tornadoes within them. All right.
Hey, gotta watch out for embedded tornadoes with these things regardless.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be a big thing. The 4Z wrap took a step back up.
Step back up? How does that make any sense? That's 16 Z's when that storm starts to form. That doesn't make too much sense. How's North Central Arkansas looking? They're fine. You guys are good. Nice to see you, Evan. How do? If it goes moderate, I don't know what to think. Because I really don't believe it will. They don't usually double upgrade stuff like that quickly. Ohio Valley. Triple dipple. I might have to wake up super early tomorrow. What is 16Z? That would be what? 11? That would be 11 my time. 10 Central. So maybe sometime around then is when I'm probably going to go live. "10 Central, 11 Eastern in the morning." Look at the sounding you tweeted. Oh, that is a really nice sounding. That is a very nice sounding. That's actually a really good sounding for the most part, yeah. That is if the storms become relatively discreet with that, though. If they can get, you know, supercellular in nature, goodbye. Oh, that might be a tornado near Gilliam here soon. On I-49.
14.
There's a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for
confirmed
southeastern Rusk County in northeastern Texas, northern Nacogdoches County in eastern Texas, northwestern Shelby County in eastern Texas.
Confirmed? Public confirmed tornado. When was this? A confirmed tornado was located over Garrison, or 16 miles northeast of Nacogdoches, moving northeast at 55. So they just randomly put out the tornado warning then? It just said it was confirmed? Well, if you're in Appleby, Lilbert, Lawsonville, Arcadia, Looneyville, and Stockman, you need to get into your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Yeah, I don't know what more to say, because it seems as if where would the tornado be is, where would the tornado would actually be is gonna leave the warning box. So no, this is heading south of Carthage. Carthage is looking better and better for it being done. That also could potentially be a tornado in Caddo Parish near Blanchard. So watch out for that too. Don't be surprised if a new tornado warning gets issued for that. That's been a storm that has been warned quite frequently.
See, that part makes sense.
Small CC drop.
What are they warning down there?
The public has confirmed a tornado somewhere over there. So they just felt that, issuing a giant warning box is probably going to be...
A giant warning box, half of which is behind the line of storms.
Yeah, I mean, sounds about right. Anyways, as I said, if you're in those areas, get in your safe space. What about Bossier City? Yeah, let me take a look. Bossier City. They're gonna get some strong damaging winds here soon. I would watch out for that. That is a new scan, and I'm interested to see what this portrays for Blanchard. But yeah, Bossier City. Here in a few minutes, they're going to see some strong damaging winds, so I would watch out for that. Here in about 20 minutes. I'd say 20 minutes. Maybe even a little less than that. But yeah, there does seem to be a little spin up possible near Blanchard. Let's see the velocity. Oh yeah, that looks like it's probably going to go. Looks like it's probably going to be a tornado here. And that is a new giant severe thunderstorm warning. Miller, Lafayette, and Columbia counties in Arkansas, as well as Webster, Caddo, Bossier, and Harrison. Oh no, Harrison is a county in Texas as well. Wow, this spans over 3 states.
Ow, my knee.
Bossier, Caddo, and Webster parishes in Louisiana. You're in this new severe thunderstorm warning. Now you know how I felt when I was trying to get out of the crevice about an hour or two ago to go get my water. Two tornado warnings just got canceled. Or actually it expired. It's supposed to expire here. I am actually going to use this traffic camera here. To try and see if I can find the storm. Find the tornado. Now, I'm pretty far away here. I'm in northern Shreveport with this camera. It's actually northern Bossier City, but still, it's besides the point. Let's see if we can see a tornado with this. What's the outlook for tomorrow? Either very strong damaging winds or the chance for a few strong tornadoes. Could also be something a little bit in between. Weaker tornadoes, strong damaging winds still. It is a 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. Let me put that down there real quickly. So that is the risk for severe weather tomorrow. 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale in orange, 2 out of 5 in this yellow, and a 1 out of 5 in this green right here. I already saw KRZY. I already saw that. I've already also got the colored version of the Make It a Quote. Hold up. I got that. Go pound sand. It's pretty funny. So there is lightning off in the distance.
Tornado warning continues, and it remains confirmed.
Why?
How?
Who? Here we go. Person went to the corner. Yeah, I did see Reed on Twitter. Reed's amazing, I'll tell you what. He's very original. Very original.
If that is the tornado, I'm quitting weather.
What is the tornado you're quitting weather? What do you mean?
The weak little rotation thing enclosed in all of the rain, where the highest precip is. Highest precip return. It's got a little bit of spectrum with it. It has
Tenaha?
No. Actually, that's a separate thing. That is a tornado very soon. I hate you. Well, job. You got the correct answer without answering the right question.
Yeah, if you're in Tenaha, you need to get in your safe space. It's recommended because there is a little bit of rotation near that area.
Literally just directly south of Garrison.
That? Like Martinsville?
No.
Is it inside?
Literally just south of Garrison.
That?
It's in that.
On the backs.
That's the only thing I can think of. 1,000 likes. Oh, wow.
Wait, we hit 1,000 likes?
We did.
Oh, nice. Great job, everyone. That means we spread this out to, like, what? How many people?
Rave.
How many people did we spread this out to, then?
A lot.
We're 18 subscribers away from 36,000, by the way. We're getting closer. We're getting very close. Let me see. How many of this gotten out to? Analytics. Reach. Or actually overview, probably. $24,000. That's pretty reasonable. That is pretty reasonable for this channel here.
We are the only channel currently streaming.
Ooh. We're probably gonna stream until these storms pass Shreveport, honestly.
You might.
You might. Yeah, you might go to sleep here in 8 minutes. Subscribers are irrelevant. In this situation, yes. Right now it is.
State
in
Route
the
3
grand
between Brownlee and Benton in Louisiana, safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building.
Yes, because that storm near Blanchard is still going.
It's gonna try for a fourth time. Pardon me.
In the grand scheme of things, it does matter because it's all about the community and how we are able to get crucial information out to more and more people. You can unsubscribe after the stream, all right? You can subscribe right now and then unsubscribe afterwards. But the fact of the matter is interacting with this live stream helped me get this out to more and more people, which is the reason why I try to push for that stuff. So that way we can get it out to people. As I said, you
Monroe is in the 30% chance for wins, non-significant. So if you want to go to bed in Monroe, you can, but you may be awoken in 2 or 3 hours by some by line of shallow convection that'll be moving through your area, because that's what it'll be at that point. It'll be shallow convection.
New mesoscale discussion.
Someone asked that in chat. Strong tornadoes?
No. It says local risk for damaging winds and a tornado or two continues across Weather Watch 57, with risk expected to continue and even increased overnight. A new tornado watch will be issued as the existing watch is set to expire at 6Z. It says latest radar continues to show a locally vigorous complex convective band moving eastward across western Arkansas / the Arklatex / southeastern Texas at this time. The band continues to weaken across southeastern Texas, but further north, local damaging winds and an isolated tornado or two remain possible in the short term, with time as the upper system shifts across Texas and gradually takes on a more negatively tilt overnight. Cyclogenesis in the southwestern Arkansas area will continue, with a corresponding increase in low-level theta E advection, beneath gradually strengthening flow aloft. Interesting. As such, a severe tornado risk, or a severe / tornado risk, is expected to likewise increase and last through the overnight hours and through sunrise. As such, Weather Watch 57 is set to expire at 6Z, and a new watch will be issued within the next half hour or so. Listen, I'm going to go to sleep at some point, all right? Don't worry about that. But if you're near Brownlee, Benton, Red Chute, North Highlands, areas north of that, I would watch very closely for the potential of there being something tornadic. Let's look at the camera north of Bossier City. See if we can find anything here. This is at I-220 at the Swan Lake exit. What is shallow convection? It's very it's when thunderstorms form, but they're not as large. Kind of very weak stuff. What is tomorrow's outlook? Ooh. There you go. And by the way, in 34 minutes, this outlook gets updated. And we will have the day 1 outlook for tomorrow, which will probably be a wide... Huh?
I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
You can go to sleep, it's fine. It probably will be a widespread orange risk. And there could very well be... Yeah, 3 out of 5.
Bro just said widespread orange. Just use the numbers or stuff. Oh my god.
Well, I'm sharing the screen right now with the graphic. So that's the reason why I'm like...
I'll tell you what, for the most part, it's been a great 3 years knowing you, but you really piss me off sometimes.
That's true. That's true. Widespread orange risk right here, guys. All right, it'll extend from the Indiana area all the way down into Alabama and Georgia, more than likely. What is Natchitoches looking like right now? It looks kind of fine. It looks kind of fine. It'll take a lot before these storms get in their area. About an hour and a half. But it'll be... Storms might even start to break up by then before it gets into that area. It'll be good news. Jonesboro, Arkansas, what's happening up there? Should be fine. I think you guys are way too far north, realistically, to get into the main activity. Watch out for flash flooding. Do I use storm relative velocity? Yes, I do. A lot.
Turn around, don't drown.
Just tag me in something. Where is Celina? Celina, Texas? Is that Dallas, Fort Worth? That's northern.
Sounds familiar. It sounds very familiar.
Not
Celina.
Like, well, Celina's Kansas and stuff like that. Celina. Celina. Oh, wow. Look at this here, guys. It's from Dallas, Texas TV. Someone sent this in chat, so I appreciate that. Watch this here, guys. Viewer's discretion is advised, by the way. Wow.
There's a tornado. There's people with tweezers, right?
Do I think the tornado risk could be as high as what Reed and Ryan are thinking? Some people are saying the forecasts are way overhyped. Listen, all I gotta say is I've been saying there's been a sleeper risk for Friday since Kingdom Come. I'm not saying that it's going to be like a significant widespread outbreak and stuff like that. But I just knew that, you know, tomorrow, I've been saying this for what, a couple days now, Friday is a sleeper risk for strong tornadoes. So, yeah, those power flashes are really crazy. I do think tomorrow could be either a very strong damaging wind risk or a widespread risk for tornadoes, some of which could be strong. But we'll have to see. We will have to see. Especially with surface ops tomorrow. Surface ops is going to be very crucial. You know what? That is 100% true here, chat. That is 100% true. I am going to retweet that because that is the case. Here you go. This is from Thunderstorms 1, 2, 3 weather. Yeah. This kind of describes how I'm feeling right now.
What?
Is Morgan okay? Yeah, he's looking at his phone more than likely. You okay there, buddy?
That's a very nice tweet. I that deserves a retweet indeed. I'm amidst.
Spit it out, Junior.
Amidst several conversations.
Per sources.
For sources, big if true.
Big if true.
I am probably getting out of here in just a couple of minutes. I'm gonna make sure that thing north of Shreveport isn't gonna tornado.
It's gonna try, but you know.
It already did.
It already did? What do you mean it already did?
That thing to the east of Tenaha is still trying, going toward the Logan Sport.
Yeah, it is Logan Sport. So yeah, once again, and that actually has a ZDR arc, Morgan.
Pain and suffering.
Pain and suffering. There it is. So this is what I'm talking about here when I say a ZDR arc. Differential reflectivity. Big red arc just like that. When you see that with a supercell, you know that a thunderstorm is intensifying. And of course, you have the rotation here on Highway 84. That is also some rotation in Nevada County in Arkansas, all the way up there.
Arizona yesterday, Nevada today. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
What's happening over there?
No, you said Nevada County, so I said Arizona is doing stuff yesterday, now Nevada today.
I hate you. I hate you.
Yeah, I'm sure. Shut up, Krista. I know my English sucks. Thanks for watching the stream. Appreciate your contributions. Why me?
Your expectations are a little bit higher, at least placed upon you, than myself.
Expectations for what?
Let's see, Krista knows that I do stupid stuff. So. Watch the live camera here, once again at Swan Lake.
Thanks for the shout out, guy. You're welcome. Congrats.
And Haley's in the chat too.
You're going
My goodness,
because it was 5 and now apparently it's 4.
Oh yeah, that's right. Not that you're ever gonna need this, Haley, but because you are a staff member on the server, and I have been putting it off or forgetting. There you go. Good stuff. Have a wrench. Got a warning on your phone. Nacogdoches. No, not Nacogdoches. Natchitoches Parish.
You did what I did.
Parish. Anyways, there's a storm near your area. I'm not sure if that's going to be severe warned, but you know. We are 24 minutes away from the day one convective outlook. Why is Krista not a mod? Morgan can answer that.
Not a very good accomplice. Not a very good accomplice.
Love you, Krista. Don't get mad at him. Ah, boy. That's great. All right, Shreveport. What do you got for me, buddy? Still got rotation there. You're not going to put down a tornado, apparently. Check the post you tagged me in a couple minutes ago. Oh, boy. Another post. This is great. Severe weather sounds. Grumpy Cat always wins with me. That was sent in by Zach at Z0. Oh, that's a tornado warning. Excuse me.
Tornado warning for southeastern Garland County in central Arkansas.
Arkansas?
Central Hot Spring County in southwestern
Hot
Arkansas.
Spring County? What is that?
That's for Rockport. If you heard Rockport, that is populous. You need to get underground or into the lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, because that's not even a bookhead vortex. That's an embedded supercell. Warm front truthers.
That's Bismarck, that's Social Hill, that's Malvern, that's Midway, that's Magnet Cove, it's area south of Hot Springs and Rockwell. If you're over in those areas, you need to get in your safe space right now because storm is starting to rotate quite a bit. Yeah, warm front truthers stand up. Is that even a part of the warm front still? Kind of. It's in the triple point, actually. But that is a tornado warning. You know what? Hey, Morgan.
Oh, no, what?
There comes a time into which we must look to see if we have cameras.
Cameras!
We do have cameras.
Dude, I-20. I-20.
You sure?
That's not I-20.
I-20?
Is it I-20? It's I-30. I-30.
Morgan.
I want to go to bed.
Morgan, hold up. Time out. My second of the night.
Time out. No, it's 3. Time out.
Third.
Nate Snyder. Final charge of the half. It's be 32nd. Time out.
Do you remember what you said in the beginning of the stream about what I said about this interstate corridor?
No, actually.
I said 35 once, and you said
30.
30. You say 20. I say...
Now you say 30.
Like clockwork.
That's a lot of lightning. Goodness gracious. Why is there so much lightning?
That is a lot of lightning. Look at this here, chat.
That camera's kind of mid, though.
I'm looking at Social Hill. I'm at Social Hill. I'll actually go down to Friendship.
That one's kind of mid.
That's a lot of lightning there, too.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to see jack.
Well, until it gets closer to the interstate. Arkemi with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says, greetings from Arkansas, and thank you for being on late at night. Yeah, no problem. Happy to be here. So if you guys, as I said, know anyone who lives south of Hot Springs in Hot Spring County, we're talking Bismarck, we're talking Social Hill, we're talking Midway, and we're talking areas east of Arkansas Highway 7. If you know anyone that lives over there, you need to tell them to take their proper precautions, get underground, or get into their lowest, innermost part of their building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, with no windows so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This tornado warning ends at midnight. So at the top of the hour, it actually expires, which is when the stream will more than likely expire, because that's when the day 1 convective outlook comes out. So at the top of the hour,
I ain't staying up for that warning. I'm happy for you, or sorry that it happened.
yeah, but 18 minutes from now is when it expires. So there's a lot of lightning with this storm. And looking at the reflectivity and the velocities, we'll look at the velocities first. We got some pretty decent rotation. Red's moving away, green's moving towards. You guys know the drill. Right in the middle is where the rotation is. Normalized rotation shows that there is some weak rotation within that area, but it is concentrated within a specific spot. ZDR shows interesting characteristics, and KDP shows a lot of rain across the board over here. So we got a lot of stuff. Spectrum width doesn't show anything on the ground as of this moment, so that is the good news there. But there is still some general rotation. As long as that thing continues to exist, it will continue to try and pose a threat to life and property. So it's recommended that if you know anyone who lives over there, you need to tell them to get into their safe space if they haven't already. Day 1 is out already? Really? Day 1 is out.
Yeah. Bigger.
5 tour.
Really?
Massive 5 tour. Yeah, and a 5 hail. And Sig wind.
Sig wind. It is Sig wind.
So, it is enhanced. It is a 5 tornado. It is a 5 hail, and it is a 30 wind.
I said 65 was going to be east of 65, and so far I'm going to be wrong, which is nice. They're definitely making room for a 10 though. If stuff continues on its way.
Which means tomorrow morning, I don't think it's going to go to a moderate then, unless if it's for wind.
X'd out the whole time.
Well, I never said it was going to go moderate either, but still. Could there be strong tornadoes tomorrow? Yes, there definitely could be. It's just got to be a storm that anchors down to the ground well enough. But yes, day 1 is out early. That is the day 1 convective outlook. A 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale here for portions of, we'll take the radar off, central Kentucky, extreme southern Indiana, central to eastern Tennessee, northeastern Alabama, and northwestern Georgia. So if you know anyone who lives in those areas, it is recommended that you tell them that there could be some severe weather here. For me, it's tomorrow. I'm on the East Coast. He's on the East Coast. We're in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. So we are saying today, if you're in Central, tomorrow. By like 15 minutes. So really interesting stuff here. It is also recommended that if you're in this this brown area right here, you probably should watch out tomorrow for severe weather. That one's going to be one to watch very closely for tornadoes across the area. I will quote tweet the Storm Prediction Center and say this is a not 20 wind, 30 wind. Yep, there we go. We have tweeted that out. And there we go. What time will I be streaming again? I'm looking towards the 10 o'clock in the morning-ish time frame, but, you know, don't exactly know. Right there is the tweet that I just tweeted out. If you want to go like it, retweet it, stuff like that, feel free. You can even follow me on Twitter and whatnot. We are 9 subscribers away. 9 subscribers away from 36.
All right. Well, now that day 1 is out.
Yeah.
Guess who else is out?
You! CP time for you.
Talk to you late tomorrow afternoon if the event is still going on at that point.
It probably will. It'll just be more.
Easy, I'll be home.
Okay.
Same drills today. Run it back.
Same bat time, same bat channel. You know how it is. I'll see you.
See you on the flip side. And I will talk to you tomorrow.
Yep. Take a look. And as quick as he was here, he is now gone. What time am I thinking on starting? 10 Central, 11 Eastern, something like that. Give or take an hour or two. Yep, sleepy time indeed. See ya, Krista. Take luck. Congrats on 36K. Thank you so much. It's a little premature, but thank you. Or at least we're close. We're 5 away. But I appreciate it. I really do. We've been growing slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Pounding on sand currently? That sounds about right. Wait, Andrew, you're a mod too. Hold up. Give me a second. Boom. GG. Yeah, you're a staff member on my server, so. Here, we'll do that. What a lightning strike right there, chat. Did you see that? Whew. Some pretty intense lightning there, here, chat. Wow, look at that. Whew. Lightning and lightning and lightning and lightning and lightning. Staff member. I give it usually to the people who are on my Discord server. Who's a staff member on my Discord server. Stuff like that. So. Yeah, it went down once, and then it went back up. Hey! And then everyone's gonna unsubscribe, and it's gonna go below 36,000. But as I said, doesn't really matter all too much if people unsubscribe after the fact. I'm just happy we're getting information out to people. But yeah, 36,000. It's another milestone. We're 4,000 away from 40,000. Think of it that way. So there you go. Slowly but surely. New tornado watch. Yes, there is a new tornado watch. that just got issued here. Anyone want to take a guess? What are the probs? What are the probs? I'm curious. What are the probs? Let's play the prob game. Prob game. You need to know if Tuscaloosa is going to be okay. I think it'll be a lot of wind within your area. Maybe the chance for tornadoes, but... Look at that! Look, you see that? You see that? It went down exactly as I thought it would. Look at that. Alright, everyone ready for the probs? A lot of people are in that guessing game there. Survey says 60-40. 60-40 probability. 60% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes. 40% chance of seeing 1 or more strong tornadoes. The wording is as follows. A few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Scattered damaging winds likely with isolated significant gusts up to 75 miles per hour possible, which is hurricane force, and isolated large hail events to 1.5 inches in diameter possible. Go check Twitter. Read Timmer's. Oh, that's amazing. Hold up. I gotta look at some more memes. Meme material. Look at... That's from Dawson. That's funny. That's really funny. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go back to our radar here. Put the camera back up. It's about to cross Midway, so Friendship. Where one of the rotations is crossing Midway right in front of us. So we're watching that very closely. A lot of lightning, but let's get back to the tornado warning here real quickly, which will expire in 5 minutes. We have 2 areas of rotation to watch, both of which aren't exactly the most significant in the world, but, you know, still something to note. One right here over Midway, and then we also have another one that's just to the west of Social Hill and the east of Bismarck. So these 2 areas are going to be the ones that we're going to want to watch out for, especially as this moves up along the I-30 corridor towards Malvern. So if you know anyone who lives in those areas, I would recommend you tell them to get indoors and stay away from windows. This entire area is already in a giant severe thunderstorm warning already, and most people would probably be asleep by now. But, you know, just on the off chance that, you know, someone's watching an idiot like myself, get into your safe space if you haven't already. Check Twitter again. Will do. Checking Twitter. Something that you tagged me in? What did you tag me in? Tagged you in earlier. Which one? Entire 4 minutes to make. Well, that 4 minutes made me laugh, so there you go. Made me chuckle. Storms are now passing Shreveport and are not really doing too much beyond that, so that's kind of good. Severe storms are now starting to march through in towards Louisiana. We have a report of damage of a tree down in the backyard of a house along Camelback Drive in The Bossier County, or the Bossier Parish area, 2 miles south of Benton. That was from a National Weather Service employee, so it must have been his house. Can I take a look at a simulated radar loop over Georgia tomorrow? Yeah, I can. First off, as I said, thank you guys so much for 36,000. Really do appreciate that. We're expanding our community. We are expanding our community quite rapidly. And I think we're over the halfway point for the secret subscriber goal that I want to get to. Which, if people remember that number, then good on you. HRRR regions. Southeast. Precipitation. Reflectivity. 0Z. And that. Perfect. All right. Guys with me so far? Storms move through. Central Arkansas, northern Louisiana starts to weaken by about 3 to 4 in the morning. New set of storms could start to form at around 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. Move through eastern Arkansas. New band of thunderstorms start to fire off near 9 a.m. 9 or 10 a.m. at least in northeastern Mississippi. That's when the beginning of the tornado risk starts again. Moves on through into 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock now into central Kentucky and Tennessee. We're also talking about southern Indiana in some of those areas. Meanwhile, the storms in central Alabama into eastern Alabama and western Georgia starting to move on through. Then it's going to start to kind of continue to advance further and further here. We're talking about 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. Cincinnati is being impacted on a widespread scale here. We're talking eastern Kentucky as well as Knoxville and Tennessee. Extreme western Carolinas. That starts to move on through. Huntington, West Virginia. That starts to push off now. Meanwhile, the storms down in Georgia start to kind of deteriorate a little bit more. So kind of a little bit interesting with that. Why don't I take a look at the model run here for the 4Z. Let's see if that is consistent as well. Yes, new line of storms begin to form here at about 6 in the morning. Watch out for those storms there in Arkansas overnight at 6 in the morning. These ones over here, this would be near the Pine Bluff areas. Watch out, all right? Could potentially be tornadic in there. I'll actually take a look at Pivotal to see if that actually is the case as well. But 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, noon, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Really interesting storms here in Kentucky. Very interesting storms. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, impacting Cincinnati across the board and even into central Indiana. 5 o'clock, and then that's when the model doesn't actually go so far out front. So, something interesting. 78-105. Close. It's close. It's not 78-105, I don't believe, at least. I don't believe it's 78. It's 71,008. So 71,008 people, subscribers. Kansas City should be fine, honestly. There's not really too much that they're going to get besides some rain overnight. Tornado warning has now been canceled. All right, we're going to look at one final thing before we end the stream here. As I said, we are going to be going live again tomorrow for day 3 of our multi-day severe weather outbreak. So make sure you pay attention to us here, as we will be providing a plethora amount of content. That's 0Z. What about 4Z? Yeah, a new band of storms form at around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Storm could try and move through. So yeah, at 5 a.m. Central, guys are going to have to watch out pretty closely. Look at how fast storm motion is. Oh yeah, I know. Oh, I know. What about Roanoke? I think you guys are going to be too far east for you guys to get real significant weather, but you guys will get some thunderstorms tomorrow night. How's Philadelphia, Tennessee looking? Tomorrow, you guys are definitely in the heart of the risk, so I would watch. Strong damaging winds and or tornadoes. I'll have more information with that in tomorrow's live stream, but for right now, I leave you off with what we've got here. Big milestone tonight. Let's hope we can continue to increase it more and more as time goes along. And, you know, before we know it, we'll be looking to 40,000 subscribers by, what? I want the end of March. I want it to be at the end of the March. But who knows if we can get there in time. Oh, what time do I think? I'm thinking early afternoon. Early afternoon. All right. As I said, I will see you guys tomorrow. Severe weather is possible. Either it's going to be strong gusty winds or an event that can try and produce tornadoes. I'm thinking a little bit more of the gusty wind threat, but there's going to be at least one or two across the board within that environment. Just really good wind shear across the board. So I wouldn't be surprised. That's kind of what I got with that. And other than that, thank you guys so much for watching. If you did enjoy the live stream, please be sure to leave a like. Subscribe if you are new, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with all the latest things that I will provide. That includes videos. I upload videos on the channel as well that talk about forecasts and what's going to happen in the future. So especially when severe weather is around the corner, I'm going to be pretty active on this channel. So make sure you guys go ahead and do that. Share this with friends and family on social media if you haven't already, especially if you know anyone who lives in the areas out ahead of this risk. I'll show you guys this again one more time. Yeah, share it, friends and family on social media. Follow me on social media if you haven't already. Links will all be in the description down below. Join the Discord server. We always like to have people who love to learn and love to interact about weather, or even just, you know, weather in general in the server. If you want to get better at meteorology and stuff like that as either a hobby or, you know, as your profession, server is probably the way to go, because we will, we encourage active discussion, especially in-depth meteorological discussion. You know, even if you're trying, if you're showing models and you're saying, oh, the models are pretty cool, you know, you're at least trying with that. Showing the significant tornado parameter is not trying, though. But that's besides the point. So, yep. As I said, pretty extensive risk for severe weather tomorrow. Either it's going to be strong damaging winds or tornadoes. We will see. Until then, stay safe, everyone. Make sure you guys have ways to get warnings from the National Weather Service. If they do issue a warning, heed it. Make sure you have a plan of action ahead of time so that way you know where to go. My name is Nate. Morgan was just on the stream here about, what, a half an hour ago. We will potentially see you guys tomorrow, or actually I will see you guys tomorrow. Morgan will be a little bit later on. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, everyone. Goodbye.